Good afternoon and welcome to the Playlive Melbourne Millions, day 3 of our main event. We have 38 runners left. I am here with my co-pilot, Josh Abadi, a.k.a. Jabbity. Jabbity, how are we this afternoon?
Oh, living the dream, baby.
Man, look at this. Million prize pool. I know we said it 1,000 times yesterday, but we finally got the millie.
And I have to do a shoey.
And Jabbity has to do a shoey. Good afternoon, everyone in the chat. Once again, we are live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And if you'd like to jump in the comments and talk to myself or Mr. Jabbity, have any questions about this afternoon, please jump in, say hi, or give us anything you need to.
Oh, yes. Good morning, Lord Agger. Chat OG. We're going to need, like, those, badges that show...
the constant people that come in and chat.
The loyalty and stuff, as the stream grows.
Lord Edgar's definitely one of them.
I mean, he's...
MSP as well over when she comes in the...
Amanda... We got a few OGs. Ali.
Oh, Ali, yeah. Oh, Tony's in the chat. Tony asking how much is in the prize pool. 1 million lacquer. They're getting the chat started already with the lacquer.
That's one.
That's one.
$1 million and some change.
Yep.
Change that would count as a pretty decent prize pool for a normal tournament.
All right, let's check out what we got on the table here. Leo, Josh Chen. Back again, Ben Richardson, the absolute crusher. Sam Hicks, seen him on a few final tables. Kareem, Foddy. Is it now? We went through the conversation yesterday. How is it pronounced?
Foddy.
It is Foddy.
No, okay, I don't know.
Foddy.
I don't know. Like, genuinely, we were getting corrected a little bit, but the Darwin folks are such memers that it's hard to tell when they're serious.
And we've definitely got one of our own, Jessica Do, on the table.
Absolutely.
Funny go.
How good is Josh Chen though? Like, he's a featured table magnet.
Well, it was kind of funny when Monkey and I did the late shift the other day.
40 like the number.
We that's actually pretty good. We started coming up with nicknames for everyone, and he became Josh Wick because he's got the hair parted like
John Wick style.
So it's Josh Wick,
and he just kills everybody.
Yeah, he just kills everybody. Exactly.
It's a very apt name, similar to why I call Katie Lethal Weapon.
Yep. Look at this. 40 up top, 63 bigs. Jeez, he's going to be a wild card shooting this one out from here, isn't he?
Absolutely. Shout-outs to everyone joining us in the chat. Shout-outs to Samson, the official agent of Darwin, I was told. Speaking to some of the Darwin guys this morning before they started play, and they said, yeah, if you want to go to Darwin, you want to have a nice trip, contact Samson. Their official representation. So what are we working with here in terms of stacks? We do have one truly short stack. Kareem with 11 big blinds. Though still plenty of life there. Ben Richardson chipped down quite a bit, down to 13 bigs. He had a pile yesterday.
I don't know what happened there, but...
Took some rough beats, I guess, off stream.
Yeah, must have.
And then Sam Higgs.
He's not one to give his chips away there, Ben.
That is true. Ben, a very tough opponent. This an interesting table. Some of the kind of known crushers in Josh Chen, Ben, Sam Higgs. And then a bit of a diversity. Fadi obviously very aggressive. Jessica played quite solid yesterday as well. And Kareem we've seen come in and out of the stream in other occasions. The only player I'm totally unfamiliar with is Leo Lee.
I definitely know Leo very well.
What's Leo's game like?
Look, he's good at changing up the gears, but he likes keeping his foot on. But he hasn't played too many stream tables. A lot of poker, not too much stream tables. So I don't know. You've noticed a lot of people when they jump on here, the game does change because they're worried about what it looks like.
Definitely.
Or you just get people on there who just ramp it up because they want it to look good for the stream. So
I will say we've been pleasantly impressed with just everyone kind of playing their game and going for it. You do see a lot of live streams that turn players a bit more timid. But I don't think we've seen much of that at all, which has been kind of nice. Definitely more like what you were saying, the category B.
Oh, how good's this? Showing the stream of the room. There's the rest of the tables over there for the main.
So that is the rest of the main event field. In the back corner as we gear up to run a bunch of other stuff today.
Trying to see if I can recognize any faces over there.
If you want to look at the payouts, by the way, they are pinned
to the ribbon at the bottom. What do we got? 170,000 for first. Not bad. Not much for you, Josh.
Yep. $0.00 for me, but man, I wish I could play. No, normally, I'm very happy to kind of sit on the couch and, watch everyone enjoy themselves. But when the main gets $1 million on the prize pool, the poker player in me
wants to get out there.
Yeah, just,
Don't worry, the poker player in me wanted to be out there as well.
And not for a lack of trying.
This.
Oh, look at this.
Hi, Jack. We got the raise to 120 and Kareem with the short stack waking up with the queens. This will definitely be getting in there.
And Josh Chen has a calling hand, too, so very likely to see an all-in and a call here. Kareem taking his time. Now, Kareem, a multi-talented man, also the creator of these beautiful custom drink bottles that everyone's after.
That's his work, is it?
That is Kareem's handiwork right there. I, of course, have my own special one with my name on it. Laser engraved.
Oh,
Hear
really?
that sound? Yeah, give that a feel.
Ooh.
Nice metallic feel on that one.
So we do get the all-in from Kareem.
Gonna be
we
a quick
do get
call.
the call. Now, I'll tell you what, Josh is a table crusher, but I've seen him get out of some really sticky situations lately. Ali back in the chat. All right, we're going to go to see a flop. Ace-Jack suited versus Queens. The Queens of Kareem are in danger. 9-5-8. Only one spade for Josh. Needs the backdoor spades or an ace. That's
Does
one
pick out
spade.
some outs.
It's chop outs as well.
Ooh, and it's a king.
Was the paint, but not the right paint. Kareem will get the double up.
First hand of the stream. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. You come into the day and you're like, man, I got to wait. I got to pick my spots and wait for my time to get the double up. And lo and behold, you get queens and get called first hand and hold.
And now you're cooking, right? 20 bigs. I mean,
20 bigs is plenty.
it's a far cry from the 9 bigs he had, right? Now you feel like, okay, I have playability. I have some time. If you are just joining us because everyone's piling in, we're live, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Me and Berkey in the booth.
Yes, sir.
Day 3 of the Melbourne Millions.
Look, MSP back in the chat.
Back in the game. Just like that.
Ali's back in the chat. We do need to get some badges for these guys, don't we?
Yeah, I'll figure out how to do all that stuff post-series.
I'd rather not.
Give people the stars and all that cool stuff. I'm also going to figure out channel points on YouTube and Twitch so we can start having people bet channel points on stuff.
Ooh.
Wouldn't be a poker stream if you can't wager a little something.
Well, I mean, we are still in the first, just week of streaming, so all these ideas are going to be great coming on over and over again because this stream is not only just going to end at the Melbourne Millions, for sure.
Oh, yeah. We'll be hopefully running at least once a week, if not more.
Now, do you know how we've been doing that cash game invitational, right?
Yes, sir.
So I've had a few people come up to me asking if we can do the Berkey invitational, where I put nine of the biggest lunatics I know on a table.
I think I'm definitely open to it. The number one thing we have to do is cap the straddles. That got a little out of hand last time.
It did, yeah.
I'll admit, up here in the booth, it made for some great content, but I do think the players...
Nah, I think if you just do a 2-5 with one live straddle, I think you'll get the watches there.
Yeah. Shout out Steph. Shout out Andy. Shout out Tony. Shout out Jaffe. Shout out Andrew. Shout outs to everybody. What are channel points? So on YouTube and Twitch, it's originally a Twitch creation. You can get points that you sort of accrue for watching, and then you can do polls and stuff, and you can essentially wager those points. They have no utility at all. It's just fun to run up a bankroll. Well, okay, you can give them utility, so you can give people the option to cash in channel points for stuff. Hopefully not jabbity punishments for all of them. But maybe I'll put one up for like 10 million points or something crazy.
Crown Sydney in the bin. Sorry, that's actually someone's channel name. It's called Berkey in the booth. Hey, how we doing? Yes, definitely back. Loving being back. I was thinking about making a pop in last night, but decided to take the night off, put my feet up in bed, and actually watch the rest of the stream. It was really nice.
Yeah, I believe I told the stream this yesterday. Your exact words to me were, if you shine the bat signal, Batman will come.
No, Berkman.
Berkman will come.
If you shine the bat signal, Berkman will come.
I said, look, I want you fresh for tomorrow. We have a bright and early start of noon.
Kareem Hurley picking up the hands. 10's in the cutoff. Dessel will see a raise here. This is the big difference between having 20 big blinds and 7 big blinds like he was looking at before as well.
Absolutely. If you're looking for the payouts, saw some comments about that. There's a ribbon that goes across the bottom of the stream. 38 remaining. Players do have a little over 6K locked up so far. You certainly cannot cash in the channel points for real money.
Just getting the small blind with the king
Maybe
jack
for
off.
some merch or something, though. That'd be kind of cool.
Asking for a count. It'll approximately cost her just over half a stack if she decides to call this out of the small blind.
Would be on the slightly looser end, but as we can see, she is flipping, so if she does get it in, she'll probably be reasonably happy to see the hand that she's up against.
I don't know, just like myself, we sometimes have that gamble in us.
Oh, it's Sam.
Puts it, elects to fold it down. Oh, and also Leah with the king jack offsuit as well. So she would have had much less outs than we would have known there. So it wouldn't have been a true flip.
That's one of the nice things about the open jam, right? Which can feel a little bit less intuitive than just a min raise, which of course was also an option with the pocket tens, but does get two hands with 50% equity against him to fold, so takes it down uncontested there.
Just well, I mean, he started the day with what, 7.6 bigs, and he got the double up and then he's picking up a few bigs here and there. So he's got a stack now that can do a fair bit of damage here. Who's our short stack now? Ben Richardson. Now he's never out of it until you take the last of his chips.
Yeah,
he is a hell of a player.
He has been around forever, crushed many souls, including mine, along the way.
I've watched him play a lot through streams and stuff. I watched him play a lot at other tours and stuff. But I've never actually sat down across from him, which is probably a good thing.
I was going to say, lucky you.
Oh, look, if I was sitting down against him at this late in a main event that has $1 million in it, look, I'd take the challenge on. But early in the tournament, no, thank you. 40 here. Queen 3 off and the cutoff.
The 40 ounce.
Sorry, not off. Suited is what I meant to say.
Going for the greedy open. I like this as the chip leader if you're 40.
Look, late position, put pressure on the
40.
blinds. Got no issue with this at all.
Now Josh Chen with a hand that in a vacuum chip EV can be defended.
Look,
but when you're covered by an aggressive player, not a fun spot.
Not a fun spot, but it is a suited hand. They always say suited stuff you should be defending there to a late position raise. So I don't mind this.
Yep, does get in the mix. We are indeed playing down to the final table tonight. And then we'll come back same time tomorrow for what I'm hoping will be one of our biggest streams ever.
It'll definitely be up there.
As we crown a champion.
All right, what do we got? Queen 7-7.
The Fody special.
The Fody special. Top pair, 2 pair on the flop. And Josh, back doors only.
These chips are immaculate. Shout outs to you. Thank you. I did actually help design them.
And I help order them.
Yeah. Back in the day, we went through a bunch of samples.
Oh, how much time did we spend on those?
Ages.
So I dare say we're going to get the bet here and then the fold. Yep. So yeah, we did spend a lot of. Actually, the tables were the big surprising one. We did save a lot. Shout out to my boy overseas who helped us out with those.
Shout out to the folks in China. Dude, they do some amazing work, man.
Mate, these tables.
Look at the stream table.
Oh, the stream table's phenomenal. It's the only thing I don't think I've had a hand in of ordering, and it's come out probably the best. So I don't know if that's indicative of myself. Uh-oh.
40 was indeed running hot last night. Yeah, I do think Josh Chen is going to be our sort of unofficial player of the series.
Who's that?
Josh Chen.
Oh, man, he's been on everything.
Just been on every final table you can imagine. Of course, took down a trophy as well.
Although I'm a bit sour with him for something he said on stream the other day. He goes, right before he got the double up, back to back, he goes, yeah, I'm running a bit sour. I think something like that. I'm like, if this is how running bad looks like, then, then have me run bad at any time.
Yes, I'd like to run bad for the rest of my life, please. Yep, Fody is back. We will, I'm sure, throughout the day, see George Zakos again. Can't outplay Coast the Zakos.
You can't outplay Coast.
Heard that's catching on.
It is actually catching on. I heard it a few times last night. I was like, quite catchy, this. Sam Higgs here, under the gun with ace jack off.
Wow, makes a very disciplined fold.
I was actually going to say I'd probably fold this here. You got a hyper aggressive table behind you. You've got Kareem right behind you, who's already jammed 2 out of 3 hands. You got Foddy, who you played with, loves to mix it up. I think you've really when you got a table of rather looser players or more aggressive players, as a mid stack, you've really got to tighten your range there, especially when you've got 16 bigs. You don't have a lot to be getting in the mix with.
Yeah, the frustrating thing in Higgs' spot is he can open jam, and that is going to be a plus EV jam in chip EV. But of course, if you're Sam Higgs, you do think you have a pretty solid edge on the field. One of a very, very strong player, been around forever. And so that's not super appealing. So then the other option, of course, is just to open it up for a min raise. But you just expect that someone like Foddy is going to jam on you so often.
So often.
And your hand just plays terrible as a raise call.
Oh, ace jack off. Yeah, it's not great for a raise call at all. It's definitely bottom of your range there for an undergun raise call.
So he does just make the unconventional but very disciplined fold.
Yeah, not opposed to it at all.
Foddy opening up the pocket fives. Richardson defending the suited 97. King 8-4, 2 spades and a heart. Nothing much going on for either player.
A couple of backdoors, third pair for Foddy.
Foddy does just check it back.
Spades are going to absolutely kill any action. Gives Richardson the open ender, but you wouldn't be comfortable here even if you hit it, because most of the time it's going to be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how these guys go forward with this one. I think it's just going to go checks down here.
It does feel like...
Although, Foddy is very unconventional, man. Maybe he just thinks he's got the best hand, or he's going to bluff at it. But he has no problem putting chips in the middle. I think this just gets the job done for an 80,000 bet.
Yeah, that's a nice fold from Richardson. The open ender not as appealing when there's a made flush on board, right? Not drawing to the nuts anymore, so Josh basically have the same chair. Yeah, we should have the Chen seat. In like 2 or 3. He's always been on this side of the table.
Who else we got in the chat here?
We got a lot of the legends today.
Yeah, we're picking up a few, aren't we?
Shout out to you guys for joining us in the afternoon. I know generally our degenerate viewer base prefers the later hours, but
yeah, but when you got some big days ahead of you, you got to start early and try not to finish at such a ridiculous time. But we are playing down to the final table tonight, where we'll come back for a day 4, and probably going to be, I'm assuming, our biggest streamed event yet.
It's definitely going to be way up there. We'll be crowning our first ever Playlive Melbourne Millions main event champion, Golden Spade.
Too bad I can't have the tournament named after me, eh?
Yeah, I was ready to do it.
I know you were.
I'm a man of my word. I'm doing my punishment. You guys can look out for that.
Leo on the cutoff, King Jack off, later position. Don't mind the raise, wants to get mixed up in it. Oh, up in the mix, not mixed up. Is that the same thing? I can't actually tell.
Why not, huh? Did Jess have a name change? Maybe her last name was spelled differently yesterday on stream. I'm not sure.
I don't actually know. I thought that was her name. I could be.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but.
I hope Foddy wins. I want to see a picture of him every time I go to play live. That is true. Whoever wins will also get a big old photo of themselves up on the wall. Have some former main event champions hanging up, including Mr. Daniel Desmond, George G. Got one other as well. Who am I missing here?
The last series. Oh, I was on the final table with him. Oh, how have I forgotten his name?
It was Luke, Christian, and the champion that got heads up 3 ways.
Guy, bald head. Always wears the cap backwards. Oh, Andrea. There you go.
Oh, yeah,
Yes,
of course.
yes, of course.
Coco,
It's just
yeah.
sitting there.
Also a very tough player.
He's a wild card, man. I actually love playing. Even though he gets me all the time, he's so fun to play against, because he's actually a super nice bloke.
Oh, he's great.
He's just there. He's in the mix. He loves having a chat.
Now, I think, I might be misquoting this, but I think Luke's dad plays tennis with him on like a regular basis.
Oh, okay.
And they found out when Luke, and Christian chopped it up 3 ways for the main event. And Luke's dad was like, "Oh, I'm proud of you." He's like, "Wait a minute. I know that guy. I play tennis with that guy." Small world here in Australia. Not a lot of people, so. king in the window, but ace,
Wow.
king, deuce, all hearts.
Foddy out in front with the king nine. But you wouldn't be comfortable with it, especially facing in the big blind who can have any two cards.
He's going to have a lot of suited hands,
cards.
right?
Yes.
Big blind will always have more flush combos than you as the pre-flop raiser. Foddy does opt to check it back. I will say, in Foddy's shoes as the chip leader, you can just c-bet your whole range on an ace-king high board.
Mm-hmm.
Luke, I am your father. Wow, I can't believe I've never made that joke before. Shout out to Spiritual Tradie for helping me ruin Luke's home life by me now bothering him with this joke on a regular basis. Foddy is just choosing the path of non-aggression, not up to his bullying ways we saw yesterday. Wondering if things are getting a little deeper and.
From what I've seen from him, he's not worried about it. I think just coffee hasn't just kicked in yet.
Could also be setting the tone. I like this bluff from Kareem. Only way to win is to bet.
Yep.
And this is the nightmare spot for Foddy. This is why on these ace-king high boards, it can be good to just get a c-bet in on the flop.
And take it down when you can. Yeah,
Take it down, take the lead, defend your equity a little bit as well against a lot of single heart hands. And avoid a scenario like this. Would be a hell of a hero call. Does put it in the bin. Very nice from Kareem. Got a comment about how much up top. 170K up top off the million. Does seem like he wants it to be even more top heavy from the comment. We try and in these main event structures, you'll see this around the world, everywhere from WSOP, Asia Poker Tour, WPT. When you have these huge field, huge prize pool events, you do want to kind of spread the wealth a little bit. People should feel rewarded for making the cash. So, I mean, 17% of the prize pool, already quite a big number.
I think it gets up to 20 when you get much smaller fields. But when you have a gigantic field like this, like 797 in a main event, that's 1,500. Hitting a million is good. 170 up top, I would be very happy with.
I mean, it's 140 buy-ins, right?
Yeah. Under the gun here from Jessica with the King 9 suited. We'll see the raise to 120,000 and Josh, middle to late position. Getting the ace queen off. Looks like he's going to make the call. Ben Richardson getting out of it. Sam getting out of it. Kareem will be out of it here with the 6-5 off.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Foddy's hero call with 10 high blind versus blind yesterday?
I absolutely did. Against, what's his name? Man, I'm forgetting everyone's name at the moment. The wild card. He's a wild card too. The guy who...
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Him and his brother. They're two of them. They're hard to tell apart sometimes. I'll remember soon.
Oh, just an unbelievable hand, though.
Oh, excuse me.
So we have an open here from Jess with the King 9 suited. Josh Chen opting for just a flat with the ace queen and the hijack against the under the gun range.
Allows Foddy come in with the big blind.
Yeah, can go either way. Could call, could 3-bet.
All right, we are going to have 10-7-7, 2 clubs. Absolutely no one. I swear, no one's hit a board yet. Man, I'm kind of going a bit crazy here, but no one's got much here. We're going to have a check.
Does Jess decide to continue? Not into 2 players.
Yeah, probably not. 1 player, you can bet your range.
Oh, yeah, it was Tam. It was.
Tam, there you go.
Yeah. Had the 8 high. This blind versus blind spots, very, very tricky.
10 on the turn, so we've got 2 pair on the board. The ace highs are going to be good for now.
If you're Josh Chen, you're actually feeling pretty good. After that flop, very much not the flop you're looking for. When it double pairs on the turn, you do feel like you're good fairly often here.
So as you see, Josh and Foddy with the same hand at the moment. 2 pair with the ace kicker. What do you think Foddy's going to do here in early position?
Hey, Lofty God. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe her last name was input slightly incorrectly yesterday. I'm not sure. Maybe she uses two names as well. Unsure of her nomenclature and marital status. Some folks obviously rocking the double last name. Yeah, Jacks and King Queen very much the hands of the day yesterday.
They were the hands of the day, yep.
We'll see what it's brewing up today. I like this.
Ooh,
Look
here
at
we go,
this.
Yep.
A bet from Just Do. Josh Chen, a non-believer, says, I don't really think you have a lot of 10 or 7x in your range, especially after checking flop. And that makes Foddy fold the chop, stuck in the middle.
I mean, valiant effort to try buy it, but I think you just have to shut down here.
Shout outs to all the Darwin folks in the chat. Now, were you here for the Rick's wife meme?
No, it wasn't.
Luke mistakenly identified Jess as, not to put him on blast, as Rick's girlfriend, who was on the rail when Rick won his tournament.
Oh, no.
Now, she was kind of off to the side on the rail, so we didn't get a perfectly good look at her. And so he mixed them up. And, of course, he got eviscerated for it.
Absolutely would have got. I'm just waiting for my time to shine when I call someone the wrong name here. And I get eviscerated for that. But alas, I'm just going to keep butchering people's names. I don't mean to. I know in the chat everyone keeps. I actually do keep getting roasted for the way I pronounce people's names. It's not my strongest suit, but we do our best. And that raise from Josh actually does get through.
Very nicely navigated from Josh Chen. That's one of those spots that reminds you that poker is a skill game.
Ooh, 40 with the 40% VP. No surprise to seeing him at the top. Loves to get mixed up in it.
Yeah, especially as the chip leader. Do you think we can see him, expect to see him apply max pressure throughout the day? Has a lot of middling stacks to really abuse, too. Josh Chen and Jess in very much ICM jail. 40% if I'm not on him. Yes, there were some comments that the minimum standard in Darwin is 80%.
You only fold when you go to the bathroom.
I would like to play some of these Darwin games. They sound
Oh, we going on a Darwin trip, are we?
I think we kind of have to.
All right.
I forget what standard I set. We had a milestone if we hit it, I would go to Darwin. Maybe we'll vlog the journey. You, me, and Lukey will go to Darwin.
Yeah, vlog the journey.
We'll vlog the journey.
Oh, speaking of jacks, Josh Chen picking up the jacks and the +1. Going to see a raise out of this. Stock standard raise, 120,000.
Don't even fold our laundry. I have that shirt. That old Doug Polk don't even fold my laundry shirt. I found if you wear that shirt and then you knit it up.
Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump in.
No.
Sam Higgs has just jumped in and jammed with pocket fours.
A reasonable rejamming hand, but found a terrible time to do it.
Tried a picky spot. But look, I saw in the bubble yesterday, aces go down to jacks. So the underpair always, never out of it.
Absolutely.
You're never out of it until the river card comes out. Foddy still wants to get mixed up. He's thinking about it with the King 9 of diamonds.
The King 9 suited.
I think this would be disaster if you flatted this one. Because you're going to get the overjam from Josh behind.
Does let it go.
Yeah.
Give me a quick call from Josh Chen.
Snap called.
Deja vu. Deja vu with the ace jack.
My bad. All right, we're going to see a flop here. Sam at risk here with the pocket fours, needing a 4. I didn't see any folded, so I believe he does have 2 clean outs here. Flop is going to come out King Jack 8.
And that's...
The case Jack comes out and the absolute...
Oh my God.
Just for the 1 outer on the river.
Oh,
the 2 side. Oh my God.
I genuinely believed it was coming.
Oh, that'd be just sick, the flopping top set and running quads.
And that is the end of Sam Higgs' tournament.
Well, the table would be happy, not because they're 1 player down, because they got a very dangerous player out of there.
And a
in
pay
Sam
jump. 7.4K locked up now for all the remaining players. So, I mean, that's a nice little pay jump. We're at the point where the pay jumps are getting bigger. That was basically a full main event buy-in, so players going to love that.
It's good to see we're straight into the bad beats looking like it. It's great.
Yeah, Luke and I did get on the beers throughout yesterday. We knew it was going to be a long one.
Oh, don't worry. Once we get woken up with a few coffees, man, I know what's going to be happening.
Oh, man. 2 days in a row at this age. All right. Twist my arm.
I didn't even have to twist it. You did it to yourself.
Have you ever seen that meme with the dude's like arms like twisted inside? I was like, twist my arm. Why don't you?
I like the one where they're pouring the wine and they're like telling the person to stop it, then the camera goes back and they're the one pouring it. You know which one?
So that's classic. You know, I used to in college I had you know the Michelangelo's David where he's the angel is
Yeah,
like
where
handing
they're
it.
touching,
Have you seen the one with the guys in the frat house who did it with the beer?
Yes, I did, yeah.
That's an
100%,
iconic image.
Yeah. Yep. Ali goes, we all know we're expecting Berkey from you. Hey, look, the people that know me know I love a cold brew on pretty much any day. It's always a dangerous day to be a beer when I'm around.
Absolutely. When is the next Play Live series? So our next series begins Grand Prix weekend, March 5th. That'll be a 10-day series, so of course won't be as long as this one, but I mean, we do expect it to be pretty big after the eyeballs we've been getting here in January. Thank you all so much for that. So yeah, March 5th, Grand Prix weekend is going to be the next one.
Perfect timing.
And then our 1 year anniversary coming up in April 22nd. CK had to remind me of the exact day. He was like, how could you possibly forget that?
Oh, no, I was in here with you when we forgot.
Yeah.
I said 24th and you said 20th. It was absolutely butchered that.
You know, this is the wisdom of the crowd. If you average out our answers,
Yes.
we knew the day.
Yes.
So yeah, we will have our next series March 5th. Opening event should be crazy as always. 1,401 this time around. It's gotten over 1,000 pretty much every time, so I think that's a reasonable minimum expectation again.
So we had a raise from Jessica with King Deuce off in the small blind and then been raised. Oh, so we've got blind versus blind action here. Leo taking the aggressive approach with Ace Queen. Give him the 3-bet in there. Oh, we're going to get a new player here as well. Wonder who we're getting in here.
Guess you better come indeed, Chris. So they are just playing Aaron to the final table today, and then the final table will be tomorrow on stream, noon 20, same start time. So I hope to see all you degenerates there again. I don't recognize the new player coming in, do you?
No, neither do I, actually. We'll get a name here and we'll see if we can find some information out about him. But we'll finish this hand here. Jessica deep in the tank here. The thing is, she's raised in the small blind, being re-raised in the big blind. Now, when you're facing just the blind hand, King Eye can be good a lot of the times. I understand the raise, but facing a 3-bet, I think she's very correctly gotten rid of that.
Yeah, I do like the line she took. These junky king, queen, jack high hands make for good isolations. Decent raw equity, but very bad playability, so good to just take it down pre. But when you face resistance, all good to just let it go. They sort of exist in your range to serve as the raise folds, right?
Yes, correct.
To balance out the raise calls you'll have with actual premium hands.
Ooh, balancing.
Yeah, so 36 remaining, so that is going to be 4 tables of 9. So we're going to have a full ring table. That should change up the dynamics quite a bit.
Well, it depends who you talk to.
Yeah,
Some
not
of
for Foddy.
Some of these players just don't care, and I love it. I love I don't care if there's 3, 6, or 9 players. I'm getting my... Is that Babyface Dallin there in seat 1? That is.
I think it is.
So?
We'll get all the updated names going on stream. Again, we are playing to a final table today. We'll be coming back tomorrow, same time, to crown our first ever Playlive Melbourne Millions champion, main event champion. That golden spade, I kind of want it.
Yeah. Any chance you can order a spare one and I could just sneak one at home?
Yeah. It wouldn't have the same je ne sais quoi, you know? I want to earn it. Not in the cards for me, though, unfortunately.
I always seem to be the bridesmaid, never the bride, but, you know, we'll get there eventually.
Hey, in poker, the bridesmaid gets paid plenty.
Oh, not this series.
Yeah.
I'm the guy sitting in the back that didn't get an invite.
You're the wedding crasher this time around. Oh, okay, so we do have Shane Mann back on the stream.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Mann.
He was chip leading through much of day 2. Still has quite a nice stack here, 3 million.
It'd be interesting, him and Foddy sit next to each other. Be an interesting dynamic to watch those two. All right, we got a raise from Jessica again, trying to be active at the table. She's on the dealer button with King Jack offsuit. I like this raise. Very playable hand in position. A lot of the times can take it down because the blinds get absolute garbage like they're getting now. Pick up 2.5 bigs. Good little pick up there from Jessica. CK coming in saying I was barely the groom at my own wedding.
I have heard that.
Look, I didn't want to take all the photos, and I had someone who was sort of a lookalike, that being CK, so he jumped in a fair few of my photos. Actually, we wanted to prove the point on this at my wedding. The first photo we posted of my wedding photos was one with him in it, and no one noticed it. Everyone commented, like, congratulations, well done.
You've become one man.
I've become one.
Fadi for the win in Twitch chat. Shout out to Fadi. He really, think he stole the stream's heart yesterday.
Oh, he did. Yeah, every time I looked around, there was Foddy chants everywhere.
Foddy hype going around. George Zakos, I think you can't outplay Coast the Zakos is going to be a close second. Steph asks, no. Okay.
I actually can't remember what I was going to say.
I also kind of can't remember.
Oh, dang. I think I need to get my first coffee in me before my first beer. Now, I think you were going to talk about Stefan.
Oh, yes, yeah, Steph's comment. Thank you. How do payouts get decided? We have a proprietary algorithm that we've designed. I love using the word proprietary algorithm. It's true, though. That is an accurate description of the thing that determines payouts. So, obviously, it varies depending on tournament type, size of field, buy-in range. So the bigger the field, the kind of wider you want the payouts to go. In a field of 20 people, you want first place to take, a huge portion of the money. In a field of 2,000 people, of course, you want it to be a little bit more evened out. Yeah, I mean, a lot of variables go into it. If you ever want to just ballpark of how operators design tournaments in terms of payouts, you can look up tables online. I think everything from online poker sites to PP Poker to, I think it's just Googleable. We'll show you just a general breakdown of what that looks like, but there are a lot of factors that go into it.
Wasn't there a baseball player that rhymed with Seikos? Jose Canseco?
Yeah, Jose Canseco, Hall of Famer. Although I think the roids, I think, may have
did he?
Snubbed him of the Hall of Fame.
I mean,
he was hitting bombs. Everyone was taking roids back then, man. If you weren't on the steroids, you weren't playing baseball.
Yeah, but I mean, like, as long as everyone was taking it, it's kind of fair, isn't it?
That's a long way of Josh saying Bridges is a nerd and made his own system. That is accurate.
That's why it's proprietary.
Yeah, I asked him when we first started. I was like, for tournament structures, payouts, do we want to just copy some?
He's like, I got this.
And he was like, hold my beer.
Hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Shane opening it up with the ace-jack.
He's been active since he got to the table. Raised last hand, got a folded round, raising again. So, what is it? What do they say? I am the captain now.
I am the captain
Look
now.
at me.
Look at me.
Captain Phillips. There it is, Captain Phillips.
Josh Chen ace-5 of spades on the button. He does cover slightly.
I'd actually like to see a raise here.
Yeah, I think I'd prefer a 3-bet to a...
On the button, early position.
Oh, does opt for the fold. I do think that fold is better than call.
Yes, but I definitely like with those ace rag suitors, 5 and below. There's definitely balancing out with the raise ranges with those. And they can get through a lot of the time. You can actually fold out better hands like ace jack off, ace 10 off, sometimes ace queen off, depends on how tight the player is. But they're definitely much better as a 3-bet than they are as a flat.
Anna said she's dealt for Shane up here. Nice guy. Yeah, he was lovely. Chatting with him this morning. I was telling him we were loving him on stream when he was chip leader. He was well aware already. I think the whole Man family had checked out the stream. Made a pretty nice move with King 10 of Hearts. Turned a flush draw and lead jam. kind of breaking the flow and putting his opponent in just a nightmare spot. Got it through. One of the better bluffs we've seen on stream for sure.
Now, did we find anything out about Justin B, the new player we've got?
Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know? Has anyone here played with Justin? Have any familiarity with his game? He is a total unknown to me.
Total unknown to me as well, which is saying something.
Yeah, I'd say between us, we probably know most of the Australian poker community. Alan Pham opening it up. We are going to do a mystery sweat.
Ah, the mystery sweat.
WSOP style. Oh, Justin B folding the ace-5 suited there.
I think it was ace-6 suited.
Ace-6, okay.
Big difference between the ace-5 and ace-6
Very.
suited.
Funny how the 6 is so much worse.
Yeah, so much worse.
Of course, the logic there being that ace-5 can make the wheel, ace-6 cannot make a straight using its 2 cards, and the 6-high kicker never actually matters.
But like pre-flop, ace-6 is technically better than ace-5. But if you 3-bet with your ace-5s, you can actually fold out your ace-9s through ace-6s as well. So you can get better hands to fold technically, but if you get called, you got good equity against a lot of hands. Wow, that came through very clearly there.
Yeah, you can hear me gulping.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks, trying to stay hydrated.
Fighting under the gun here, and if his aggressive nature comes to fruition, we'll definitely be seeing a raise here.
Ooh, fun fact about Justin B. He's sitting to Fadi's left and will be folding to a lot of 3-bets in front of him.
Good job, chat.
A+ chat.
That is A+ work. Oh, and Jessica waking up with the big slick suited. So we've got the raise, as I thought, from Foddy. Now, how are we going to play this if you're Jessica? You know you got the hyper-aggressive guy to your right. Do you put in the 3-bet?
I do think you have
I
to.
think you have to. You could trick it up with a flat and see what else happens.
Yeah, we have seen some...
But I don't like the early position flat with ace-king because you end up going 4 or 5 ways out of position. Then you're kind of in no man's land in that spot. So I definitely think the raise would be a good idea. A lot of isolation with ace-king. You know, you can call off big jams with ace-king suited.
I like the sizing. Chooses a smaller size. Obviously, she's only a little over 30 bigs deep, so I do think you can kind of opt for smaller 3-bet sizes in general. Opponents are largely inelastic at that stack depth. Shame with the Jack-10 suited. Now, is he considering turning his hand into a bluff here and 4-betting?
He is.
I don't think a cold call is too attractive. Does decide to let it go, though.
Now, Foddy, what do we do here now? Are you in favour of a flat, or are you going for a 4-bet?
I think in these early, if it was, button versus small blind, I'd prefer a 4-bet jam. When it's under the gun versus under the gun 1, ace is going to be toward the bottom of your theoretical range. I think for Foddy, going to be a little bit higher up in his range as the chip leader and showing that he's here to play.
So we're going to see the flat here.
So I do think, I prefer a call.
Definitely go to the flop. We've got ace-king for Jessica suited against Foddy's or 40's pocket 8s.
Foddy.
Let's see. Ooh,
Oh.
Look at this. 10-9-3 all hearts.
How nice
Jessica
is that?
flopping the absolute nutter butters. Foddy with the 8s without the 8 of hearts. So it's got to be hard for Jessica to get paid off. Now, Foddy was sitting there with the 8s with an 8 of hearts. It's a different story than what sitting there with the 8s with no heart.
Definitely. If you're just due, you can size very small here with a huge portion of your range, or I was just about to say, you can just decide to check back. This pot is going to go your way.
Even worse for Jessica.
Yeah, now she's getting no value.
She's getting absolutely nothing out of it. I mean, like, if 40 decides to try to throw a bet in to buy it, he's just going to see some bad news. But I don't see how you can continue here. I mean, you could probably throw a bet in now, but it's just going to get folded. Maybe check and hope they catch up. But I don't see many river cards here where. Oh, that's. Yep, small bet.
Nice small sizing.
Yep,
like this a lot from her. Fortunately, Foddy has a hand that's difficult to continue with.
See, this would be, as I said, this would be a lot more interesting if he had the 8s with the 8 of hearts.
Yeah, it could get quite expensive for him. He would certainly find at least one call, if not two.
But I just don't see how I can continue here, even into the small sizing. But
Oh, look at this.
He's come to play. He's thrown in the call. Maybe he has wild ideas on the river.
It seems like you might have some
Oh,
nefarious intentions. And look at this.
Wow.
This is a board where he's really not going to believe her. So could see some lead bluffs here. Playing the board, of course.
I definitely think you have to size up here for value, because you want a call out of hearts. You're only going to get a call out of hearts. So if you're going to get a call, you want to get a call when you've got maximum chips in there. So I don't think a small sizing is a good idea here.
Yeah, I agree. You want to try and cooler,
Yeah.
whatever hard hand they have. One of those, what in the GG poker is this board?
500,000 bets half pot. Look, personally, I would have liked to seen it a bit bigger, but man, if she can get a call out of this for a chop, or what he perceives it would be a chop.
Is that Justin who made the final of WPT Prime? I'm not sure. Does anyone have a scouting report on Mr. Justin B? Just from the way he sits at the table with that nice posture, he looks like a crusher.
Yeah, he's definitely been around the. He knew he was going to get on stream today, so he slicked the hair nice and a bomb pot and then a shakala. Interesting these days. Oh, good on you, chat. So in the chat, he's just put a bomb pot and a shakalaka would go good with these stack sizes. Ashley in the chat, afternoon lads. How we doing? In the afternoon.
So that's a very nice hand if you're just due. 44 bigs now.
Thoughts on the sizing there on the river?
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think you either want to go really small and try and get a chop to pay you, someone who's just playing the board, or you want to go really big and try and cooler any hand with a heart. One of those unintuitive things I think for people that are newer to poker is it's the best 5-card hand wins. So if you have any heart higher than there's a 3 and the 4 on the board. So the deuce of hearts, you'd still be playing the board. But with the 5 of hearts or better, you do have a hand that's better than the board. So you can kind of try and really just put those hands in a maximum ugly spot.
The funny thing is you've actually got both hands that you want them to have the second card with. Like you'd rather have the ace king off there and hit that and hope they have the king.
They have the king of hearts.
But like the only thing you're really targeting there is the queen of hearts, maybe the 10 of hearts, sometimes the 8 of hearts if you had it there. But you want to try get because if you're going to get a fold anyway, it doesn't really matter what size you bet. But if you're going to go for value, you want to get max value. So I like pot size bets, maybe just over pot size bets there. Really try to polarize your range, maybe target that queen high to think you're bluffing, and try to go for max value when you can. And now the man himself, like he's picking up. He hasn't had much, but he's been super active, and now he's actually going to wake up with a hand. These are the times, I'm telling you, these are the times when these guys get paid off big because they're super active when they wake up with big hands.
And we have another mystery hand from Alan Pham who's allergic to scanning his cards. Maybe
surprising.
His color might be colorblind to the color red. There's a big shiny red dot. Can't miss it.
Surprising because he's been on probably more streams than anyone on
everyone else on this table for sure. Yeah. Shout outs to my pops in the chat.
Oh, is that the old man? Is it?
That is the old man.
Shout out to the old man.
Middle Eastern Jewish Santa himself.
So if you're Jabbity, is he Sabity?
He is the one and only.
All right, so we've got the raise from the undisclosed Alan Pham over here, and the 3-bet to 350. Now we're gonna play. What does Alan have? Jabbity, what do we have and guess at?
Well, he peeled the cards one at a time. I feel like people do that if you want one from the live read playbook to see if their hand is suited. Okay. Old, fat, and grumpy. So I do expect to see a suited combo here.
Yep.
Either that or there's the double check. Holy shit, do I really have aces? Let me just make sure.
Nah. I feel like he's been around enough.
Yeah.
I'm going to say ace 10 suited.
Yeah.
Because it was good enough for an undergun raise, checking if it's suited, but not good enough to call a 3-bet. Yeah.
Call the pressure.
Yeah.
So Foddy continuing his dominating ways. Josh Chen, though.
Just quietly, just picking up chips, just accumulating, which is what you need to do at this part of the tournament.
If you are just joining us, chat is very active today. We're live Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. You got me, Mr. Jabbity, and Mr. Berkey
Yes.
in the booth. We'll be with you here today, all the way to final table. 36 remaining in this over $1 million prize pool.
797 runners in a main event.
Insane.
So no one needs to look at the screen.
Massive. Massive. Million in the prize pool. And eventually, and it will be soon, we will be making Jabbity here do a shoey because we hit the $1 million prize pool. Lofty God in the chat. I keep hearing Justin Bieber. Now, I don't know if he's referring to me or you. I'm going to hopefully say it's you because, you know, you're closer to Canada than we are. And, you know, everyone knows that Canadians and Americans are just the same thing.
Once upon a time.
Good morning from over the west, he said. Good morning from Playlive here in Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
Yes,
We
sir.
are down here for the Melbourne Millions. This is our main event. 35 left. We must have just lost one as we were talking. Million in the prize pool, and we're paying for 170 lacquers up top.
2.
Add the lacquer count. So we get an all-in here from Ben Richardson with the pocket threes. Middle position. We've got Jessica in the big one. She's got 42 bigs. She's considering a call. It's only 20% of a stack. It is a suited hand, but I just don't think it's big enough to be calling off here.
How's the prize pool such an odd number with a 122 ending? That is a fantastic question. We have a unique thing that we do here at Play Live Melbourne where players can find a bag and then continue to fire that same tournament. If they find a second bag, their largest stack will go through into day 2, and their smaller stacks will get cashed out for their equity value. So there was about $20,000. The original full prize pool was $1,034,000 and some change. There was about $20K in equity multi-bags. So a couple people...
I love the concept of that.
Yeah, but it's very popular.
It allows people to rebuy, and because a lot of people, even when they get short stacks, are going to refi this tournament anyway. So any equity you can actually get out of playing a second time is extra value for the player. It's great.
Apparently, I don't get to choose the shoe I do my shoey from.
I don't think he'll actually do it if you don't let him pick his own shoe.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be my shoe.
The fact that we're actually going to get him to do a shoey, or Justin B.
Just a couple of aces. Justin Bieber.
13 bigs. I'm in favour of the min click here, not the jam, because you still want to entice people to get in when you've got the absolute nutter butter pre-flop hand in your range.
Seems that he does agree. Shades going on. Oh my God! Look at those.
Gone from Justin B to Justin Bieber.
Bieber, we're looking like the Terminator out there.
Shane Mann with the suited natural 9. Very appealing hand if you're a Baccarat player. I'm not quite sure if... Oh, he actually is reaching for the chips. Now, we're going to see a flat here. We're going to see a raise. Definitely, we'll see the flat. It's in the cutoff, so late position, which is fine. See if... Oh, Jessica with the ace-jack suited.
This is a bit of a nightmare spot for her.
Very nightmare.
In the small blind.
Ace-jack suited is a hand you can get a bit fancy with. And if you're going to be raising in early positions, you've got to raise big, so...
Yeah, we might see a big isolation here from the small blind.
Like, I mean, it's a great play at the time, but sometimes you run into it. If she can manage to get away from this, I think... Well played to her if she doesn't get away from this from cheap.
I do like that she's taking her time with it.
Thinking it through, you have to take your time with these things. There's too much money on the line to be just willy-nilly throwing chips around.
Absolutely.
And she does just make the call. Okay.
That's a very nice find.
Alan, who still doesn't know how to scan cards, we're going to play mystery hand again.
I have heard from the tech team that they had a chat with him, so when we catch up with the delay, he'll start scanning his hand correctly. I do kind of like the sweat. There have been requests for that, so Alan Pham is going to be our mystery hand guy.
I'll tell you what, if you're Justin here, you do not like going 4 ways to a flop with aces. And you're going to get max value if you win. What do we got here? King 8, 6, 2 spades. So far, aces are just piles ahead, but we don't know Alan's hand. He did flatten the big blind, which could mean anything.
Yeah, you could have some 2-pair combos.
2-pair combos,
Some
flush
sets.
combos, set combos. I don't think he has the. Well, he doesn't have the kings. We can rule that one out. But definitely the 7-9s are in the range. The 5-7s, the suited hands.
I like this choice from Justin. When you open the aces and you get 3 callers and you get a clean board like this,
You just need to get it in.
you just get the rest of your chips in. Hands more than strong enough. We got a request for the mystery hand. Let's see. It would be cool to see a call from Alan Pham.
I think Jessica lost absolute minimum chips on this hand. Well played.
Yeah, she's going to be happy when she sees that. But it does go in the bin from Alan Pham. Now, here's the beauty of that spot if you're Justin. That was essentially a full double.
Yeah, it's it. Getting a full double without actually having to go to a showdown is the nut result for you.
It's I mean, right here, it's Alan though. But, okay, yeah.
Those are some serious shades.
Welcome to the chat, Crilly.
They really are.
I'm trying to figure out who has a better slicked over hairdo, Crilly, whether it's you or Justin B here now.
Mr. Crilly definitely has some nice hair,
Yeah,
man.
he's got those young blonde lock jeans, the
Must be nice.
must be nice. Oh, not only is he good at poker, but he has nice slicked over hair. It must be nice.
And he's a nice guy, the
Yeah,
bastard.
I know. It's hard to take a dig at him because he's super nice.
One of the most likable people.
Did he tell you about his Uber Eats biff the other day?
Yeah, he left the burrito here.
So-
I took it home at
It
2
was you,
a.m.
it
and
was
I
you.
ate
Okay,
it.
it was you. Because he sent the message in here. He goes, "Oops, I forgot to change my address. Someone there enjoy the burrito."
Yeah, well, shout out to you, Crilly. I ate that last night. I got home quite late after the stream and ate that burrito immediately. So thank you for supporting our business, helping keep me alive.
Kareem here in middle position. Queen 10 suited. We're going to see the raise here. Shane right behind him. 49 bigs behind. You can get mixed up in these things. King Jack off and the hijack. Look, I'm actually a fan of anything he does with this thing here in late position. Putting pressure on with the bigger stack. King Jack's just one of those hands. Oh,
And the
jeez.
bullets.
They come out again. 40.
Young 40.
I tell you, these
40 wop.
guys are the most dangerous when they hit these hands.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right?
It's so difficult because the amount of times they turn over just
Oh, and
bookers.
look at this one. Just opts for a call. Getting tricky. Knows he has aggressive players behind.
Well, both the aces are gone now.
Yeah, has Alan Pham, who's going to be, one of the more aggressive players.
Well, it's finally good to see his hand.
Yeah, did figure out how to scan his cards.
Good on you, Alan.
With the ace 9-0 in the small blind, I mean, he's not considering flatting here. This is going to be a 3-bet or a fold. Does decide to let this one go. Auspicious timing. So this is going to be a tricky spot for Kareem. Vardy just flatting the aces. Nine 3-deuce rainbow. Do expect to see a C-bet here from Kareem pretty often on this dry board with the backdoor straight draw, backdoor diamonds, 2 overs. Has quite a lot of equity.
MSP in the chat sending me some info on these guys.
Oh, the scouting report.
Yeah, I get a scouting report here. How good is this?
Does opt for the check. Body checks back. I really love this check back. Just playing at maximum trappy. Is Kareem just going to wave the white flag? He's not. He is going to opt for a bet here on the turn. Not an unreasonable play, but is playing right into Foddy's plan.
Oh, and Foddy checking out his cards again. A little bit acting here. Don't know if I can continue. Don't know if I can continue. Bang! Here comes Foddy.
So I do expect just to see a call here. Going to give his opponent the rope to keep hanging himself. And if we get a queen or a 10 on the river, that might be the end of Kareem's tournament life. Oh, Vadi does opt for the raise. I actually don't like this very much.
Neither do I. You've got the board so smashed here. You wanna give enough rope to let your opponent hang themselves. I'm not. I think this is just going to see a fold here from Kareem. I think he's missed out on a bit of value, but look, 40 will be 40.
Kareem probably is just going to want to let this one go. He's going to feel like he's getting pushed around.
Some people are sending me some funny stuff here.
Six structure, six stream. Thanks for adding the blind levels. Thank you. Shout outs to JB in the stream. Yep, we do have the blinds now hovering in the top left and one hand we're on. Every day we've been improving the stream graphics a little bit. It is some complicated software, man.
It is insane.
I have 3 of the most brilliant technical people all working on it together and still finding new stuff you can do every day.
So I'm looking at the hand and mob for Mr. Justin B here. He looks like he's definitely no stranger to big events.
What kind of numbers are we talking on that Hendon mob?
104,000 in live earnings.
Okay.
So he's played some decent events. He's cashed some. Total live earnings 105,000. Of that's USD.
That's
assuming.
US as well. Yeah.
So you're looking at about 160-ish. Best live cash 39,000. So he's been.
This is going to be quite a big spot for him.
Yeah. So he's been in and around the money.
Yeah, no stranger to some bigger spots.
1,800 WPT event, 2,400 event, $3,000 event.
To me, that
$5,000
profile,
event.
interesting. So that sounds like a cash game player
Who's
decided to start giving tournaments a crack. If he's jumping straight into the higher buy-ins, you do see that sometimes.
But the Hand Mob goes all the way back to 2006. He doesn't even look that old.
Back to 2006.
2027, yeah.
Man, what are these guys eating?
2006 Melbourne, Texas Hold'em Championships. He came 35th.
Wow.
$201.
Beast.
So, yeah.
Been around the block.
Yeah, it looks like he's been around.
Man, he doesn't look a day over 30, 35.
But right in the middle here, he has nothing for 11 years.
Interesting. I wonder if that's just straight cash games
you know what? I reckon it might be the profile because they've mixed up a few profiles before with names where someone used to have this and then he's jumped in here and they've kind of
split them up.
Because I'll tell you what, Mr. Justin B does not look that old.
For the viewers in Twitch chat, there are percentages on the stream. You can see it just below their hands. That is generated automatically. It accounts for the missing outs as well, which is pretty cool.
Look at this. Bit of action here. Josh with second pair here with the king and Alan Pham picking up the flush draw. And backdoor straight draw.
Josh Chen not going anywhere with his king.
Alan trying to buy it, but I don't see him going anywhere just yet.
We're going to have one of those classic, how many barrels does the flush draw put in against the middle pair? Oh,
jeez. Alan Pham, just...
Or a new classic, turn the goods.
Just turn the goods and see how it can milk enough value. Now, if you need to see the percentage at the bottom, there's a little check mark below Alan's name.
Yeah. I believe that means all of the percents.
Surprised it doesn't say 100, but right now it's got the big check mark there. So we're going to get the check from Josh. That's not a great card from Josh on the turn at all. Everything he was calling for against ends up getting there. So I dare say we'll see a bet from Alan here, and I just don't see the continue on from Josh here.
Queen Jack gets there. Diamonds get there. Probably the worst turn card in the whole deck.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of worse, but I can't think of it.
On the plus side, that might make it
cheaper for him.
Yeah, could save Josh Chen some money. Deuce of diamonds might have been a little trickier, but Alan Pham hoping to cooler his opponent, but not going to get it done. Chen finds the nice fold.
You still take the pots, though. You love just picking up pots.
Absolutely. Alan Pham chipping up 46 bigs now. We have a pretty defined kind of top and middle of pack and then bottom of pack. for 175. Yeah, I think the truth is that in theory on that board, you are going to want to bet quite big on the ace, king, 10, 3-diamond board, quite polarized. But I do agree that when you take those smaller sizings, you can target a bit of a wider range, charge hands like king X.
In the chat, Lofty God, is it assumed that if someone doesn't have any professional poker records, that they're considered recreational players? I don't believe so, because you have a lot of cash game players.
Yeah, very
who records don't go on, who don't go on records, that we know personally from the scene, who are very, very dangerous players, even if they come over to tournaments. But they few and far go to tournaments. They come to big value tournaments, like say this one here. Like you're paying $1,500 to get in, and you're playing for $1 million in prize pool. So, hand and mob is not always the gospel, but it can sometimes tell a story if they are a tournament player.
Yeah, it's a good resource, but there's a lot of hidden bosses. That's for sure. There's always one of the worst things is you get to a tournament table, you have a guy whose hand and mob has like 20K in cashes, and it's just like 2 min cashes and 2 5Ks, and those are the only tournaments on there, and you're like, oh shit, that guy definitely plays like 25, 50 cash, you know, like he's some cash game crusher. Graphics just catching up here for a sec. Alan Pham opening up king queen in the cutoff, does just get it through.
So when are we going to get the shoey done? I'm actually curious on this now, Javity.
All right,
I reckon we should.
let's talk logistics.
I reckon maybe who's in the booth tomorrow? Because I reckon if we can get that film before the final table and get it up there, we'll have something to laugh at for a bit when we
during the breaks or something.
During the breaks or something.
All right. We can do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now I'll give you a choice of beer, but we're definitely going to be filming this and putting it on the Facebook page because we did hit the big millie. The big millie. It lived up to the name, the Melbourne Millie.
It certainly did.
Getting answers in the chat. What do we got here? Is Jess the only woman left in it?
Look,
I don't know exactly, and I will message down and see if we can get that information. Guys downstairs, I know you can hear us. Is Jess the only
yesterday
woman
when
left in
they
it?
did the pan shot, I believe there was at least one more still in. Holding it down for the ladies.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do want to try this barbecue emu.
Emu or emu?
Do you guys say emu?
Emu.
That's very English of you.
Well, I mean, where do you think we came from?
Yeah, you got to shake off your oppressors, bro. America. Shoot at them with muskets or whatever we did back then.
Do you know who your oppressors are, don't you? The same people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta whip out your muskets. And now, if I'm not mistaken, Australia did once lose a war to the emus.
Who's been feeding you this?
After World War I.
Oh, you guys.
I looked up how much that cost. It cost it was like the 1920s when that happened, right? It cost, I think, like $3 million in 1920s money, which by today's money is like hundreds of millions of dollars. And they failed to cull the emu population. So Mother Nature, don't mess around. Finally with the pocket nines.
I mean, he's an aggressive player, but he is picking up some hands.
I mean, this is the dream spot, right? You have a big stack. You build a bit of a reputation. You know, your table knows that you like to get in the mix. But then you just have it.
They just have it.
Oh, but funny thing about poker, your opponent has to have it a little bit as well.
Your opponent has to have something. Ben's still hanging on here. I'm telling you, he has 6.8 big blinds, but some of these pros, an absolute specialist at just hanging on. They just hang on, they find their position, they get the small double up, and then they just grind it out. I'm telling you, until Ben's actually knocked out of the tournament, he is still a dangerous person, even with very little in his stack.
Yeah, look at this. Apparently 0-2 against the emus. Is this a final table? It is not. You can see in the top right there, 34 players remaining. Is Kale still in? He's not. Jess Dew actually eliminated Kale end of the night in a crazy hand off stream. Apparently overbet jammed the river. Kale found the hero call and she had the goods. So Kale Burns, most dangerous player in the field, is out.
No, aces again. I'll tell you what, this seems to be the hand of the day so far.
Yeah, Johnny just dealing bullets. So this is an aces kind of day, huh? Yesterday, the fish hooks and the king queen.
When I was doing the stream with Monkey, it was fives and ace five.
Of course it was.
No, it was unreal. Yeah, the amount of people who put it in the chat were like trying to add up how much props I would have gotten on it. It's crazy.
Josh Chen thinking about putting in either a call or a 3-bet bluff here with the king queen. Both are going to be poorly timed.
Oh, gonna get a re-raise to 400 here. It's a decent sized raise too. Dare say everyone else is gonna be getting out of this.
Were end of day queue chip counts posted anywhere? I do believe those are up on Facebook.
Now, if you're Leo here, how are you trying to get max value with aces? I, with 19 bigs, would be in favor of the flat.
I kind of agree.
You want a flat trap, because if you jam here, you're not going to get max value if he's trying to bluff this. You need to be able to get max value when you have the best hand. I think the best way to do that here would be flatting. Let your opponent in, give him a little carrot to dangle. He is the one that 3-bet, so even if you don't see bet on the flop, you're probably going to get a bet out of him.
I like Leo's look. Camo hat. The hat wearing the sunglasses, not him.
And we do get the jam.
Does opt for the sort of standard all-in approach. Gonna take it down. No risk.
No risk. Takes it down pre-flop.
Yep, something to be said for that.
I always opt for the high risk lines. I'm a very high risk player, and I guess that's sometimes why I get binned early.
Yeah, but also why you made a bunch of final tables, right? So
yeah, don't get me wrong. The series before this was very, very good. Very, very good for me. Actually, the last couple of series of Playlive. I think this is my first series where I've actually run at a loss. I think that's why I'm a bit
you're like, I lost money?
Lost money?
I always win, though. That's so weird.
There you go, in the chat. Amanda has been watching this. Yeah, ace-5 came out literally 94 times. Out of 120. It was just wild to watch.
Don't ever play props with Berkey. He will defeat you. It's a fair game, too. It's a neutral EV game, but...
Well, that's what you think. That's what I want you to think.
Yeah.
Look at this. Lofty. I was reading the same thing. I feel like some people are scared of the bullets being cracked. You cannot be scared. These are the times. You only pick up premiums, what is it, 6% of the time? 6% of hands, 6% of the time?
Yeah.
You got to try to get max value out of them. Look, sometimes you're going to get cracked with these things. But you got to put yourself in a position to win these tournaments. And you can only do that by winning the big ones.
Josh Chen considering a speculative open. Opts against it with Ben Richardson having a jamming stack on his direct left. Ben is going to go all in here. You got must be nice. How does that feel? for your past success, too.
Oh, well, it's been a while.
Awkward one as Shane Mann against the 6 and change big blind jam with the 9-8 suited. In chip EV, this is going to be pretty close to a call.
It's actually very close, isn't it?
But with ICM considerations, I think I do just prefer to elect for the easier route and just fold. Does seem like that is what's going to happen. Oh, still thinking about it.
Look, I'm gonna say call here.
It's clear that he knows his short stack ranges. He knows that in theory this would be a call, and he does opt for the call.
I think against a blind hand, especially in that late position, trying to pick up blinds.
I mean, look, even against the ace queen, right?
Yeah, he's
35% equity. You're getting pretty much the correct price, even if he shows you ace queen. So something to be said there.
Not anymore. Ace queen just
How
flopping.
about a jack for a
Top
sweat?
pair.
Okay, wait, there is a
There
sweat
is a jack.
though.
A jack and jack only. Oh,
7 on the river.
and this is exactly what I was just talking about from Ben Richardson not too long ago, wasn't it? With 6.5 bigs, he's still a dangerous person. He's waiting for his double up. He gets it, and now he's sitting there with 15 bigs.
Good turn.
Now, when he goes on to win this tournament, I'm going to look back at this 6.8 big blind call back here.
Yeah, reminiscent of Eric Baldwin, ratting his way through the 1.5K.
I had a chat with him about him ratting. He's just like, yeah, you know what? Sometimes you just got to get it in and hope the cards come your way.
Didn't realize he was Yosemite Sam.
Oh, look, man. You don't know that. You can't prove anything.
Well, hey there.
Oh, hey there. I'm just saying, you've never seen Yosemite Sam and Eric Baldwin in the room at the same time. All right, under the gun. Let's hope Alan can scan his cards.
So 32 players remaining. Next pay jump is going to be at 27. That's a full $1,500 pay jump. So we're at a point where each pay jump is a full buy-in. ICM definitely starting to ramp up again. But the name of the game right now with 32 left is definitely just acquire chips, try and make your way to that final table.
You want to be going on the big. You want to be going to the big dance with a chip stack.
Yep. Makes a huge difference.
Because when you're in ICM pressure, having the big chip stack and you're starting to put pressure on, allows you to gather chips easier than if you're shorter stacked. So these are the times. These are the pressure times before you hit the final table, where you got to take full advantage of picking up chips where you can, and getting in. You got to get in the mix.
You have to.
Like you can't sit back and wait for this tournament to come to you.
Kareem in a very awkward spot here. Under the gun +1 open, quite a speculative open with the 9-7 suited from Leo Lee. And Kareem with pocket fives.
I know what I'm doing here with this one.
Yeah, very much a rejamming hand.
This is my rejamming.
Does opt for the rejam. He has chosen his timing well.
MSP in the chat saying, good structure to have these big blinds so deep. It's a main event. You want to have main event structures. This is probably the best structured main event in Australia.
Absolutely.
I know it sounds biased to me, but I have played the event and just the structure on it is phenomenal.
Hour-long levels. Don't skip a single blind level as well. Just want to really make sure whoever earns it feels like they put in the maximum amount of grind and effort. Always want to crown the right champion in these big main events. 40K, 80K with the 80K big blind ante now. So the blinds are starting to move along for sure. If you are just joining us, we're live, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Give us a follow, subscribe on YouTube. Trying to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I believe we're pushing 700. So if you're not already, get in that mix. We'd really, really appreciate it. Costs you free $99, $0.00.
Ooh, here's a good one. What's been the craziest hand on stream during the main?
Oh, man.
Have to be the bubble, wouldn't it? Just like straight up aces versus jacks.
Yeah.
On the bubble, jack in the window.
Jack in the window.
Thanks for coming.
And it was for a direct bubble for such a strong player as well.
What happened to 40?
Yes, I did get note from our tech team that when they rebalanced the tables, he unfortunately was randomly drawn. So he'll be off the stream for a little while.
Look, and this just proves the point. We don't put people on the stream just because we want to. The tournament runs itself. There's no favoritism played here.
Nope. Gotta keep it fair.
You got to keep it. What do they call it? Not just fair. What's the word? You know what? I'm drawing a blank at the moment. I'll come back to that.
Gotta get there one day. You truly, truly do. If not sooner, definitely by the next Melbourne Millions. Haven't heard the street address yet. Thank you, Manda. We are here at 129 York Street.
South Melbourne.
South Melbourne, not South Yarra.
Yeah.
South Melbourne. Right next to South Melbourne Market. We got some of the best food in Australia within a 1-block radius. And also some really amazing food inside the venue. That is included as part of your tournament experience should you choose to
Oof, look at this.
buy our hospitality package and middle set.
Shane.
Must be nice.
Well, look, I'm going to take it a step further and say it must be nice, but no one else has hit anything, so I don't know how he's going to get value out of this. It's much nicer if you flop middle set when someone else has got top.
Mr. Luke Martinelli in the chat. 129 York Street, South Melbourne. We are not doing anything special for the Bubble Boy, unfortunately. We did discuss that yesterday on stream, maybe doing that down the road. The problem with that, the viewer's going to drop by 50% when Foddy leaves. Yeah, stick with us. He'll be back.
Oh, look, with a chip stack like that, I expect him to be seated on final table.
Yep.
For sure.
Very likely. And we might get George Zakos later as well.
Not just that, we do a redraw when we get down to 18 players. So when we get down to 18, we'll see a whole new range of players.
Look at this.
Who have we got in the room here?
I think he's going Foddy hunting.
Yes. We're going farty hunting.
Tech team looking for the man, the myth, the legend himself. Still some quite recognizable faces remaining in the field.
I'll tell you what, I actually don't recognize a lot of them, which is actually a really good sign. That we've got a lot of players in the field who we don't actually know. I actually enjoy this. This is, it shows anyone can actually make it up here. And
yeah, we've had an amazing mix on stream in general of just, top pros, people just playing for fun, and everything in between, right? I do think poker has a lot of members of the community that are not playing as their main source of income, but are very much serious poker players regardless. Look at the professional operation. Thank you. Yes, we do have 6 cameras. So our stream operators are jumping around between all the cameras to give you all these great angles. And then we have the overhead camera so you can see the community cards.
it just seems like every day we're getting a slightly better stream, slightly better
Every day a
things.
little better. That's my motto. Mr. Berkey's heard me say that more times than he probably wants to.
We've been in a few meetings where it's like, okay, guys, how are we going to get slightly better today?
Yeah. That's my thing, man. I do think that's the key to running a good operation is just focusing on improvement instead of focusing on outcomes, not being results oriented. Do you see Nate Hutton in the back there? We miss you. Baby, come back. I don't want to be away from you.
I'm looking at some of these things in the chat. Be careful, guys. George Zakos has his lucky jacket on today.
Uh-oh.
Can't compete with a lucky jacket. There we go. Kareem, 15 bigs with the 9-8 suited and the +2. Gets rid of it.
Look at this from Caleb Curtis.
I had to think about it for a second. What do we got here?
Loved the Mystery Bounty Turbo last night. Not sure how I somehow spun it up to 8th. But it was a lot of fun. Congrats on the final table. Cheering on Leo as well. Caleb did jump in the commentary booth a couple days ago with Mr. Eric Baldwin.
I like how they're trolling you now.
What's the address?
What's the address?
Well, if you're going to ask, it might or might not be 129 York Street here in South Melbourne.
Victoria.
Shoutouts to Winston in the chat, enjoying my singing. Many folks in this chat would already know this about me, but I did sing in college.
Alan on the button letting 6s go to a raise.
That was indeed Car Wash George. We have Furniture John as well.
Josh in the big blind. I dare say we're just going to see a flat here with the ace-10. Could see a raise. It is a late position raise from Jessica. Depends on how he wants to mix it up here. I'd be happy with either of those.
Yeah, both options definitely reasonable. Shane's nickname is Bubbles. Shoutouts to Trailer Park Boys. Have you seen all of Trailer Park Boys?
I've never seen Trailer Park
Oh,
Boys.
wow. Really? I think you'd love it. A Canadian classic for those who have not seen it. Oh, and Ops for the Jam. I like this. Has a nice blockery hand. Some good properties. Doesn't want to 3-bet and then fold in these late positions with a hand this strong.
true.
So does just opt for...
You're also going to fold out ace-jack and probably a lot of offsuit ace-queens. Better hands. And have proper equity if you get called down, which, as we can see, is 64% to win the hand if Jessica decides to make the call. Problem is with Jessica, I think it's actually covering her. Yeah, it is. So it's all in the call with king-jack off. I don't see it getting done. I do like her putting in the raise there, staying active at the table. But I definitely think this is a raise fold here from Jessica.
Yeah, even this one is quite nice if you're Josh Chen. Another appeal of jamming, right? You're ahead if you get called by this hand, but also even just making this hand fold, you're denying 35% equity.
Mm-hmm.
Hands like king jack, king queen, even king queen suited. I am the liquor. That's a Leahyism. Water under the fridge, my favorite Rickyism, or get 2 birds stoned at once, also a classic. Those have entered my day-to-day vocabulary for sure.
VPIPs at the table. Alan's taken the top VPIP range. That surprises me from what I've seen.
With Foddy gone, Alan has decided he is king.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Look at me. I am the captain now. Let's have a look here.
Look at Mando. Should be in a nursing home, 90 years old, in 129 York Street, South Melbourne. That'll probably be me one day as well. 31 players remaining. Next pay jump is going to be after 28, so still a few players to go. Right now, the name of the game is win some chips.
Accumulate. Or as Mr. Dennis says, you got to speculate to accumulate.
Speculate to accumulate.
I never think about that. It's gonna be
Kareem with the fake aces. The old ace 4 off. I hate that hand.
Oh.
When you're peeling it, and you see the ace, and you see the side and the top.
I call it the emotional roller coaster because every time you're like, ace of spades, okay. And you're like, oh.
Damn.
And it's like it goes from the nuts to just like such a mediocre hand, you know? Every time I get an ace dealt to me, I just think I'm going to get a premium. And every time I don't, I feel like I got robbed. But then I remember it's like you're very unlikely to get a premium even once you see the first ace.
Ooh. Okay, so we've got a raise on the button here from Leo and Josh in a small blind.
Kind of a dream scenario for Josh Chen because he's been 3-betting a lot and now he's small blind versus a button open. So his 3-bet is going to look maximum suspicious. Could even see a world where Leo Lee does decide to 4-bet jam with the King Jack. But Josh does indeed have it.
Now, Ben's still sitting behind him with 15 bigs. If Ben wakes up with a speculative hand as well, we could see some fireworks here 3 ways.
500 goes a little over 3x. I like the sizing.
I do like the sizing.
Generally, you like to go big out of position, and this might not seem that big, but given their stack depths are so short, this is definitely going to be on the bigger side. Yes, Google Maps does know where Playlive is. That's thanks to you guys. If you want to leave us a review on Google, it unironically helps because it helps people find the venue when they're trying to put it in their phones. Make sure they don't accidentally go to South Yarra. Just shoot us some love. Don't even have to leave a comment or anything.
No, but we do appreciate when people start following, like on the Facebook, on the YouTube, on the Twitch. Like and share. What do you call it? Free 99?
Free 99, the greatest price in the world. And it really helps a lot. I mean, you know, as we've been very transparent about this, the stream costs money to run. It's not a cheap thing. It costs an immense amount of money to construct. So helping the word get out there gives us the opportunity to hopefully get some sponsors down the road and make this thing sustainable. And, you know, the bigger it grows, the more content we can bring you, the more we can give amazing, hardworking people hours at work. They can get paid, support themselves, and we can all...
Wait, you guys get paid?
Yeah. In the booth, we do not get paid up here in the booth, unfortunately.
Doing this for the love of it.
And for you guys.
Down Under Wrestling Reviews. That's the name of a handle. As an ex-crown dealer, I can tell you the shit's all over the poker room. Oh. I mean, I'll take that. But remember, we are not here to try to compete. We are here to help promote poker.
Yep.
Poker needs to be promoted Australia-wide. It doesn't matter who the operator is. The more poker operators out there, the better it is for poker in Australia.
Yeah, we
and it
feel
needs
like
to be preserved.
We feel like it's a big thing, but I mean, poker is small. There are so many new people that we want to get in the mix. If you look at the boom of something like chess in recent years, right, post-COVID, I mean, I grew up playing chess when it was tiny. Tournaments had 30 people at them. I've heard now, you rock up to a random chess tournament in Delaware, 300 entrants.
That's wild.
Yeah. And it's all thanks to just a confluence of circumstances. The Queen's Gambit, obviously, a Netflix show. Have you seen that show?
I actually really enjoyed that show.
Season 2 is coming, apparently. And then, of course, COVID, the boom, folks like Mr. Levy Rosman, Gotham Chess.
Oh, someone in the chat. Is it Samson? Samson the one. If there is chess boxing, we can do poker wrestling. Then you can do a good review. Have you seen chess boxing?
Absolutely, yeah. I actually have a friend who's a U.S. chess boxing champion.
Yeah.
and quite a strong chess player and a scary fighter as well. Like, not a guy you'd want to be in the ring with in either regard.
Well, here's the question: if we've got poker wrestling, who are you taking at the table? I think I'm taking Kareem.
Oh yeah,
He looks like a man that you probably wouldn't want to mess with outside.
Strong player and big biceps. So. Yeah, Ali helping galvanize the Google reviews. It really does help a lot. Primarily, it just helps people not get lost, which is big. You know, don't want people accidentally going all the way out to South Yarra when there's no need, because we're here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Let's run a Mahjong tournament. I would love to do that. Berkey and I both Mahjong players.
I would froth a Mahjong tournament.
Berkey's quite a bit better than I am. Has the training ground playing with the in-laws.
Mate, I've gone to Hong Kong and I've held myself against the best players over there. So
pretty cool.
It was really enjoyable. Got my ass handed to me, but as far as Australian players come, I think I'm up there with that.
I mean, when I played with your in-laws, they absolutely put me in the bin. For a guy that's played strategy games my entire life in tournaments from the age of 9, it was like they knew my hand all the time.
They do. 100% they do.
It's so scary.
They read it from behind. It doesn't really matter. Do you know what it comes down to? It's like watching some of these poker players who are extremely good at reading what you play, how you play it. You know, poker's not just about the cards you play. Poker's about reading the other person. And the amount of times someone calls out your hand, you're like, oh, damn, they don't know exactly what I'm doing. I think that's how Negreanu got big in the first place. When he first started streaming and started calling people's hands, you remember that famous one where he's like, the guy's got aces.
Yeah.
I think he's got aces.
Man.
And then the guy's just sitting there like, I don't know how to play this. Why would you check aces on the turn?
Coolest thing I ever did in poker, Aussie Millions final table. Mr. Lukey was on this final table as well. Bjorn Otsby had pocket tens. It was a spot where ranges were very narrow on the river. Kind of just seemed like he had tens always.
I'm going to stop you there for 2 seconds while we go to a flop here.
Oh,
sorry, buddy.
No. Josh Chen with quite a loose open here.
We haven't actually seen a flop in a while, so we've had to fill the gaps in. But we do get to see a flop here with a raise and a call. We've got King Queen versus Jack 7 off with the Ace 10 for Badoogie. Gut shot for Kareem, still out in front. Josh with Jack high.
Gonna c-bet this, I assume, every time.
Not much going for him there, but he definitely will throw in a c-bet.
Now, if you're Kareem, this can be a spot where you check jam.
I actually don't mind the check jam here. You've got pretty good equity against a lot of bluffs. You've got a gut shot just in case. He's got the absolute nutter butters here.
Can opt for a call as well, but can be difficult to realize your equity at a position when you're short. 9 on the turn. Josh Chen picks up a gutter. Might see another barrel coming from him.
Definitely gone gutter here, haven't we? What do you reckon here from Josh? Does he load the gun up and fire again?
I think it's very likely. Wouldn't even be surprised if we saw a jam. 1.5x pot. Just put Kareem in the absolute mega blender. Can bet small as well. Load up a third barrel. Yeah, Josh just putting him to the test. This is why you do sometimes opt for a check jam.
I'd like the check jam. I like when you've got enough equity to realize and enough powerful hands to get your opponent to fold, because you're holding a lot of cards that you want him to have. I don't know. I think it's an interesting one. I would have opted for the check jam there with 11 bigs, but look, as I said, these guys are the ones at the table playing.
And he does find a fold. So this Josh Chen showing off the power of covering your opponent. Chipping up. Now the chip leader at the table, showing he is going to be the table captain. So returning to that story. So we're on a final table.
Yes.
Bjorn Otsby in a spot. I was pretty certain he had pocket tens on the river. And as they go to table their hands, I just picked 2 suits at random. And I just went 10 of hearts, 10 of clubs, and he just tables those exact 2 cards. And the look he gave me, man.
And you feel like a genius, even though
you look like the man,
Yeah.
you know? Foddy did not bust, do not worry. That's why we're panning over here. You will see him out here in one of the outer tables.
He's got a huge following now. We kind of have to keep this up until he's.
Might have to get Foddy in the booth at some point for a quick cameo.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Is there a follower count that can get Josh to stop saying the address today? Okay, I'll say this.
I'll tell you what. Are we going to get a count like we get a lack account? A 120, a 129 York Street count?
What are we at? It must be 6 or 7 already. If we can hit 750 subs on YouTube or 100 likes on the stream.
What are we doing? I'll do a shoey with you then.
Oh no, this is just for me to stop saying the address.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
you want to? Should we set a shoey mark? Okay, how about this?
I need a shoey mark.
If we can get to 1,000 subs on YouTube, or let me see what we're at on Twitch.
How many likes do we need on the Facebook page?
Let's see how many we got right now. What do we think, guys? What should we set the line for Berkey to do a shoey with me?
Ooh, hold on 2 seconds here. We're about to see some fireworks here. Jessica under the gun with Queens raises to 160,000. We've got the man in the big blind with jacks.
Oh no. This is a disastrous spot. He might just go broke here.
It's going to be a big pot if they get it in pre-flop. Shane's got 2.6 million. Jessica's got 2.1, so a good 80% of his stack is going to get in if we see a raise, re-raise. I think we just see a flat. He's just flatted here with jacks.
Wow, what a choice. Might save his... I mean, not his tournament life. He does cover, but...
Oh, that's
not
the
on that
worst.
board.
That's the worst when you get 3 lower cards. You think you're so far ahead here. He played well to trick it up, but I just don't see how he's going to get away from this.
Someone made a clip on Twitch just called Foddy #1 on our channel. Yeah, hell yeah.
So we get a check from Shane in the first act. We get a bet of 80,000, so 1 big blind from Jessica. Shane looking at his cards. I'm assuming to see if he's got the heart, which he doesn't actually have. And we're going to see the raise here, I assume. And fireworks incoming. We get the raise to 300,000 from Shane. It's kind of hard to watch sometimes when you see someone who's playing a hand so perfectly and just running into the better of it.
Yeah. It's the nature of the beast, right?
Jessica here in a commanding position. How does she get max pain out of this? Are you in fan here of a 3-bet, or do you like a flat here?
With the Queen of Hearts,
I think if you want max
do
value,
block some bluff combos.
I do like the flat here if you're trying to go for max.
Yeah, I think I like the flat.
If you're going for the jugular, I think the flat here. Wouldn't be surprised though if we see the raise, like at all. Keto in the chat saying, "What a hand, so sick." Hand's not done yet, but we can definitely see what fireworks is coming here. If they end up getting this in, it's going to massively cripple Shane's stack. Jessica just pondering what to do here. Taking her time, figuring out what to do. I think she's getting out calling chips. I really like this call here from Jessica because she's in position as well. She gets to see what Shane does next. We're going to see a turn card, which is even worse.
Yeah, that's not saving Shane.
Not saving Shane.
That's a go broke kind of card. So now if Shane bets again here for value, which I do expect, this is where I think you like a jam as Jess.
Absolutely.
Just get the rest of the money in. Very likely to... Very few 8x in either player's range. More in Shane's, however.
Yes. In the big blind, absolutely. She wouldn't be raising under the gun here with many 8s in the range at all.
Some ace-8 suited, some 7-8 suited, but...
Very few.
That's basically going to be it.
So Shane bets 425. I think a flat just screams, I've got it.
Yeah, jam almost less credible in a way, which is good when you have a value hand. But honestly, you kind of can't go wrong in her spot.
No, well, you can by folding. But
Yeah, that's true. Unless you sneeze and your cards accidentally go into the middle, you are.
That's the only way that spells disaster here. Just pondering what to do, Jessica.
All right, here's the shoey line. If we get to 1,000 subs on YouTube or 300 followers on Twitch. Now, is this end of today's stream or end of the main? Because I would have tomorrow's stream as well. They're stretch goals either way.
Okay, well, if they're stretch goals, let's go at the end of the main.
All right.
So we'll get yours done tomorrow morning. Because I want that posted on there for sure. We got the call here.
Just opt for a call. Let's see the
only
river.
thing that's going to save him is an ace king. I think so.
Ace king or a jack.
Oh, look. Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of 5Xs around, but I mean, on the double paired board, sometimes.
And he just opened jams.
Can't blame him. Surely she's never folding.
Well, look, there is 8s and 5s in his range here in the big
That's
blind.
true. He is credibly repping a lot of full houses
He is
here.
very credibly repping this.
Now the Queen of Hearts is a card she doesn't want to have because
correct.
blocking some flush draw bluffs. Huge cooler pot. Let's keep talking about doing a shoey. This is an interesting one. Could have just gone all in pre with more standard action. Shane opts for just a flat in the big blind with pocket jacks.
I think that flat on the turn is really put her in a position here because I don't think there was much rivers that he wasn't going to be jamming on. And now the board double pairs, which a lot of 5 and 8s are in the range. Look, we were saying how she can lose this hand. This is definitely one of the ways that we didn't think.
It's one of those weird merge spots where he is jamming for value and she has a better value hand and might fold. So it's kind of one of those unique dynamics in poker. This is one of those spots where being very studied in theory can be a huge help, even if you're not much of a GTO player normally.
The thing is, he has a lot of 8s and 5s in his range, but he also has in the big blind a lot of suited combos, 3-4, 3-6, 4-6, suited hearts that didn't hit. Like, so he's got all those combos in there as well.
And we see the jacks, so we're going to know he's going to have some jacks, 10s, and 9s.
Hmm.
But from her perspective, probably not putting a lot of those types of hands in his range.
Yep, as the chat's saying, a lot of 6-7, 7-9s, 4-6 suited combos as well. You don't think he's going to be bluffing there? I think the 8s and 5s in his range allows him to try bluff here with a big enough stack. But look, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. But I'm just calling it how I see it. A lot of thought being put into this.
Looked like she was about to make a decision and then opted against it. You will see players sometimes do that and then look to see if they pick up a read. But I think in this case, looks quite genuine.
Yeah, it did look quite genuine.
Rest of the players enjoying life, eating some delicious food.
Caleb Curtis helping us out. If you have something like ace-6 of hearts, you block hands, you want to fold, that would be his thought process. Look, the good thing about poker in theory is it's a theory. It's you could take this exact hand and take it to 10 different people and they can probably give you 10 different answers on how that they think they would play it. So that's the beauty of the game that everyone thinks keeps getting solved but keeps getting more complex at the same time.
There's a bit of a horseshoe effect, right, where the meta keeps
Yeah.
going around in a circle as the years progress. Just a nightmare spot for Jess, too. Might end up folding the best hand against what is meant to be a value bet. Targeting 10s, 9s, 7s.
Look, I think the longer she thinks about it, the more she wants to fold. Unfortunately. Very, very, very tough spot. Like, I'm telling you right now, if man doesn't go broke on this hand, he's played it incredibly. Because 9 out of 10 times on this thing, you should be going broke when you get queens versus jacks.
Absolutely. I mean, his unique choice to just flat pre-flop is opening up a window for him to, instead of getting coolered.
Well, it's the story he's telling. He's telling you got a middling hand, a middling suited hand, and those middling suiting hands have a lot of 8s and 5s in the range. Now, don't get me wrong, as we were talking before, there's a lot of combinations that miss here. A lot of heart combinations, a lot of straight combinations that none of them get there. But you also got to think, he's putting max pressure on. Is he going for max value? And it's super polarizing. He either has nuts or nothing here. It's crazy.
Yeah, agreed with Matthew in the chat. From her perspective, she essentially has a bluff catcher. I think she'll be very surprised if she calls and sees jacks. And if you're Shane, you'll be really disappointed if she tank calls. You're going to... Oh, she does find the call. Yep. And she's going to get the good news.
Wow.
Her hand is just barely good. And Shane, man, takes the beat he was destined to take all along, but in the most brutal, unique, original way possible.
Incredible. What an incredible call. Like, that's putting max pressure on there. That was for her tournament life. That wasn't like she had it covered or anything like this. She had tournament life on there, and now she goes to the absolute chip lead on the table, $4.5 million. So she's either going to chip lead or being out of the tournament. That is an incredible call from Jessica.
One of the most amazing calls we've seen here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
Great stuff. Oh, I don't think in the chat they're calling that was a slow roll. That is under no circumstances would I could call that a slow roll.
Yeah. No, very, very difficult spot. And, you know, not only is she chip leading now, but she's going to be so happy with her judgment, right?
Yes.
When you make a big call like that, you're correct. You take the chip lead. I mean, it feels like the tournament's yours to win.
Yes, 100%, yeah. Poker just leading the way in the forms of new torture methods here. Caleb Curtis in the chat. Yep. Well played. Well played. Now that is what you'd call an absolute great poker hand. Played well by both. Cooled, but in the end, the best hand did win, even though max pressure was put on. And that's why we love this game. We are down to 30 here in the Playlive Melbourne Millions main event. 1,500 buy-in. We got 797 runners. Now that is 797 over 3 flights. That's an incredibly large get, especially for the team here at Playlive. We're down to 30. Just over $1 million the prize pool, which we were always trying to gun for, but just in the wildest dreams, never thought getting to $1 million would be possible just yet, especially only being our first Melbourne Millions here. Just what an incredible feat from the team. What a setup beforehand. It's been great to watch and great. We got the stream up and running. Oh, look at Shane picking up another hand back to back.
This one is going in the middle.
Down to 5 big blinds. There's nothing worse than taking a beat, getting a good hand next time. And you see this in poker all the time, and I hate seeing it. When you just cop a beat, you get a good hand, and then you get called by something worse, and then go into the bin again.
And at least you hope she has a calling hand so you can double back up, but does just have 8 high. Look at this comment in Twitch chat.
What are we at?
That's not a slow roll as soon as she saw the jacks turned over in the featured table at 129 York Street.
She immediately turned the queens over. No hesitation.
That's like a copy pasta, you know?
Yeah. Now who's getting trolled here, Jabberty?
It's self-inflicted. I really do it to myself, you know. I'm like, yeah, $1 million. I'll do a shoey. Well, screw it, you know. And then,
yeah, but I kind of egged you on to get something going on.
You did.
Yeah. But well, now it's just only payback if we can get up to those likes in. Yeah.
Yeah. If we can get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, then we can make Berkey do a shoey with me. Tell your friends. They can click the subscribe button and even mute the notifications. It's worth it.
It's worth it.
Cost them nothing. A whole 5 seconds of their time.
You know what's funny? I don't even think we need to do that. I think organically, when people start seeing the stream and how far it's come along and how good it's going to be, I think we're organically going to get there real easy.
Hope so. Been so happy with the turnout so far. Everyone been super cool and fun in the chat. It's so much more entertaining to do this when we have you guys to hang out with. So shout outs to you.
Jessica, the small blind, it's folded round to her. 9-8 suited. I dare say we'll see a little raise here from the new chip leader. Decides to start putting some maximum pressure on these players.
Raise to 160.
We've got the raise from Jessica. Straight over here to Alan with the ace-5 off suit in the big blind.
Were there satellites for this event? There were an immense amount of satellites for this event. Leading up to the series, within the series, 5-seat guarantees, 10-seat guarantees, mega satellites, you name it.
Look, the events on... This is how many. The events on day 3, I'm surprised we're still not running satellites. That's how many we ran.
Yeah. One of the best ways to get these big fields up. Gives people who aren't, comfortable with the stakes of, 1.5K buy-in to get a chance.
But the good thing is it's also built into some of the other packages as well. Like the big 5 at Playlive.
Yes.
Into the bigger high roller packages. The main event, it seems to be the common denominator for all of them. Because obviously it's your main event. You want it to be, the star-studded lineup that it is. But it gives a lot of people chances to play an event they wouldn't usually play. And look, there's a lot of players in this field that are not 1,500. They're your 9-to-5 workers, 1,500, and they're having an absolute great time out there.
Absolutely.
And it's great to see the mix of players. It's not just a fully reg field.
Appreciate the help in the chat. Yeah, Alex, we do have the dates for the entire year. Save the Date was posted up on social media. Check out the Instagram, one of the best places to find it. It's the pinned post, so it'll be the very first one. Next series is March 5th, Grand Prix weekend, running to the 16th. Have our 1 year anniversary end of April. Then our Winter Championship, June 11th. Then Grand Final weekend for our final series.
Oh, yes.
In September.
Hold on 2 seconds, guys. Sorry, guys. Just getting some side stuff sorted out while doing this.
Had quad 2 in the turbo yesterday. Very skillful outplay on my part. Where's Jay Monk? Might be seeing a little bit of monkey soon.
Actually, funny you just said that. That's who I was just getting the message from, Mr. Josh Monk himself.
See if he is available. Any updates on cash games? Nothing to share there yet, unfortunately. We'll let you know if that changes. Get that question 5 to 10 times per day. I do appreciate all the interest.
I like how MSP's going challenge accepted on getting the likes and shares in the...
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
I think it might not just be a shirt she's getting herself in for.
She wants a shirt and a Berkey shoey. Amanda was the winner of our Guess the Prize Pool competition.
She just got closer than me.
Yeah, that's true. You and Mama Martinelli, Miss Maria, with her 500 milliliter Vegemite juice.
Oh, yuck.
I would like to keep my guts inside my stomach. Again, because we're very busy in the chat today. If you are just joining us, Josh Abity, Adam Burke in the booth. Playlive Melbourne Millions, 30 remaining in the main event. We're going to crown our first ever Melbourne Millions main event champion. 170K and some change up top.
If you don't mind.
That'd be pretty nice.
Well, it's always nice when you set a guarantee and then absolutely obliterate it. $500,000 guarantee on this thing. Got just over a milli.
Hope to see you from Adelaide, Alex. Maybe I'll make my way down there at some point as well. It's a place I've been meaning to go for a long time.
I'm definitely thinking about doing. There's apparently a May series that I might be teeing myself up for there.
Sure.
Yeah. So
How much money have I gambled on Los Ratones this past month? After they started 0-4, I held off on the sports bets, and now they've won 4 in a row. So, joke's on me for not being enough of a believer. Pretty amazing. They beat G2.
Oh man, I'll tell you what. It's so much fun being in the booth here with you guys. I'm glad the chat kind of seemed to get our sense of humour sometimes. You know what I mean? Oh, Kareem here jamming with ace 9 off.
Guess you could say you can't make it up.
Oh yeah.
Question for the booth: who's the best dressed person still in the main? A lot of like hoodies and sport attire in poker in general.
So far, I've got Justin B at this table.
Kareem jams. Jess is gonna isolate in some capacity, so Kareem Kalani is gonna be at risk for his tournament life. She does opt for just a call.
Yeah, definitely got fold, and we are going Kareem at risk with the ace 9 versus Jessica's ace queen. Now, Jessica's been on a little bit of a roll here, so I mean, it's going to take a fair bit to bring it back down to earth. We've got the ace, which we've both got, and ace queen.
Just about dead.
That is
dead on the
dead.
turn. GG's. Very, very impressive run from Kareem.
Well played, Kareem.
Out in 30th place. That is true. Anyone in the Playlive merch automatically wins best dress. So true. If you are interested in our merchandise, we do sell it. It's gone pretty quickly lately, so we're restocking. Got hats, shirts, hoodies.
The hoodies are my favorite.
The
Even
drink
though
bottles.
it's hot, the hoodies are my favorite. They're super comfy.
Yeah, we got the lighter hoodies for summertime. When winter comes around, we'll get some of those thick ones again.
I think I've worn mine into oblivion.
Oh, me too. Look at this thing, man. There are like stains all over it, and I wash it all the time, but guess I'm just next batch needs the address. I'm not taking the hat off in 3 months. Shout out to Chris Berg. Looks good on you too. I've seen some of the pictures.
Oh, that's funny. Can we get it? Just the 129 York Street written on the back in big letters. Oh, that's funny. Shane here, ace jack off, 7.6 bigs in the later position. This is just going straight in.
Right now, unfortunately, the merch is only sold in the venue. I am working on seeing if we can start selling it digitally now that the brand is growing a bit. Got to figure out shipping and stuff, but
Well, I'll tell you, when we figure out how to do ours with the You Can't Make It Up podcast merch, I'll let you know how because we're working on that at the moment as well.
yeah, could do a little collaboration. My pop's saying he wants some merch. Well, you get the hand delivery, so your merch future is looking bright.
Josh is looking to call this down with the ace 5 off in the big blind. What is it?
Yeah, Shane
7.6 bigs.
with ace high. This is going to be a theoretical call from Josh Chen. Seems like he has a bad feeling about it. I think I want to come buddy with the address for me to grab some merch. At least got one in the Facebook chat going too. It's so cold in Darwin, 33 degrees every day. If you switch that to Fahrenheit, that would be cold. But Darwin obviously not known for its winter. Okay, Josh does opt for a call. Asks, is this bad? He is going to see that he has the worst hand, but
Is this bad?
I do think the call is good.
I think theoretically the call is correct.
Lofty God, you can just come on in. We're just down the road here in South Melbourne, so you can just come in and get one while you're here in Australia. You're welcome anytime. We're open
There's a
7
few
days a
chop outs
week.
there. Couple of chop outs or a 5.
Oh!
And he gets the chop outs.
The miracle chop. If you're Shane Man, that sucks.
That hurts. That hurts.
That's your opportunity to double back up, get back in the mix, but nope. Stuck at the 8 big blinds after all.
Jeez, we're getting roasted in the chat here about the
It's deserved.
Probably better than hitting a 5 on the river.
He called for it when there wasn't a pair on board as well.
I know. It was a pretty good call.
He actually, did you hear that? At the table, he actually called for the chop, not even the win. He was calling for the runner 2-pair chop.
Look, shout outs to Sway in the chat. What's up, baby? Thanks for joining the stream. Everybody loves a chop pot. Luke didn't know that reference.
What?
He's been playing poker how many years? Never heard Joe Stapleton and Maria Ho go, everybody loves a chop pot. Like,
Wow, okay.
my mom knows that reference.
Yeah, but your mum's had to put up with you for so many years.
That's true. And Luke did just text me, I have piles in the Venom. Must be nice.
Oh, does he?
I think it's the PLO one.
Oh, well. Nice hand, you win. All right, Justin B puts the raise in 160,000, leaving himself with 7.6 big blind, 610. Then Alan in the cutoff with Ace Queen. This could be disaster for Justin if he gets it in. I dare say we'll see a 3-bet with Alan here in this position.
475.
And on cue, he comes in with 475.
This is a tough spot for Justin.
Yeah.
Has a hand that for this many big blinds is meant to go in pre.
This is one you'd rather see a flop with than get in pre-flop with. Because as you've alluded to me many, many times, I think in Bali,
Very nice fold.
I think in Bali you were talking to this. The smaller big blinds, the Broadway cards, you want to see flops to realize your equity to be able to jam on it.
Exactly. If you do make a pair with your king queen, you can just always go with your hand.
Because it's short stacked, you realize your equity, you can get the money in. And that's good. But when you're super deep stacked and you start calling those things and you hit top pair and second pairs and stuff like that, you kind of a bit in no man's land. So
Can we get a singlet with just the address, no Playlive logo?
is this a break? Are we on a
It
break?
is. The players are going to be going on break here. So we're going to have 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're absolutely loving hanging out with you guys, and we're not going far. Just going to grab some water, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, water. We're going to grab some water. This is Mr. Adam Burke and Mr. Josh Abadi. Or Abadi?
No. Yep, no worries. Thank you. Yeah, as long as it's like that.
Oh, they moved. Where am I?
I have no idea.
Settling back in here.
All right, I just they're handing out banh mi's today down there for food, so I had to go get myself one, and they are off tap. Cheers to Neve for
Oh, so good.
setting that up, man. I'll tell you what,
Homemade Vietnamese food,
it's number one.
Vietnamese coffee.
I don't know what it is about Viet food. Like I love the bum boys and that.
I'm a
pho.
bun sio guy.
Oh, you like the fried
Yes,
pancakes?
the pancakes.
Yeah.
These parents love me because every time I go over to their house, I think my record is 16 of them. Like 16 rice
God.
rolls worth. I think it's like 5 whole pancakes. And they're always, like, they're ready for it now. But, yeah, I always just absolutely go to town.
All right, so we are getting back. We have a whole new table here. We'll run through the players. We've got Damon now. I'll tell you about Damon right when we get back here. Dave White in 2. Rahul, no stranger, in 3. Kamal. We've got Tan. Yeah, the other one.
Still has a pile.
And guess who? George Zakos.
The legend.
Isaac Zhao and Terry Wang. This is going to be a table to watch.
A lot of aggressive players here. Now,
That's
tell me
it.
about Damon.
Now, Damon.
What a name.
Yeah, I know. When he introduced himself, he goes, "My name's Damon." I was like, "Oh, yeah, what's your last name, Damon?" He's like, "Damon." I was like, "Okay, cool. That'll be much easier to remember." Now, Damon, we stood there at the start of day 3. The third flight of the main event. And we were guessing about how much the prize was going to get up to. And we roughly said around about $1 million. He goes, "Can you just imagine being in contention for that?" And he's sitting here with 29 left. Like, we're just having a nice little chat going, "Can you just imagine being in contention for that?"
How about that?
And now he's sitting here on the feature table with 29 left. So massive shout out to Damon. This is not his regular gig, man. He's in this for a bit of fun. That's what he just loves, playing poker. And now he's mixing it up with the best. So it'd be super exciting for him. Rahul with the chip lead at this table, looks like. No, sorry, Tam with 54, Isaac with 57 bigs. I stand corrected. There's some decent.
Is it beer o'clock yet? Might just be.
It might just be, actually.
There's the right amount of banh mi talk in this poker stream. More streams need banh mi. Agreed.
Well, I wasn't actually going to talk about it today, but then they just fed it to us on break, and it's just like, okay, I can eat banh mi every day. I don't know what it is about it. Just meat and veggies in a bun with some chili. Beautiful.
I was originally going to go to Luke's Banh Mi just around the corner. We were talking about it yesterday. Obviously, absolutely fire for lunch. But then I got homemade banh mi, so no need anymore.
All right, Kamal with 3.9 bigs. Queen 9 off in the hijack. Is this going to be the one he picks?
It's always a weird one. It's objectively above average. Obviously, in theory, an easy jam. But, you know, with the big blind ante, you're not paying your taxes until the blinds come around. So there's that feeling where you have a few hands to try and look for something better. It's tough. Really can go either way.
Yeah, Lex to let it go. Tam, who's going to be our aggressive player at the table, or one of the aggressive. Look at this. George Zakos on the dealer button with the King 10, putting the riggedy raise in. Now, blind levels are 50, 100, 100. So he's going to raise to 200. Very conventional. Terry with 12 bigs. I think this is a jam here.
Absolutely.
With pocket fours.
You don't want to just call.
There's no way you want to see a flop here. You want to realize your equity early, and then if you end up getting called, you want to know that you've got something going for you there. Yep.
Does announce the all-in.
Yep. Now Zakos.
Close spot for Zakos.
It actually is very close.
I think with ICM, I do lean towards folding to preserve your stack. Does only have 32 bigs now, not as deep as he once was. Very easy to figure out the big blinds. We're at that 100K big blind marker. So we're officially, Luke and I talked about this yesterday, we're at the point where one start stack is one big blind.
And you can consider yourself running deep in a tournament.
That is how you know you're going deep.
Yep.
Just opened to 2 souls. Got jammed on for 12 souls.
I like how you put it. He's just on the button here. He's raised to 2 souls.
It's like a game amongst demons or something, you know? Raise 3 souls.
or Damons. Or Damons.
Damons. Ooh, I like that. That was clever. Some Gaelic humor? Berkey showing off that college degree.
Never actually used it.
Hey, same.
Chose the life of gambling and poker instead.
And God bless this beautiful game.
Oh, how good is it? Do you know, it was funny. When I first learned to deal poker, because I learned table games first, right? Give me a second. I'll actually tell this after this, because Zakos is actually looking
In the
in
blender.
the blender. Like he wants to. He's counted out the chips as well.
And this is another example of why jamming pocket fours is good. This is a hand you're flipping with. So if you're putting this hand into indifference, from a theoretical perspective, that's going to be an amazing outcome for you. Denying equity against so many hands that have, 50% or more equity against you. If you can take it down pre, that's massive. And if you do get called with a pair, usually going to be flipping regardless. I think one of the 4s must have been folded. So it is showing Terry would be the underdog in that flip. Seiko's deeply on the fence here. Damon, twice named, once feared.
I think Damon could get some followers here. Now, I say this a lot about players, about being super nice.
Oh, he's the nicest.
But he just constantly just has the energy like to talk to everyone.
Always has a big smile. He's like Eric Baldwin level of nice, you know? That extra 11 out of 10. Yeah, Tam is very much a danger with a lot of chips. We saw him flexing that chip lead yesterday, putting his opponents in some brutal spots.
George really thinking this one out.
Now, you won't see players call the clock very often in these main event structures. Slow structure, hour-long levels. Everyone knows these spots are huge. So unless you see a player kind of abusing the privilege, George Zakos certainly not that player. Usually makes instant decisions. You'll probably see the players very hesitant to call the clock.
I doubt we'll hear it called on him.
Of course, in turbo structures, things like shot clocks or being more aggressive with calling the clock on people is where they does find the fold. I like that fold.
Really thought that one through, Zakos. You don't mess with the Zakos.
That's like the Zohan version.
I was waiting to see if you get that one. Yes.
Iconic movie, in my opinion. Everything must go. I love that that's the name of the cell phone store.
Yeah.
And the other one's called Everything on Sale.
Wow, look, the dynamics on this table is going to be pretty fun to watch.
We're going to see some battles.
Yeah, there's going to be some battles here. So
Isaac
stick it out
Zhao.
with us. Stick it out with us. We've got 29 left. 29 left till we crown a winner. Now, we are just going down to the final table today, so we need to lose 20 more players for the day, which, with structures like this, is not going to be a quick ask. It is going to be a long battle, a long grind for these players. And I'm super looking forward to this final table tomorrow. Very, very historic for Playlive itself. First Melbourne Millions. We're going to crown our first event Melbourne Million champion. And how good is it that our first major event here, we got a million in the prize pool?
It's just... I genuinely couldn't be happier. I've said this so much. So many people... Shout-outs. If you've come up to me, by the way, in person in the last few days, shout-outs to you. I've just received an unbelievable amount of just love and nice messages from people on Facebook, on Instagram, text, in person, wherever it is. Really, really appreciate you guys so much. It's just been an amazing couple of weeks in my life. I think something I'll probably never forget.
I think it'd be quite impossible to forget this, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Tam with the ace-4 suited. Now, he loves to get mixed up in things. He loves re-raising. He loves getting involved. He loves putting the pressure on people. And he loves a big stack. So sitting there with 54 bigs. We have a raise here from David White, the mystery man with mystery cards.
Yeah, we are going to sweat along with D White in this one. Do expect to see a 3-bet here from
Yes.
Tam. Yep.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
Not here to let his opponents have an easy time.
Raised to 600, a true 3-bet. George, nothing.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, and this is big stack versus big stack here.
This is such an awkward spot for Isaac Zhao. If you 4-bet, which would be the default option, and you get 5-bet, your hand is no good. I mean, from your perspective.
He puts the jacks in the
Wow,
bin.
and just puts them in the bin.
That's the power of Tam right there. That's absolutely the power of Tam. So if Tam flats that, which you never flat with that kind of hand, then he gets the option to raise and gets these guys to fold. So Tam putting max pressure on here.
Shows the power of these 3-bet bluffs, right? With something like the wheel suited ace. Got pocket jacks to fold behind. And now is just locked up a heads-up pot in position against a player that he covers.
Now, do you know Dave at all? Do you know much about him?
I don't. I've seen him around the last couple of days, but are you familiar with him?
No, I don't know anything about him. Anyone in the chat, do we know who Dave White is? Where he's from? Is he a regular player?
Does just fold, and look at that. Tam Trong gets Isaac Zhao to fold jacks, chips up. I mean, just an excellent 3-bet, and we can expect to see quite a few more of those throughout the day. So Kamal down to 3 big blinds.
He's
Gonna have no fold equity, so he's just gonna look for a hand that he hopes can win an all-in.
Well, you don't want to wait for the big blind to hit you because you're gonna lose 30% of your stack straight to the dead big blind ante. So he's gonna have to find something soon and go with it.
Shout outs to you, Monko, in the chat. Much love. David White loves Snow White. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, look at this. Patience rewarded for making the tight fold earlier with the Queen 9. Finds a much, much more superior hand. Oh, my apologies.
Oh, that's Rule. Yeah,
Rahul has the ace queen suited. Oh, wow. No, Kamal instead gets a really awkward spot. Okay, that's a good fold.
Okay, good. I was about to say, we haven't just jinxed him here, have we?
And now he's going to be forced all in next hand effectively. Otherwise, he will be in the big blind paying half a stack.
Ex-Monks giving shout out to all the staff at Playlive, the owners, the event. Everyone involved, everyone has worked, everyone has put any hours into this. Should be super proud of the event that has gone on here. And I was just hearing word that we might be seeing Mr. Monk in the commentary box soon. So,
Monkey in the booth.
Monkey in the booth.
Gonna swap one Josh for another. I'm gonna go do my actual work that I'm supposed to do.
All right. We've got Queen 8 versus Ace Queen of Rahul. Flop comes out King 6-7, 2 spades. Well, we can see Rahul's out ahead, but you've raised pre-flop. Doesn't actually give you much. Nut no pair, as someone would say. Definitely going to see a C-bet continuation, but Dave, I don't see if you can do much here with this Queen 8.
Some check raising possibilities with the 8 of spades.
Yeah, you got the blockers, you got the possible backdoors.
Don't think you'll see that as much in these later stages of tournaments.
Elects to flat.
Does flat.
See where he's at. We're going to see the eight of diamonds on the
pair.
turn. A little bit spicy for Dave. I mean, you definitely, if you're calling there, you want to see the queen or the 8 peel off, which he definitely did. Or backdoor draws.
Yeah, the 9 of spades,
I
5
was
of
going
spades.
to say the 9 or the 5 of spades, yep. Queen of spades would be juicy
Check,
as well.
check. And if you're Dave White, you're feeling pretty good here after it goes bet and then a instant check back on the turn. A very safe river. Dave here could block or bet, name a small price, try and get paid by an ace high hand. Something like 200,000. Could also opt for a check call.
I actually wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind the small bet here, the small lead out.
Yeah. Okay.
That does go
check.
He's going to see the good news with the 8. He's just turned him. We're all going, what just happened? But no, fair enough.
How did I lose?
How did I lose this hand? MSP saying he's from Melbourne. Really? Okay. Maybe just one of the players I just haven't run into. I mean, we have had, I want to say thousands of players through the room.
Thousands,
So I can't be expected to know all of them.
Will shot clocks be implemented across the board when they arrive? I mean, yes. Not on every table all the time. No operator generally works like that. But for all of the kind of key spots where tanking might be a risk, things like bubbles, pre-hand for hand.
I think there's still a discussion to be made when the best time to bring them in is. Like, I have my own thoughts on it. Obviously, I'll wait to have a chat with the guys to let them know when I think it is. But they will be used in a capacity once they get in. Yes, absolutely. Here we go, Tam with the Jack 10 off. Putting some more pressure on, putting the raise in and the +1. Now, Isaac.
Does fold the King 7 suited.
You know much about Isaac at all either?
Oh, I've played with Isaac a million times.
Yeah, okay. What's his game like?
He's tricky. He's definitely very solid.
Okay.
He's not going to spew it off, but he's also not afraid to put pressure on you. He's a pretty studied player. One of those younger guys that's coming up in the scene.
So Rule's going to make the call. We're going to go see a flop here. We've got Ace-3 off for Rule, and Tam's got the Jack 10 off. Suits covered on both sides, and we get King, Jack, Jack, and Tam just drilling this flop. Raul with just Ace high. Very uncomfortable flop for Raul there. Now,
instant check back from Tam.
Just tricking it up.
I do like the check.
Oh, I can just see the disaster card now in the river. I don't think he finds another check here. Do you reckon he's trying to...
Yeah, once you get this turn, you do have to get some value bets in. You can get paid. Ace high, obviously, even picking up a gutter as well. So many pairs plus gutter type hands for your opponent.
Got the bet fold. I'm glad we didn't get the call in the 10 on the river, because that would have been
the end of Raul's tournament life. Boat over Broadway.
So we're going to get the chip cans. We've got Tam still out in front, still putting the pressure on. 6.2 million. We are going to get the pan of the room, see if we can see... Who have we got? Who can we see roaming around here? Roman Reigns around.
See Nate Hutton in the back there, still
there
in.
He is, yeah. Serious face when he's got the glasses. Lovely bloke off the table, but super stoic when he gets a hand.
It's so funny, man. He's just like, hey, man, great to see you. And
is that Yanni?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
No way.
He was in earlier, so.
Yanni. Oh, hell yeah.
Yanni going deep. Yanni, a Playlive regular.
I think he's an everywhere regular, to be honest with you.
Part of the furniture,
he's
as they
furniture
say.
everywhere. He's just the furniture of poker.
Look in the back of Fadi's head. Yep, Fadi's still chugging along. The king. This is officially a Zayco's stream until further notice. Zayco's not getting nearly as out of line as we saw yesterday, though. I think starting to go a little deeper, and they are on a direct pay jump, excuse me. So this is a full 1.5K pay jump, full buy-in.
A full soul.
One
sold pay jump.
Straight into the bank from 7,400 to 8,900.
We might just call that my sold pay jump.
Yeah. One Berkey.
One Berkey pay jump, please.
Go Zaycos. Yes, cannot outplay the Zaycos. Got some Zaycos fans. If you are just joining us in the chat, we did just come off break, so we're going to have an influx of new folks and some folks leaving. You got me, Josh Abity, and Mr. Adam Burke in the booth. 129 York Street, South Melbourne. Yes, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. We're here in the Playlive Melbourne Millions. 28 left. Day 3 action in our main event. We will be playing down to a final table. And once that final table begins, we will pause play, come back tomorrow. The stream will go live 12:20 p.m. sharp for some final table action.
Very much looking forward. MSP in the chat asking, what's everyone's favorite poker hand?
Do you remember mine? I know yours.
No. How have I forgotten yours?
It's a suited connector, a bigger one. The old 9-10 of hearts.
Oh, you know what? I do know that. I remember you beat me with it.
I beat everyone with it.
Somewhere where we played, which we shall not mention.
Yes. An unknown destination. I've definitely been known to put in the 3 and 4 bets with the 9-10 of hearts. Not really the other suits in the 9-10 though, just hearts. What about you guys? Any favorite hands in the chat? Or anyone want to be that smartass who says aces and my second favorite and the other 2 aces? Shout outs to APS. Let's go, Isaac. This is a Zako stream.
Jeez, you guys in the chat are hilarious today. CK, you don't have the power to mention this place.
The winning hand, that's a classic bit as well.
Yeah.
Ace-5 of clubs. 8-9 suited, so someone's got similar taste to me.
Yeah.
Some other donkey out there, just like this donkey in here.
Oh, please. I'm electing for the, 8th worst pair. Pocket fives. Got
Pocket fives.
Oh, there's Benny. Benny's still in it. He had the short stack. There's Josh. You can see
Josh
the back of the
Chen.
head. Oh, they're obviously filming something going on.
Oh, Shane Men, I think he doubled.
Did he?
Because he's filming and then sitting back down.
Jessica's still just chilling there in seat 9. Leo. Oh, you can clearly see Yanni now in the back. That actually is Yanni.
Another shot for 8-9 suited. Seems I'm amongst family.
I do like the ace-5 of clubs for Xena.
Pocket deuces from MSP. We have seen pocket deuces do some nasty things on this stream.
Gross
The
stuff.
Kill shot deuce on the river.
It looks like we're going to lose Tam to balancing tables.
So I think
Damon here.
that'll be 4 tables of 7, but when we get one more elimination, we will rebalance to 3 tables of 9.
So we've got Damon opening it up with the ace-10 Sui in the hijack. Folds round. Raul with the ace-3 that just did him dirty before. Getting rid of it all the way round. Man, no one's picked up anything. Damon just picking up a nice easy pre-flop pop. Still got 22 bigs. Plenty of bigs to be had. MSB in the chat. Pocket deuces. They never loses except 17 times. They do love pseudo connectors. Who doesn't love pseudo connectors? Oh, do you know what I love pseudo connectors? When you're the chip leader.
Oh, yeah.
There's small pseudo connectors getting involved in pots.
That's when you deal out the brutal
Yeah.
beats.
You got to raise a 3-bet and you just sneak in there on the button with like your 6-7 of hearts or something like that. And just soul crush.
By the way, if you are watching us on YouTube or Facebook, go ahead and give the stream a like. Helps a lot, helps us get the word out there. And if you're not already, subscribe on YouTube. It's free. And if we get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the main event, Berkey will be doing a shoey.
Oh, absolutely.
Filmed for your entertainment. I will already be doing one either way. So if you want a Tui shoey, click that subscribe button. Also follow us on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram,
Pretty much anywhere.
Twitter if you want to. A 10-8 of diamonds shout.
Is there any platforms we're not on? I think we've just hit everything, haven't we?
We technically have a TikTok and a Red Note. Don't use them much.
I think someone is trolling me saying the 10-8 of diamonds.
I'm pretty certain.
Ah, yes.
And either it is their favourite hand or they're massively trolling me on that one.
You were taken down by the old 5 deuce. With that
Deuce
hand.
5 of clubs. Yeah, that was a brutal day.
So
Look at this.
limp blind on blind. Both players flopping a pair.
No one wanting to have a piece of it.
Please put Fadi back on the featured table. Well, if organically his table gets rotated back in. Queen 8. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Currently 669 subs.
Ooh,
As
we're
you
well
can
on
see
our
there from
way.
the tech team.
We're well on our way to my shoey.
331 subs away from a Tui shoey.
A Tui shoey. You liked that one, didn't you?
Yeah, double down on it.
Pseudo connectors, man. Those things are killers. And I'll tell you what, they crush your soul when you get in with, like you find like an ace queen off and you get in and someone's just 6-7 of spades you.
You're just like, God
Like,
damn
God damn it.
Flop quads from the small blind. Last time I played it, and got paid on the turn. Queen 8 off. Wow, don't see that every day. Now, have I told you my Jack 7 story? I'll tell the very quick, short version. I'm in Vegas.
Yep.
Playing 2-5 at the Rio, waiting for a tournament to start. Have Jack 7 offsuit in the small blind. Everyone on my table limps. There's kind of like a tacit agreement. Let's all limp.
Yep.
I go to join the limp train, and I get a phone call from a friend. I'm like, screw it. So I just fold, pick up the phone call. Hey, how's it going? Whatever, start chatting. Turn around. The flop comes 7-7-7, and there's a bet and an all-in, and a third guy also thinking about what to do. That guy folds. The other guy calls. They have aces and kings. They were both limp trapping. Missed out on a 4K pot to pick up a phone call. Yelled at my friend a little. Not his fault.
Lofty God, I'm here for the poker stories, man. We will continue to tell stories in here. David White in the +1, raising to 200,000. Rahul with the Queen 10 suited. Rahul likes to get amongst it. So if he sees a pretty hand like Queen 10, you bet he's going to be in there. And he can actually soul crush a lot of hands with this Queen 10. Oh, there's a lot of queens being folded, though. Is that all of them?
I think that is all the queens accounted for.
Speaking of Jack 7 off, Terry with the Jack 7 off in the big blind.
Now, this is a weird one. If you're Terry Wang, a very defendable hand, but again, multi-way.
Let's hope
Hands
he
like
doesn't
this.
get a phone call.
Yeah. His phone is in the bucket, so.
Makes the call. 3 ways to a flop. David White currently out in head with ace queen, but there is a lot of stuff that can come out. We're going to see a flop of Jack 6-3.
And this is the upside to defending these hands in the big blind, these junky hands. When you do flop top pair at Terry Wong's stack depth, can just go broke. No problem. Get it in, and if you get coolered, you get coolered, but...
Oh, see, I don't mind the check jam here, because I know
Yeah.
one of these guys is going to definitely c-bet this, so... I think the best play here is just check jamming with top pair. Realize the equity with top pair has 13 bigs left. There's enough in the middle if we get a c-bet here from either Dave or Rahul. Rahul, I think, would, with the Queen 10 of hearts, with the Jack of hearts on the board, would definitely want to see another card here. Dave in absolutely no man's land here.
Yeah, tough spot multi-way if you're Dave White.
You don't want to bet into and get either jammed on by the short stack or get raised by the big stack behind you.
Yeah, if you get raised off your equity, that really sucks. Does find the continuation, 175. Oh, Rahul.
Now, this is going to put huge pressure here on Terry.
Now
He's
this...
got top pair, but I think this is the time you actually have to go for it.
Against a bet and a raise, you're just not feeling great with the Jack 7. Pretty much a pure bluff catcher against these ranges. We do see he is successfully catching the bluff if he finds it. Now, he is short enough that he can go with his hand no matter what and just say good luck. But he does find a fold. Don't blame him for that one. He sees so much strength in front.
Huge on Rahul here.
And Rahul, if this raise gets it done, which it looks very likely to, no, Dave White.
Sniffing it out.
Okay, these players have history.
Yeah, they must have.
You can smell it on them.
An absolute Badoogie brought in on the turn. Now, Badoogie means all 4 suits, no pairs. I'm sure some of you have heard that term before. But check from Dave. Now, if you're Rahul, you are telling a story here. We're going to continue to tell a story. No, he's shut down on that story. We're going to go to see a river. We're going to get a 10, which is
that is
just
so
sickening.
clutch.
That is just sickening that Rahul hits that. Well, he couldn't hit the queen because we know all the queens were gone. So he was drawn to just the 10s, and I believe 110 was folded. So I think it was a 2-outer he needed to hit there.
That's a pretty nice 2-outer to hit. Oh, and does just opt for a check back. I guess after he sees the raise called on the flop, doesn't want to look for a value bet. I wouldn't have minded seeing a small value bet there. Can get paid by hands like 9s and 8s.
We're down to Kamal being 1.4 bigs. He's gonna need to find something soon.
Yeah, this is a really tough spot for him because he's on a direct pay jump. for 1,500.
So
So
he's trying to hold out, but
I'm sure he'll be very mindful of that. It's a classic game of hold the bust out chicken. No one wants to be the next one to go amongst the short stacks.
once again, guys, in the chat, if you want to have a chat with us, if you want to ask a question, anything about poker, anything about Playlive, we'll do our best to answer. We've got fucking, 40 years of stories between us. I'm sure we can come up with something. It sounds bad when you say that.
I know. my mom called me old the other day. She was like, wow, when did you get so old? I was like, you realize that means you're old. You were 40 when I was born, so imagine how old you are now, you know?
Actually, my mum was... Oh, funnily enough, I was just talking to my mum this morning over in the States. And she was talking about coming down for my birthday. I'm like, 38's not really something I'd sit there and celebrate.
Save it for the 40th,
Yeah,
you know?
I'd say for the 40th. I've only got a few big nights left in me getting up at this age.
That's for sure. Isaac opening up the Queen 9 suited here on the button. Damon with one of these rag aces could see a defend here and also could see a jam. Have seen quite a bit of that throughout some of these streamed events. People taking the ace blocker and opting for the jam for max equity realization, but does choose the lower variance route.
I do like the flat. I'm a big fan of the flatting there and defending your big blind, especially in the buttons massive raise range, and it does flop top pair, which is going to be good a lot of the time.
Twitch chat says, this room looks amazing. Where do I need to go to join the action? I'm so glad you asked.
Ali's asked as well. What's the address so we can
Look
come down
at
and play?
this. Well, since you guys are curious, it is in fact 129 York Street here in South Melbourne, not in South Yarra. Don't forget, you can leave us a review on Google Reviews. Give us 5 stars, help other people find it so they don't get lost. 129 York Street.
Or if you're not going to give us 5 stars, we'd rather you not.
Yeah, no troll reviews, please. I will have to remove those, and that's extra work for me. So,
All right, Isaac on the turn picking up a gut shot. I think that's all he's got, isn't it?
the gutter butter.
The gutter butter 6%er.
We might see him bet here. This is definitely a natural candidate to turn into a delayed C bet. As he picks up some equity. Now, if you do opt for the delayed C-bet route here as Isaac Zhao, you very often are going to have to fire that second barrel. Because the first one starts to put pressure on hearts, some deuce X and 8X hands, but none of them are going to fold to just the one barrel. So if you want this to kind of yield much other than folding out king high...
This is a really good bet here from Isaac. Oh, did he just get snapped?
Yeah, it looked like an absolute snap call.
Geez, you'd be worrying now if you're Isaac if you're just getting snapped there. Like he didn't. Damon didn't even think about it. He just went, "Oh, you made a bet. Let's get it in." Ooh. And down Damon's left himself with 12 bigs, which is roughly 60% of the pot. So I don't see him folding to any bet here.
And look at this.
Did he lead out there?
Yeah, for less than 10% pot.
I like this unconventional play. I don't know why. It's
Yeah. This is actually, if Isaac can find an all-in, then Damon will just be in the absolute toughest spot. But I will say, Isaac's not going to be repping too many credible flushes after checking back the flop. Can have that some percentage of the time, but I think from Damon's perspective, he is going to think Isaac's range is somewhat capped. Yeah, it does seem like it's quite a nice read from Damon. Gets it done. Small blocker bet there. In doing so, also avoids the nightmare scenario of checking and having to call for your tournament life.
The check jam, yeah.
Exactly.
Really taking control of the pot there he did, but put that small bet out there.
One of those niche scenarios where going first can actually be good in poker.
Well, we were actually having a discussion about this last time. About there's not many, but there is certain times where you get to go first, where it's actually a positive for you. And that right there being one of them.
Yep. In chess, they call that concept initiative. Does sometimes apply in poker. For the most part, we like to go last, let our opponent kind of give us information, but There are some spots. At least think they got it was on my way to South Yarra. I can't tell you. In the first couple months we opened, I can't tell you how often that happened. Also, someone in the chat earlier was shitting on the parking inspectors. I just wanted to get in on that. Screw them. Stop giving all our people tickets.
Hey, you won't believe this. I got a parking ticket the other day when I had parking on. I went out and showed the guy. I had it here. I got the ticket and I was like, look, I have parking on. He's like, oh, well, I guess you just have to contest it then.
That's messed up.
I was just like, so I got to take time out of my day because you messed up. Yeah, fair enough. Damon with the old Jabbity Jack 7.
In the small blind, no less. the true... Okay, does let it go for the 1.4 big. It's going to be a call with any 2 here from David White.
Just knows. Just knows. All right. We got Kamal in a commanding lead, but definitely at risk against the Queen 10 of clubs. Now, we do know a couple of clubs got folded there from Damon. So, flush unlikely. But just drills the Queen, but also gives Kamal a gut shot. So, he got any ace, any king, any 8.
Open-ended
any
now.
ace, any king. And 5 of hearts. Absolute brick on the river.
GG's for
and
Kamal.
we will lose Kamal on this. Unlucky. He played patient, waited for the hand. Got it in while he was ahead and...
Lost anyway.
Like true poker fashion. Got absolutely sodomized, an okay word to use.
This feels like the Simpsons episode. Everyone's egging Bart on to say it again, but it's Josh saying the address.
Oh, you're getting absolutely trolled on this one.
So 27 now. I do believe that means we're going to rebalance to 3 tables of 9, if I'm not mistaken. And that is a pay jump for all the players. So 8.9K locked up. We're officially in big score territory.
Yep, that's it.
One more pay jump away from the 5-figure score, which I think is always kind of a nice one for the resume.
The resume?
The resume.
How many 5-figure scores you had in your lifetime there, Jabbity?
I think I have definitely a handful. Maybe 8? 7 or 8?
Yep, okay.
Which is still not many, right? I mean, I played hundreds of tournaments, so it does show that even if you're playing these 1K buy-ins often, you know, not going to come too often. I do have a couple that aren't on the Hendon mob. It's been enough years, I think I can say this out loud. I was once upon a time paying for coaching as a percentage of my Hendon mob caches, so I would politely decline to end up on the Hendon mob to extend that value I was getting.
Yeah, fair enough. Zakos here, under the gun with the 6s, raises the 2x, the stock standard 2x. Rahul in the big blind will 100% defend this.
Yeah, CK with a very good point here. We got a chance to get Fadi and Zakos on the same table, depending on how the rebalancing goes.
Please. Jack 7 Jack on the flop. George out with 2 pair. Rahul backdoors left and right, but still just has king high with a pair of jacks on the board. Straight out to it. Goes check, and George just fires the 200. I love these small C bets on the flop. I've really adapted them into my game. Like, there's nothing stronger than you got a decent sized pot and you bet 1 big blind into it.
It's so annoying for your opponent, right? It's like, in theory, like the computer's going to call with just about everything, but in practice, it's so difficult to navigate. Rahul is finding what is probably a correct call here with the King of Hearts. Excuse me.
Oh, and George just
counterfeit.
Completely counterfeited here. Goes check, check really quick. I'm going to get a 4 on the river, which is just absolutely nothing. George playing 2 pair with the 6 high. Rahul's king is actually good, but it's all going to be dependent on the betting here on the river.
Rahul finding a lead here.
I think he's trying to bluff into it, but
does have the best hand.
Doesn't realize he has the best hand here, George.
This feels to me like he wants to fold fellow king highs off a chop. George frustratingly showed the counterfeited 3 pair. Lofty God, we are not associated with the Aussie Millions at all. No. You will probably see me playing some events though. Feel free to come say hi. That will be our 1-year anniversary, so lots of fun stuff going on here. Aussie Millions is going to be 1,500 buy-ins and up, so for the crowd that doesn't want to play so big, we will have our dailies running with some special icing on the 1-year-old cake.
1 year.
Pretty
Wow.
crazy, huh?
I mean, we're, 9 months into it here. Look, we've already got streams going and huge prize pools and guarantees getting smashed. And it's just an exciting time to be a part of Playlive.
Absolutely.
But when you're dedicated to one aspect of something, you can really make incredible growth.
For sure. No question.
Here we go. Going to get a couple of new players to the table. Dave White here on the button with the A7 suited. Does put the raise up. Raul with 7s. Makes the call out of the small blind. I didn't see if the big blind folded, but I'm assuming... Oh, no, he got it. George got it in as well. Okay. 7s versus ace, jack versus ace 7. Flop comes 8, 10, 8. 2 spades. What do we got? 7s out in front. Backdoors for David White with the ace 7 of hearts. George sitting there with just ace high. Not much going on with his ace high. We're going to get check. It looks like a bet of 200,000. Excuse me. Excuse me. That was definitely not a yawn. I'm taking that back. Oh, we're
Wow,
heads up.
7s finds the fold.
Wild on that board.
Yeah, what did I miss in the action there?
I think it was just a bet of 200,000 and he folded to it.
Wow, very surprising. Multi-way, obviously, 7's not feeling amazing, but if you're folding on that board... David White essentially drawing dead with 2 7s already in the muck. He obviously doesn't know that.
He's got a 6 gutter ball. The old 6 gutter ball.
We got a shout out to Carlos on the rail for George Zakos. Also shout outs to Carlos Alcaraz defeating Novak Djokovic, becoming the Australian Open champion.
Oh, man. What a great match last night. Now, the scores did not reflect how good that match was.
Yeah, it was close.
So we got the bet from Dave, and it's going to get the job done. We got the bet from Zakos, getting Dave to fold, getting the job done. Zakos. And who are we getting to the table? Not sure yet. That's Mr. Alvin. I know that's Alvin in seat 2.
Yep. Was on stream quite a bit yesterday.
He's a lovely kid. One of my regulars. Yeah.
Jared Graham, I believe.
He actually gave me a call, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do much today. I've only got 25 bigs." And I had to explain to him 25 bigs in tournament. He goes, "Yeah, but I'm sitting at a table with people with 99, 99 bigs, 90 bigs." I said, "Mate, I don't think you realize the playability you can get with 25 bigs."
Yeah, you win 1 all in off that person. You guys have the same stack,
Correct.
right? I mean,
it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. But look at him, still here. 27 left. Balance down to 3 tables. We will get down to 2 tables and do a redraw, and then we will be playing down to the final table tonight, where we will pick back up tomorrow at around about 12:20 tomorrow.
12:20.
And
Sharp.
we are going to play out a huge final table tomorrow. So stick with us tonight. We're going to get down to it. 27 left. So we've got Damon, Alvin in seat 2. Dave's still there, floating. Raul, I can't see who's in seat 5 or 6 yet.
Raised to 200,000.
Anyway, Dave raised up to 200,000 here. With the King 10, folds round to George. Big blind left to get through. Queen 10 for Isaac. I dare say we'll see a defend here from Isaac. Queen 10 from late position raise definitely is worth seeing the flop. Especially when you've got the other player covered. You can always put the pressure back on him.
Did you message Henny?
We are going to get a ace 9-4 rainbow flop.
Lots of Badoogie boards today.
Yeah, helping neither of these guys. I feel like we're going to get a continuation bet here from Dave 100% of the time. And I think that's just going to get the job done.
So first it was Alvin just go, and then it was Alvin Pango, and now it's Alvin Way Pango. So I don't know if he requested to have his full name on stream.
I don't think he would have. I know Alvin. He's a very quiet, keeps to himself person. I don't think he'd be out there trying to get names changed. So I don't know how that's actually done. But look, I'd love to see Alvin go on and win this thing. He's a super nice guy, lovely around the block. And look, look at the dynamics of this table now. We've got Jared Graham jumping into seat 5, who's, I think, predominantly a cash game player.
That is correct. Luke was talking about him quite a bit yesterday.
Yeah, I'm trying
He
not
and
to.
Jared have played together a lot.
Try not to give away too much with him because. Yeah. Fun fact: we actually lived on the same floor for many years.
Really?
Yeah.
Definitely an OG.
Yeah. Alvin sitting straight down at the table, waking up with the pocket jiggities.
I think it might be a Jiggity's day today as well.
Yeah.
Aces, of course, also been hot on the block today.
Oh, we've got the all-in here from Alvin. That's a big jam with 20 bigs. David behind, don't know what he's folded. A few more folds behind. Leon. So we've got Leon Uflus. I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Folds around to Terry in the big blind. He's only got 10 bigs left, Terry, so he may elect to go with this. Deep in the tank here. Look, 10 bigs is still fine. Find your hand and go with it. But I don't know if this is the position. Does elect to let it go. Alvin there picking up a couple of much needed big blinds. 22 bigs for Alvin. He's sitting still 4th on the table. Terry at the bottom with 10 big blinds. Still in prime position to get a double up. But Isaac Zhao up top. 45 bigs. 4.48 million. You love to see chip leaders at the table, and then they're just sitting there going, now we're starting to get to the pay jumps. Now I can start putting ICM pressure on.
Absolutely.
But,
Yep, go ahead, sorry.
no, I always talk about, I like seeing big stacks put the pressure on during ICM pressures. But the one we saw with Amin during the 5K,
Oh, yeah.
putting max pressure on the bubble was
Running a clinic.
an absolute clinic on if anyone wants to study what to do on a bubble situation with a big stack, I'd be rewatching that 5K event for sure, because that was an absolute clinic from him. Didn't go on to win the tournament, got super unlucky, but you know, I'll take a second in a 5K any day.
Of course. Yeah, Leon definitely did chip up quite a bit since yesterday. Was on fumes at one point. For the new people coming in the chat, day 3 action, 26 players remaining. Playlive Melbourne Millions. Our inaugural Melbourne Millions main event, over $1 million in the prize pool, 170K large.
Mr. Jetlag Fever is asking if this is live. This is live on a 20-minute delay from 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
What was that address again? Sorry, one more time.
Yes, this is definitely live. We are at the Playlive Melbourne Millions. We are at the main event, 1,500 buy-in. We get 797 entries, down to 26 left. These guys have now locked up $8,900. Our next paid jump will be at 18.
Yeah, so I think this is one of those unique spots where there's not a pay jump for a while until you get down to 2 tables. So this is a part where the ICM is the least impactful. But once that next pay jump comes at 18, then ICM is massively influential for the rest of the tournament. So I think this is going to be one of those moments where you're going to look for all the opportunities to kind of take those riskier spots to chip up. Interesting
this,
spot here for
yeah.
Damon.
You've got a raise and 2 callers behind you, all sitting with aces.
It was a weird one to defend multi-way. You're, of course, going to have some concerns that his hand is dominated. by one of the three opponents. But
I honestly believe if I was going to defend something here, I'd rather the low suited connectors on this.
absolutely, 4 or 5 suited, much more appealing defend than the King 10.
Because you know you dominate a lot of times with these raising calls when you hit your kings or your 10s. But elects to come along. We're going to go 4-handed here. 3 people with aces. Damon with the King 10 off. We are going to get a flop of 8-4 deuce, 2 spades. We've got, just trying to pick up, no one's flopped a pair.
Biggest heart.
We've got 4-handed here and no one flops a pair or a flush draw. This is actually going to be quite interesting here. Who's got the heart to take the lead in the bet? Because I think that's the person that's going to get it done here. Just uncomfortable start with Damon, isn't it? First act into 4 people and you haven't hit a bar of it.
Is he thinking about leading?
I definitely, if I was down there in his head, I'd be ill-advising him of this thing. Yeah.
Does opt for a check.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised who is going to take the lead here. I feel like we're going to get a check. Is he going to just go check around? Everyone's going to see. Yeah.
Let's check around.
We're going to go see a turn here.
I was expecting Zakos to do his thing. Like, and a jack on the turn. How nice for Isaac Chow.
But Raul also picks up the flush draw as well. Damon's still out there in no man's land on this board. First act, no man's land, but he's gone to bet into this. This is a very interesting lead here from Damon.
Smells weakness.
Yeah, bets 105. Raul going to make the call here with the backdoor flush draw and the ace high. Get a fold from George. Come around to Isaac, who's just turned top. But many draws out there. Does he want to raise to either take down the pot or isolate? I think that'd be the best choice for him.
Yeah, definitely very considerable.
I don't know how I feel about a flat here and letting everything else in, especially when you're 3-handed and you've faced a small bet and a call. It feels very draw heavy. People trying to either buy the pot or redraw to the pot. I dare say we're going to see a raise here.
Yep, you are correct.
So we're going to go to 605,000, I want to say.
725, so I guess he chucked some extra
Yeah, I must have missed
on
those.
top. Gonna get a double check on the count there from Johnny.
Damon just sitting there in no man's land now.
How much does he get down?
Still asking for the count.
I feel like this is a bit of Hollywood.
I don't look. Once in a while, you still got to let the players know you're getting involved and not with boogers. So, I used to be against the Hollywood, but in some aspects, when you're trying to let the table know that you're still playing properly, that you need to actually give it a few minutes of Hollywood. Before
There are spots for it, yeah. I mean, your image is so influential to realizing your equity in general, so... Now I'm wondering if the reader has his cards wrong. Maybe he secretly has King 10 of hearts or King 10 of spades here. And maybe the reader's wrong? Because I don't see him doing this with just King High.
He's getting out the chips. It's 4-handed too.
Is that his actual name? Believe it or not, I believe it is, right? He really is named Damon.
I don't know if this is Hollywood now, if he's actually considering this.
I mean, at this point, it's definitely not just Hollywood. He has some sort of plan in his mind.
Do you reckon he wants to see the flatten and just the jam the river? Because, I mean, that's the only thing he can be thinking of.
Yeah, definitely possible.
Or does he sense weakness and wants to go for the jam now? He does get rid of it. Okay. He looked like he was getting some demons there on the shoulder trying to talk him into it, wasn't it?
Do it.
Do it.
Some Damons.
Do the Damon. Now, Rahul here in an interesting spot.
Yeah, so let's see. What price is he getting? 620 to win 2.4. So he does need 25% equity. Isn't going to have quite that.
He's not quite getting that with the flush draw.
But some extra implied odds. And there is a world where his ace out is live as well. We can see here that it's not. But in many instances, it will be. So this is going to be a very close spot for him. I like the sizing from Isaac Zhao. Putting Rahul in the ultimate blender. Yeah, committing to the Hollywood, perhaps. We'll have to ask him about that at some point.
I'll go ask him on the next break. And he'll happily tell me what he was doing. He's a very honest person. He'll be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He'll be like, oh, we do get the call here from Raul.
Yep, don't blame him.
Now we're gonna go see a river here.
If he can spike it,
And
that's not it.
just not it. Oh, I just heard in the background we may have lost another player. Look at this. What do you do here? You're gonna bet for value now because that was a huge brick.
Yeah, I think he's deciding.
It felt very draw heavy call there. So I feel like with top here, that 5 doesn't change anything. I feel like you can go for a small bet here, try to get some value, get some calls out from ace highs and stuff.
Yeah, if that ace from space hit, then that would have been really brutal. Raul probably would have gone broke. Yeah, I think Isaac Zhao's deciding, you know, obviously all in is the natural sizing, given the rule is less than pot behind, but he's trying to figure out, does my opponent have any hands that make it to this spot that can actually call an all in? And I do agree with you, very draw heavy range.
Like a lot of he's hoping he's got the exact hand he's got. The ace high hearts that can, if I put in a small bet, I might be able to get called with some ace highs. Is that 875?
Yep, does opt for around a third pot. Do you think Rahul's just going to let it go here?
Still a bit big for me.
Ace 3 of hearts definitely is possible. Yeah, Rahul could have the wheel here some of the time. Not very often. But I don't think Isaac Zhao's ever folding. Top on the double miss flush draw board, unblocking both draws, is going to just be good enough to play for stacks.
I did like the conversation yesterday you guys were on with your unblocking. It's always
It's such a lazy name, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, these aren't blockers. They're kind of like the opposite. We'll
They're
call them unblockers. No blockers.
I have the card in my hand that I want you to have the blockers to be able to bluff into me so I can call.
The unblocker.
Let's call it the unblocker.
What time do the logies start? No idea what that means.
Logies?
Logies. What are logies?
It's the Australian version of like the Golden Globes or something like that.
Oh,
The
cool.
Logies. I didn't even know that was on tonight.
Oh, an award show.
Oh no! Do you know what they're doing? I give,
Oh, because of the Hollywood.
Because of the Hollywoodding. I just got that.
Shout outs to you in the chat.
Well played.
That's funny, and I learned something.
Nick Don 645. Well played. You got us.
I learned something new today. I do think, you know, a couple of years coming in and out of Australia, I've learned quite a bit of Australian culture, but still learning some new stuff all the time.
Well, you got no choice, man. You're kind of stuck here with us now. Oh no, he's doing the circling, the standing up. That's never good.
So that's man at risk again.
Let's see if we can see a winner out of the reaction. Are we going to get the sit down or the walk off?
Those are the only options.
Just having a chat.
Look at that Zoom technology. Glad you appreciate it. These cameras are not cheap.
Oh no, we've got the walk off.
GG's. Oh, caught in 4K. Needs a longer shirt.
Oh, there you go. We have the gold spade, and the big award at the Logies is actually the golden Logie. That's actually really the Golden Spade Award will go to the winner of the Playlive Melbourne Millions main event.
That winner will also take over 170K.
Oh, is that all? Just 170 large?
Just a couple of years' salary right in the pocket.
They're talking about the ace from space. We've actually had a fair few ace from space.
Oh, it's been
ridiculous.
It's been constant almost.
It's either that or the pocket deuces hits the deuce on
the deuce on the river. You were in the booth with me when Jen brutally bubbled against the deuce on the river in the 2K. Jen Castle took a tough beat there. Got a jam here from Terry Wong with the ace. Alvin closing the action here with a suited ace himself. Less than 10 big blinds. Again, a spot where in chip and EV in theory would be a very easy call against the big button jam, excuse me. But with the ICM considerations, as you start getting deeper in the tournament.
Well, the thing is, we're at a spot where ICM's not going to matter for another, I think it's 7 knockouts.
Yeah.
6 knockouts.
This could be one of those spots where you might just want to try and gamble it and run up a stack, but wouldn't blame him either way.
No, either way, I'm not unhappy with what he does here.
It's going to be a theoretical call, but again, in practice, deep in these fields, it is for half a stack, so very disincentivized to call off all-ins in general with only 20 big blinds. Ace-3 suited, no joke of a hand. If you do want to help us recoup the cost of these insanely expensive cameras, you can do that without spending a penny by liking, subscribing, following on all our various platforms. If we get to 1,000 on YouTube, Berkey's going to do a shoey with me.
I'll tell you what. At any point during the rest of the series, I'm going to make it easy on you. If we, for the rest of the series, get to 1,000, then I'll still do it.
Now, does that include the mixed games post-series with Shannon?
Are we going to be streaming that?
We're working on it. We've been reaching out to GFX to see if we could stream the 10K horse. If you guys don't know, if you're a fan of the mixed games, right after the end of Melbourne Millions, we're going to have a week-long mixed game extravaganza with Mixed Games Academy, the Prince of Poker himself, Shannon Vanderberg, and he's headlining with a 10K horse.
That's going to be a wild tournament.
I've been told it was the first 10K horse in Melbourne, maybe ever, from Trixie. Does find a fold with the ace-3 suited. Don't
tricks.
blame him. Party tricks. And if we can manage to get it streamed, it will certainly be the first streamed 10K horse.
I think that'd be a job for me and Monkey in that one.
Absolutely. you will not be hearing me in the booth whatsoever.
I love mixed games, man.
They look cool.
They look cool. They're fun. And do you know what? What made me start enjoying them is it's not a game that's solved. Mixed games are not solved. It's not like you can study Hold'em and study theory and study practice and put it into practice and instantly become a better player. You know what I mean? But mixed games, there's just infinite unknowns that, you know, really balances out the field. And
yeah, less players, so less demand for, you know, kind of computer software. There are some mixed game solvers secretly out there amongst the super high stakes community. Brian Hastings showed me one time. It was kind of broke my brain. Very hard to follow, I'm not going to lie. Not much UX, UI, you know, just sort of raw data. But yeah, for the most part, I think people are playing with a lot of feel and personal experience in the mix. Isaac Zhao, ace-2 spades, going to open it up here in the hijack, very likely. MSP saying it's been consistent with the ace on the river of this series. It really has. Just a daily occurrence, it seems.
Fold. 240 is the raise.
did you get the raise? Blinds are up.
Oh, and David White, pocket queens, the big blind.
Ooh.
Now, again, in theory, going to be a jam for 23 bigs, but do you ever like a 3-bet to a smaller size?
Much prefer a 3-bet. That's it may go against the solver, but that is my personal opinion there.
Yeah, I think with a hand as strong as queens, you can get away with it.
I like when you give someone the option to either jam on you or min 4-bet you with a strong hand like ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5 suited. Because they still have equity even if they get called.
Absolutely.
As you can see, it's usually 30%. It's 31 on the screen. Yeah.
Does the cool guy 3-bet where you pull back your initial bet first.
Re-raise to 850,000.
I like it when you open it up for them to want to jam on you. To cold 4-bet, to jam. We've got Ken Doug. Is it Doug in the stream? Ken Doug. Going for Rahul.
Ken Dong, go Rahul. Someone made a back-to-back main event final tables at Playlive. Was that Luke? don't think he made it back-to-back. Did chop it up. I don't know if we've had a back-to-back for the main specifically. Daniel Desmond took one of those main events down and got second in the mini main for another like 60K there. So
Not a bad run.
I mean, a pretty insane performance from him.
Oh no, is that Josh seen backing up? It
Josh
is.
Chen, is he just putting on a hoodie, or is that the end of
Nah,
his tournament?
He's saying bye to people.
Oh, GG's to Josh Chen. What a series he's had. Did Dale make back-to-back final tables?
I don't know. We'll have to actually find out that information.
We'll reach out to the historians, see if we can get some info there. So another incredible performance from Josh Chen. Is going to be out in 25th place. Billy Croc won the 10K horse in 2008. Okay, so Trixie wasn't exactly right. Does look like it once upon a time existed. It's been a while.
The Croc.
The Croc, an old school legend. Anyone over the age of 30 in Australia would certainly be familiar with the Croc.
Hall of Fame worthy Mr. Croc. Isaac Zhao here with the King Jack off. Middle position. He's getting a little bit more active now, Isaac. Was a bit timid at the start, but is starting to get involved in a few hands.
Yeah, started to chip up. Finding these playable hands where he can put the max pressure on.
Blinds 60, 120, 120, so the blinds are creeping up. Very, very slowly, you might add, but they are creeping up.
Nice disciplined fold there with the ace-4 diamonds from Damon. Isaac does get this one through.
Look, you get a lot of these ace-2, ace-3, ace-4, ace-5 suited, and in theory, a lot of them are 3-bets, but you don't have to do it all the time. You can pick your spots, pick your players, pick your stack sizes that you do these 3-bets on to try and get the max value. It's not always just a stock standard, hey, I've got ace-5, ace-4 of diamonds.
Thus, I must 3-bet.
Thus, I must 3-bet.
Yeah, I do think, you know, when you look at those in theory, of course, they're all done in limited frequencies, half the time, quarter of the time, whatever it is. So best way to kind of keep your frequencies in check in live poker, rather than wasting brain power on doing some complicated randomization method, is just to pick your spots based on when you think it's a good time to do it. Be aware that you'll want to do it sometimes, and sometimes you won't.
George Zakos. Haven't called out his name much, have we, during this? But he puts the raise into 500.
Been a quiet day from Zakos. There you go. That's the Zakos we know and love.
That's the Zakos we remember.
Nice big open.
I'll tell you what, everyone's noticed that he hasn't played many hands. This is definitely a bet that could get straight through unless someone picks up an absolute premium. Fold, fold, folds all the way around.
And the 6-2 suited could defend against a min raise.
Yeah.
Against 500K. I think it is going to go straight in the bid.
Just over 4x.
Can't outplay Coast the Zakos.
How big do we think the field will be in the 10K horse? Now, that's an extremely interesting question. I was actually talking to Shannon about it. He's done satellites. He's talked to people that said they're coming in. I think if they get more than 20, that's a huge win for mixed games at 10K. I would say 25 to 30 would be my guess.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are happy to host. Shannon is his own one-man army, though, so that'll...
Now, once again, that is a complete and utter guess. There is no backing behind that at all. But if I was to throw out a guess, 25 to 30 would be my guess, and that would be a huge win for mixed games in Australian poker, having a 10K event that gets that many runners.
Shout out to Oz Monday. Yeah, all 6 of the cameras you see are PTZs. For the non-camera initiated, it stands for pan, tilt, and zoom. It's the fancy kind of camera that can do it all, and also has live streaming capability. So we got 6 PTZ cameras, plus the table itself. Pretty fancy looking setup. If you ever do come in the room and just look up at the polls, you can kind of enjoy the...
Just quietly, we had a raise from Isaac here under the gun with 6s, and I believe, if I saw that correctly, that Damon got ace-4 of diamonds again back-to-back. The exact same hand.
Straight in the bin
Straight
twice
in
in
the
a
bin.
row. Looks like he's trying not to tangle with Isaac, being that Isaac is the massive chip leader. And Isaac's starting to show off the power of having this major chip lead, right? Has double the stack of anyone else on his table.
And he's just getting a bit more active, getting some bets through. I think he's noticed the table's really lightened up. There's going to be less raises, less active players, and he's going to start taking advantage of that. Huh. CK in the chat. He goes, I spoke to the Prince about it last week, and he reckons 25 to 30. That's exactly what I just said.
That would be nice.
That'd be incredible, man. Look, I think 20 is still incredible for a 10K tournament in a very niche market that is mixed games. If you haven't played mixed games and you want to get involved, the Mixed Games Academy, run by Shannon Vandenberg himself, the Prince of Poker, look it up. There's huge ways about getting involved in mixed games. They're super fun, and they actually give you a bit of perspective difference on just playing straight hold'em. So David White and Hijack here. It's going to make the raise to 250,000 with Queen Jack off. Roll throws his Jack 9 in the bin. Leon's not going to get involved here on the button with 9 deuce off. Fold around to Isaac with kings.
Wow.
Isaac being super active, and now he's going to wake up with a premium hand.
And this is the dream spot, right? No one believes you.
No one believes, because he's just raised, I think, 3 hands in a row.
No showdowns, you know.
Yeah.
The one time you got 3-bet, you gave up. So it really looks like you're just kind of bullying them. We obviously see Isaac's actually had quite a decent run of cards, but
he's played him to perfection.
now with the kings, I wonder what sizing he's going to choose here.
Jeez. I'd love the flat trap.
Also very considerable.
I'd love the flat trap, but I expect a 3-bet here.
825,000.
The flat trapping in the big blind is a very underrated play.
It's true. With kings and aces, definitely can be done. So chooses the 3.5x sizing.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be doing it with the ace kings, ace queen suies, stuff like that. But definitely aces and kings.
I feel old when I can barely read cards across the table in the stud games. I don't know if that makes you old. Maybe just need some glasses. I actually feel that so much. I've been having the same problem, misreading the board, and I had a moment the other day where I was trying to read one of the TVs. And I was like, should I be able to read that? Tiger turns and just reads the whole thing to me. I was like,
Probably.
yeah, might need some glasses.
The 3-bet takes it down. But then again, he doesn't have to show. It looks like he's bullying the table. And, yeah, Isaac just
I have glasses, rip. R.I.P.
just showing the big stack poker here with Isaac.
6.7 million. 67 souls in that stack.
A bit less now.
Oh, that's true. Blinds are up.
Blinds are up.
We're playing 0.6 of a soul, 1.2 souls.
There you go. That's really nice to hear from CK. If you're keen to play the mixed games and have any questions about the game, come in early on any of the days that he'll be running. And he said he's very generous with his time and always keen to welcome new players to the mixed game scene. So that's great from the super coach, Mr. Vandenberg, the Prince of Poker. Yeah, he's very good to have a chat to about mixed games. Very passionate about it. Now we're going to go back to the action here with Dave White. And we keep talking about these hands like your ace-5 suites, putting raises in, balancing the range, getting equity against good hands. Can you imagine going back, I'd say 20 years, Josh, and talking to people about how powerful a hand an ace-5 suited is?
Yeah, they would be like, it's okay when you...
Oh, here we go. Zakos on the button, calls with the 2s. Gets involved. Isaac Xiao having one of those 2s, which is not going to be great for George, but Terry Wang in the big blind. Does he defend here with 8-9? I don't think it goes great 3 ways. If your head's up, 8-9 I think could be a call, but 3 ways, especially against the powerful and very, very unknown players, I think he lets that go just nicely. Even though it is one big blind to call, just over, I think it's a great fold. Now we've got David White with the ace-5 against George Zakos with pocket deuces. We're going to go see a flop. We're going to have 9-6-4.
Seiko's still in the lead.
Seiko's still in the lead. Dave White with a fair few backdoors here. Ace-high can be good here a lot of the time as well, so I dare say we can see a C-bet here. 780 in the pot. He's going to bet... Wow, he's going to bet like 75% of this pot. Gets the job done. Bets 540. Zakos folds the twos. And Dave White picks up a nice little pot there.
It's a nice big bet to put max pressure and force Zakos to fold the best hand. Some quick notes for anyone in chat who's thinking about coming in today. The deep freeze, day 2, kicked off. 5 o'clock, we'll have a satellite into the closer. 50K guarantee on that one. 500 plus 100 if you want to get in the mix. 6 p.m. start on the closer. 30-minute levels. That one could be a big series saver. Guaranteeing 100 runners, so should be a juicy one no matter what. The satellite, $150.
I think you perked up my interest tonight. If I
Yeah, I can always come replace you if you need.
No. The late rego is pretty good on that. So
Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, the stream will be done not too late because we're playing down to FT. Praise Rahul in the Twitch chat. Thanks, bruh.
Alvin with the suited natural 9, 6-3. If Monkey's sitting there, he's Monkey playing that. But definitely a fold under the gun for almost every other person on the planet. Dave White with the ace-8 offsuit in the +1. Decent stack. 29 bigs here, 3.5 mil. Blind levels are 60,000, 120, 120. Folds around to Leon. He's probably going to throw that as well. And once again, I cannot wait for Zakos to see what he picks up here. Wild card Zakos. Bins the Doyle. Man, there's actually no one picking up a hand this round. Deuce 5 for Isaac. What do we got in the small blind from Terry? 10-5 suited.
I thought you were okay. I just asked the question. I didn't say...
No.
Hardest spot to play here, blind versus blind. You're never quite sure what to do. It's unlimited range versus unlimited range. It feels sometimes here.
Yeah. These blind versus blind spots. I mean, I think in the small blind here with the suited 10, and only 8 big blinds, should just be a jam. Never fun to do, but does opt for a call. That is the other option. And an instant check back from Damon.
With the Jack 7.
Heads up.
It's the Matt Damon. Alright, this is actually going to be... Oh, no, it's 2 spades. Sorry, I read that incorrectly. So it's Queen Jack 4, 2 spades, not 2 clubs as I thought it was.
If it was 2 clubs, probably would have gotten all in on the flop.
That's what I'm saying. I just read that wrong. Speaking of old eyes and not being able to see stuff.
Speaking of blind as a bat.
135,000.
135 here from Damon. He's going to just induce a fold from Terry Wong.
Alright, stock standard, makes a bet, takes it down. Damon picking up a couple of chips there, which actually takes him up to 13 chips here with 2.795 million.
What's your question, sir?
He's navigating quite nicely.
How do you want me to put it like this?
See, someone just asking Damon how he wants his stack and he's happy to comply.
I'll give you a count in 1 minute. Just let me count. Because I want to count myself as well. So. Give me 2 minutes, yeah?
Someone just asking Damon what his chip stack is. He's happy to oblige. He's like, oh, do you want me to stack them different for you? Or what can I do to help you out? What a lovely bloke.
Want to sleep in my couch? Sleep in my bed? Sleep with my wife? Whatever you want.
Whatever you need.
Here to oblige.
That's it, man.
Everybody loves Damon. No.
Thank you,
They
Eddie.
love Raymond
And Damon. That's
in the
it.
States. Here,
Yeah.
they love Damon.
Is it okay?
Oh, George Zakos.
Sorry, we went quiet for a second because Ali's put up this big speech about George Zakos. So apparently we're going to have a shout out because George Zakos is a Hall of Famer at the local leagues World Pro Poker. So mad respect to
What out for
him.
lunch?
Not familiar with them, but
Oh look, if you can make it to any Hall of Fame for anything, you've obviously done something right.
absolutely.
I'm yet to make a Hall of Fame of anything, unless it comes down to beer drinking or beer chugging.
I was about to say. You go in the Chugging Hall of Fame, surely.
Oh, I wish there was such a thing.
Especially if there was, like, you know, categories by size. So the dude's like 7 feet tall, then, oh, look at this. Ace Queen from Isaac Zhao. Gets an early position open, can go either way, but given the size of his stack, do expect him to mostly 3-bet and just call off when jammed. Does announce an all-in. All the players behind are also on the shorter side, so...
I'm getting messages about this local leagues. It goes, if you're loyal there, you make the Hall of Fame. So apparently he's super loyal to the club. So that's great to hear. World Pro Poker. Never heard of it. Might have to do a bit of Hall of Fame. My brother's just giving me a shout out. I'm Hall of Fame at missing the last leg of a multi.
How many of those have you done?
Let's not answer that over stream. I might just make myself a bit sad.
I'm 111 for... Oh, sorry, no. 1 for 111.
Isaac doing the right thing, just jamming. I think Leon's just getting... I think there's too many big blinds behind. I think he's sitting at the 10, 9 or 8 mark. This is kind of a jam, but I think 12 bigs is just a bit much price you're going to get.
Yeah.
Do you want to give me what your thoughts on that?
I think I'm on the same page. I like a raise fold.
Yeah.
Tempted to get in the mix with a playable hand, but...
Yeah. I think if he's got a few big blinds left...
And again, Isaac Zhao picking up a string of premium hands, but his opponents don't know that.
Yeah, he hasn't got a showdown yet. He hasn't showed any of these.
So 7.3 million, and he's going to get minimum credit. His opponents should be pretty sick and tired of his bullying, doing exactly what he's meant to do with the big stack.
Getting sick and tired of getting sick and tired. Definitely not Hall of Fame worthy.
In the tennis streets.
I played a lot when I was younger, and I pick it up once every couple of years for a little bit of a hit.
Yeah, we should hit around sometime.
Um,
I'm always looking for people to hit with.
At the moment, I think I'm a bit out of what would you call it?
Prime condition.
Prime condition. Let's put it that way. But hopefully soon we can rectify that and have a few games later on.
Just plan on getting any strobe lights, smoke machines for dramatic effect showdown
The
scenarios.
showdown scenario.
For the benefit of everyone in the venue, that's going to be a hard no.
That would go great on stream.
Yeah, it would
though,
be
wouldn't
hype for the stream.
Could you imagine getting like Bruce Buffer, like get an all-in call?
It's time. In the red corner, pocket aces.
Up against the underdog, pocket jacks.
Pocket jacks. And the jacks come out swinging jack in the window. But no, there are hundreds of people here working and playing, living their lives. Don't want to smoke blast them. Doing a quick pan over to the outer tables. 4 players away from another pretty big pay jump and condensing down to final 2 tables.
Oh, there's Hutton. I see Hutton again.
Hutton's still in. Yanni's still in.
Yanni's still in. What do you got there?
Longtime chip leader in Fat Nguyen.
Wait a second.
Still in.
What's his name back? We thought he went for the walk.
Josh Chen.
No, seat 7.
Oh, man. Shane Mann.
Man, he's still there.
You're right.
Oh, I thought
So he did win that all in and just had to pee or something.
No, He did this walk of shame. Well, they don't actually have him shame. Okay, so it looks like he's still in it. Once again, we're only commentating on what you guys can see as much as we can. We're getting no information from downstairs. We're calling it as we see it. Any chance of starting the stream early tomorrow? And each person on FT walks out to a chosen song.
Unfortunately, they're all poker players, so they're allergic to getting up on time. That would be pretty dope, though.
Well, okay, here's a question for you, Jabbity. What theme song are you walking out to if you're hitting the final table?
Oh, man. Look, I think it'd have to be Enter Sandman in honor of Mariano Rivera. That's the song of my childhood, going to Yankee games.
Well, you've seen, is it Indiana? Is it Indiana? That comes out to and they've got a massive stadium, the second biggest stadium in America for the college play.
Oh, yeah, it's huge.
And Enter Sandman comes on, and the stands just, like, they vibrate.
Go crazy.
Yeah, it's
I think that, or maybe Seven Nation Army.
I can't stand that song. 9 players choose Kenny Rogers. All right, guys. Actually, I'm going to ask you guys in the chat. What song are you guys coming out to? What's the theme song that you make a final table and they give it to you when they start chanting your name? What's the theme song we're coming out to? I think I'm going to go...
I changed my answer, actually.
Okay.
Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard.
Beautiful.
And I'd take my water bottle and just drench myself.
What about some classic Rocky, some Eye of the Tiger?
Can't go wrong.
Dun, 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 dun.
Could do Ryer the Kaiser as well by Weird Al. That's a classic. Terry Wong here, King 9 suited, +2. With the 7 bigs, that is just going to be a standard jam.
100%.
Thunderstruck's a good choice. Yeah, I mean, AC/DC obviously going to be a great choice in Australia in general. Oh, and Leon's got a call in hand.
But he's only got 10 bigs, so...
Does announce call quite quickly, doesn't waste any time.
All right.
Oh, Remember the Name by Fort Minor. That's a good shout. Mike Shinoda.
So we've got the King 9 suited here for Terry. Leon with the Ace-Jack. We've got 2 short stacks going at it. Terry is at risk, but Leon only be left with 3.9 if he doesn't get this. We're going to go see a flop. Leon out in front with his Ace-Jack off. Oh, my God.
What a spicy flop.
So 2
combo
diamonds.
draw.
Oh, and a jack.
But he makes trips, so it's
But
not
he's got
over.
both outs. Oh, my God. Oh, he's just get the flush draw versus middle pair versus turn set, which gives the flush draw, and then quads on the river. Wow.
Just the sickest way to lose a standard all in.
So sick. You're just like, your stomach would be churning after that one. Like, you'd rather just be flop dead.
Absolutely. Flops the combo draw, turns a flush, but his opponent turns trips, and then just quads for the max needle.
Oh, what a way to lose. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, these are the kind of stories you actually go tell people, and now he's actually got it on stream to show, because that is sick.
Can someone in Twitch chat clip that? Let me mark that for myself to clip.
Oh, yuck. King 9 of diamonds, so he flops second pair and a combo draw with the King 9 of diamonds, gets there while giving the trips, and then quads. What a sick game.
My heart can only take so much, guys. I'm getting old. Is this AI?
Someone would prance out to ABBA's The Winner Takes It All.
You an ABBA enjoyer?
Yeah, I think everyone's just a bit gun shy after that one. Everyone's just folding around.
Okay, let's all chill.
Everyone just take a chill pill. We got this.
No need to beat each other up.
Oh, Dale, that's actually a good one. Another one bites the dust.
Oh,
Yes.
that's good.
Yeah, well played.
Ding, ding,
Oh,
ding,
the John Cena song.
ding, ding.
Oh, what about Triple H? It's time to play the game.
Oh, another obvious choice, Ace of Spades.
Oh, The ace of spades. The ace of spades.
Oh, look at this in Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Working on a dance routine to pour some sugar on me. I love it.
Very nice.
Preparing a routine for a dance class. Sweet. That's a great choice from her. I'm going to guess that that's not ballroom dancing, if that's the song she's choosing. Sounded like there might be a little bit of pizzazz.
Yeah, a little spice to
A
it.
little spice to that dance.
Wow, how incredible was that? I'm just like, I like how we just went back to it, but Jesus Christ, that was just a bit of pole dancing. Yeah, that's it.
Apparently, famously, an amazing
Oh, look at
core
this.
workout. Oh, thank you for the clip.
They've just clipped it for us.
Talkman, legend.
Oh man, absolute legend.
Let me get that Twitch chat open on my phone.
On my phone.
Make sure I snag that clip.
All right, Jazakos here in the small blind, putting it to the big blind of Isaac Zhao, even though he's the big stack. George has just raised it to 260 with King Deuce off, and he's gonna get a call here with Ace Deuce. This would be a pretty ugly hand if the deuce is hit, but we're gonna go King Deuce versus Ace Deuce, blind. King Deuce versus Ace Deuce, blind versus blind. Let's see a flop here. Oh, George just drilling the king. The 3 outer on him has top pair. Is gonna lead pot size bet into Isaac. Puts it straight in the bin. George picking up another small pot. Just grinding away at some of these big blinds. Getting people to call him. Amazing.
Let's look at these chip stacks. So Isaac Chow steadily in the lead now. We are getting deeper into the tournament. So the stacks are starting to get a little bit shallower. The structure is nice and slow. So 69th hand here of day 3 action. Seen quite some action on this featured table.
Nothing's going to be as sick as that hand, though.
That's going to be one of the hands of the tournament for sure. Telling you, jacks are hot. Between that jacks cracking the aces yesterday and the running jacks to make quads there, the jiggities are toasty.
Toasty. Wow. The water's warm. David White with the ace 10 off. He's going to throw in... Is it a call he's getting?
Raised 200.
Okay, no. I didn't think it would be.
Yeah.
But he just got 1 green chip, so I was a bit confused on it. Makes the raise in the +1, ace 10. Trying to stay active at the table.
Do you know this song, the band, The Ink Spots? Maybe by The Ink Spots? Not familiar with them.
I'm not, but I'm happy to check it out. Damon here with 21 bigs.
640.
Does opt for the 3-bet with the ace jack. Chooses a small size.
I've got another one. Someone goes, turn the lights off. You've seen that
The meme.
the meme that's going?
Yes, that's Homelander, right,
Come on,
from The
baby,
Boys.
turn the lights off.
Heisenberg makes the standard open. Let's go, Mr. White. Oh, yeah, Mr. White.
Oh, of course. Heisenberg. Now that's a TV series.
Oh, the best. Have you seen Pluribus?
No, I haven't seen
Oh,
Pluribus
you
yet.
gotta watch it, man. Vince Gilligan back at it.
Look at this. Did he make the 3-bet and just cold
He
call
did
by
call
Dave
with the
White?
ace 10. I'm not a big fan of that. I would like to either use my ace 10 as a bluff, put in the
Yep.
4-bet, and try and get a full hand like ace jack to
This is gonna be a
fold.
big pot here. Already at 1.46 million.
Or just fold myself, but let's see what happens.
Oh,
and that-
no, that spells disaster for Dave.
And this is exactly an example of why it's not super advisable. As an early position opener, ace 10 going to be toward the bottom end of your range. Not the lowest, but... Oh, and Damon just opts for the check. Putting on the trap. I actually love this.
Yeah, so do I. Really enjoy this. Because you know he's going to come out firing here. 275 it looks like.
Dave White's definitely going to think he has the best hand after...
The quick jam.
575.
The really insanely quick min raise almost.
And now, if you're David White, you're just in the
Like,
blender.
I'd be, these are the positions in poker where I sit there and go, how did I get myself here?
Yeah.
You know, the only when you get there and you're just like, what have I done to get myself in this position? Sorry, just microphone trying to run away from me. Elects to call. Now, with that call there, if he doesn't hit or if there's a brick on the turn, I dare say it's going to get all in on the turn.
Yeah, repeat 8, not
that's
going to
just-
change much.
I dare say we could see the open jam here from Damon. And it's going to be hard not to call with the pot this size for Mr. David White. But is he going to trick it up again? He does put the check in. Now, he's leaving it open for Damon, for Mr. Walter White over here. Check.
Does go check. Damon taking the unconventional line. Might miss out on some value here.
Wait, I heard call.
All in a call.
It was all in call? Wow.
So Damon does find the full double.
That is huge for Damon.
And what a hand. David White getting maximum punish for the speculative call pre-flop.
But I'll tell you what, the check may have got him paid off there on the river.
Yeah.
Because he opened jam pretty quick, which a lot of the times can look very, very weak.
I wasn't all in, it was just 400K? Oh, okay.
Oh,
So not
sorry.
a full double there, but
Okay.
regardless, an absolutely massive pot. Nice catch there, thank you.
I just heard call, so I assumed it was just all in call.
So perplexes me while players turn one card at a time. I think it's for dramatic effect. Adrenaline's pumping. Hit him with the boom bam.
The wham bam.
The wham
thank you,
bam.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. 1-2. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a prime example of the challenging thing about a hand like Ace-10. Has some good properties as a 4-bet bluff candidate, because you can make a hand like Ace-Jack fold pre. But when you get 3-bet, as the early position opener, you're going to have Ace-Jack, Ace-Queen, and Ace-King in your range, all of which are going to be more attractive. Ace-Jack and Ace-Queen can play as flats if desired.
Well, I like the 4-bet because you're going to be getting a lot of Ace-Jacks, Ace-Queens to fold with the 4-bet. Ace-Kings not so much, but you're not always going to 4-bet and get always better hands out, but that would have been a prime example of you could have 4-bet that and probably got Damon off the Ace-Jack offsuit there.
Sorry, bro. I was you had an aces there. I didn't realize.
The only hand you beat.
Oh, no. Man,
It's always a chicken, right?
All right, sorry guys, just clearing the throat there. Liam J, who has joined the chat. I've got some can't make it up stories for you, Adam Burke. Actually, Liam, I can't wait to actually have you on. I think we've invited you on before. We just haven't had a chance to nail out when to get you on the podcast. I'm going to give myself a shameless plug here. Myself and Mr. Monk do a... sorry, I'm just reading things in the chat. You Can't Make It Up podcast, or You Can't Make It Up. You can see us out on YouTube and on Spotify. Just get people on there who just... Everyday people who have unbelievable stories to tell. And we even had you on there recently, Mr. Josh Abadi, talking about yours and Bridges' Can't Make It Up story to get this wonderful poker room opened.
Yeah, how we all ended up here. Had a great time. Thanks for the commentary, lads. Thank you for being here. About to get a 146 York Street face tat. I'm sure whoever that is down the block will be very appreciative. If you're unfamiliar, if you are just joining us, you got me, Josh Abity, with Adam Burke in the booth. 21 players remaining in the Playlive Melbourne Millions main event. 170 lackers.
Lacquer.
Up top, over $1 million in the prize pool. 129 York Street here in South Melbourne. Come on down if you haven't already.
Look at, is it Nebu in the chat? I know who that is, but I know he likes to hide his name for good reasons. He goes, any players left in the field? Any good players left in the field?
Many.
Well, that is subjective because if you're 21 of 797 in a main event, you've got to be somewhat good to get here.
Yeah, that is true.
There's a very objective, very objective way of putting it.
Yeah, so if you're talking about the professional players, or those trending toward professional. You got Alvin and Isaac here. Nate Hutton still in on another table. And we got some legends. Zakos, Fadi.
Fuddy. I didn't know he was a legend beforehand, but I'm telling you right now, after watching him play for a couple of days, he's now a legend in my books.
Mate, he's the king of Darwin.
It's
Rank
wild.
1 player in Darwin. We were told when Zach Yishin made a couple of final tables that he was the number 2 player in Darwin, that the number 1 player would be coming down from the main. And he's here.
All right, so Yanni's still in it.
Yanni,
Speaking of legends of the game.
Fat Nguyen as well. Probably still have piles.
Yeah, it's hard to see. We've got a few people standing in our way. Oh, speaking of standing in the way, look at Mr. Huss. Not a stranger to some of these final tables. I called him now the Tasmanian Devil, up from Tasmania. He speaking of legends down in places, Huss is definitely a legend down there, from what I'm hearing down in Tasmania.
Another banger in the Twitch chat. Now combining the copy pastas.
And you know what, guys? If you're just fresh to the stream, you can watch us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. We love the banter. Please keep adding stuff in the chat for us. We'll keep asking questions to keep you guys entertained. You keep us entertained. We'll keep you entertained with poker. And we'll keep this stream going as long as we get down to a final table.
Down Under Wrestling Reviews, it says, if you ever need an ex-reality TV star, hit me up. Was a Biggest Loser contestant back in the day, and I'm an ultimate Z-grade celeb. Hell yeah, shoot us a DM. You're welcome anytime. Maybe we'll even get you in one of the creator games. Watched quite a lot of Biggest Loser episodes myself. It was a pretty cool show back in the day.
That's me just on a regular poker table. Yeah. I don't need no weight loss for that. Is that the deep freeze in the background they're showing?
It is. Let me see how many runners. I think that one got almost 200 runners.
Wow. So that's the 1150 deep freeze. Look, there's just... Woo!
Yeah.
Tables everywhere. Look at us go. What a shot of the room.
Yeah, 117 runners in that. Registration, I think, just about to close right now. No, sorry, not 117. 177.
177 runners.
Yes, very different.
Wow.
In 30 minutes, we are going to have the start of the closer satellite. 120 plus 30 there. 60K milestone to get a ticket into the 500 plus 100. $600 closer. 50K guarantee. And 30-minute levels on that one. So that's a pretty nice structure.
I'm not 100% sure, but they did last time. So.
2 beers.
Okay,
Yeah, 2 beers. It's beer o'clock. Whatever you're drinking, because you're got to jump in. Sorry, I'm yelling at Josh Monk over here, who's just entered the building. He's just like, oh, what do you want to drink? Well, it looks like it's beer o'clock here.
You get it. Yeah, mate.
Making max noise in the background. We've got Rahul here in the small blind. It's folded round to him, and Ace Queen suited. Got a jam here with 12 bigs. Hopefully.
Damon,
Yeah,
indeed.
he walks straight and goes, oh, look, Damon.
You're going to have to catch Monkey up on Fadi
Yeah.
and Zakos.
Yeah.
And, of course, on the 129 New York Street, South Melbourne, which coincidentally is where we're currently located. The Playlive Melbourne Millions.
Oh, good shameless plug again. You got to get 1 or 2 more in before you leave.
I'm about to leave, you know. So you guys are going to have the You Can't Make It Up boys together, Berkey and Monk. I know many people tune in for the duo.
Okay, so we've got people on here talking about how they're Z-grade celebrities. People in the chat, how do you become a Z-grade celebrity? What have you done in the past that makes you a Z-grade celebrity? I want to know some of the things.
I wonder if I'd count as a Z grade. I reckon I'm right around the bottom of that tier,
Look,
given my streaming days.
I'd put myself down as a Z-grade. Look,
Yeah, we're a couple of Z graders
yeah,
ourselves.
look, I know enough people, but I'm not exactly, I'm not exactly, I don't know. I'm known in the community. I just, probably not much past that, though.
Down Under Wrestling saying he was just fat. Well, us too, so maybe my Y grade come up is
Oh, Damon here.
on the way.
So he picks up a big pot just a couple of hands ago, and now comes out with queens. Loves to take some unconventional lines, which really confuses people. Tough to play.
Good
So
thing
he's on the button, and he raises it to 350. Looks like it's folding round. Leon probably not going to do much here with a small blind. Mr. Zakos, who knows what he's got to do?
Does let the 10-6 suited go. I think against the 3x sizing, I like that. Against the min raise, certainly can peel a flop. Good thing you're giving out the address. Not from the outside, not blatantly obvious what you're looking at until you go inside. Yep, that is true.
There's a couple of little banners that wave around. Sorry, guys, you're going to hear a bit of...
A nice
for those
cheers
who
to
know,
the boys.
the boys who know that know.
All right, folks, that is going to be my time for today. I will see you again tomorrow, 12:20 p.m. sharp for the final table. But in the meanwhile, you got Berkey, you got Monkey. You can't make it up. The duo's back. See you soon.
Fold. Fold, fold.
So I'm going to come back and call this hand really quick. We had small blind versus big blind. George has thrown in the bet, taking it down. Now, I've now got in the hot seat my partner in crime for You Can't Make It Up, Mr. Josh Monk. Monkey, welcome back.
Berkey, how are you, mate? You good?
Oh, mate, I'm absolutely legendary. Good to have you back in the box with me.
Appreciate it.
It's always a pleasure having you in here.
We're in the Dallas Cowboys today, are you?
Yeah. Look,
Sure, why not?
Look, we're a week out of Super Bowl, and I'm getting keen to never see my team in it again. So I'll give you a bit of lowdown on what's going on the table.
Hit me out.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. You got Matt sitting in seat one.
We've got Matt sitting in seat one. He's taken some real unconventional lines, but actually got paid off for him.
Nicest guy ever,
Oh,
too.
yes. We were talking about that. My boy, Mr. Alvin, in seat two. Lovely young kid, but keeps quiet to himself. We've got David White. Don't know much about him. Rahul. Everyone knows Rahul and how he can get. Zakos, Leon, and Isaac Zhao. Now, Isaac Zhao's got a chip lead, and he's really using it at the moment. Putting the maximum pressure on.
Putting the maximum pressure, is he? Have a look at Alvin. He's on the table too.
Yeah.
He's a crusher, Alvin, yeah?
He's still new to poker, but as far as he's come in the short period of time, he's really putting in the work.
Right, okay.
And it's showing. Look, he's down to the final 20 of our main event. 797 runners at $1,500. Just over a milli.
A milli. Beautiful.
Paying 170 lacquers for first.
Beautiful. Have a look at George Zakos here with the Jack 10 of hearts. Sure, why not? Opens the bowling for the first hand for me in the commentary box with my favourite hand, Jack 10. He's on the button. Isaac Zhao. He's been on basically every featured table. I can tell you that much for free. He is around the town here at Playlive.
Yes, he is.
Now, I have been told a couple of times, you guys have been calling it 129 York Street, South Yarra. It's actually 129 York Street, South Melbourne. I was given a bit of a prop about that before I came into the com box, but glad to be with you here, Berkey, as the action goes round to Matt, also known as Damon. He's got the Queen 2 off. He's in the big blind. Just the loveliest guy on the face of the planet. Dead set.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Do you know, it's funny, you can call the action here. I'll tell you about Matt right after this hand.
Sure, no problems. Three-way action here. So it's Jack 10, King 8, Queen Deuce off. As we go off to the flop. Flop comes down the 9 of clubs, King of diamonds, and the Ace of spades. So George picks up the gut shot with the Queen. Obviously, one of those queens is dead with Damon in it. And Isaac here picking up second pair with backdoor flush draws. Damon got absolutely no part of it. Basically cannot win the hand. Only 1%. As it goes check, Georgie now picking up the up and down. Forget about the gut shot. He's now got the 7 as well to go with it. But Isaac picking up 2 pair on the turn, Berkey.
Oh, I can see some fireworks here if certain cards come out. You put a not like just a 7 on the river or something. I don't see these guys going anywhere. Isaac's going to bet out. George
Has to continue.
yeah.
Damon, the only one needing a
Snap,
fold.
An absolute snap.
5 outs for Georgie. Doesn't hit it at the river when the 5 of diamonds, Berkey's prop card comes out.
Of course, it hits the first hand you're in the combo.
No doubts
there
about
it is, the 5 of diamonds.
Check mark next to Isaac's name. As you can see, bottom left-hand corner. He cannot lose his hand unless he gets bluffed off it, but he's not going to go anywhere here with these 2 pairs, kings and eights. And options on him. What hand is this? Hand 77. Blind 60, 121, 20K, as you can see up in the top left-hand corner. And this is day 2 of the main. Have a look at the entries. 797 entries, 20 left. I went around to the tables, man. I know a few of the players that are out there. This field is stacked
Yeah,
absolutely to the max.
plenty.
As George puts that one in the bin, Isaac's going to take that down. So how you been, Burke? You been good?
Mate, have been good. Been enjoying the commentary. The play's been good. We have had some. Oh, there's a short hand that I got to show you from earlier that happened. It was just a 6 hand. King 9 of diamonds versus Ace Jack off.
Oh, we got to go to King 9 of diamonds, surely. Natural.
Yep. Okay. So the flop comes. He gets the flush draw. So it's Queen Jack. Oh, what was it? Queen Jack 8, 2 diamonds.
Yep.
So Ace Jack's got the second pair. Jack on the turn, which is the Jack of diamonds, which gives the King 9 the flush. Jack on the river for quads.
Hello.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just,
sure. That'll
it's
get
just
it
a
done.
Sick hand.
Why not?
And that was all in pre-flop. Yeah, you're just watching the roller coaster of, I've flopped a flush draw. Oh, I've turned a flush. I rivered quads. Okay.
Have a look at the comment from John in there. He goes, "This monk and ex-coke addict. I can tell you this much for free. Never touched drugs in my life."
It's actually the funniest thing. You know how many people have come up to me going, is Monkey all right? That is legitimately just his natural state.
Yeah, I get a bit fired up. It does help when you wake up a little bit late in the afternoon. I'm coming in fresh as a daisy here as it gets folded around to Damon. He's got the A6. He's got to jam this all in here in the small blind. Just going to pick up Alvin's big blind, and that's party over as we get on to the next hand. Anyway, any other big action, Berkey? Any other big players in the outer tables? I saw a packet of Tim Tams out there.
Yeah.
Tam Trung was out there, yeah.
He was on the feature table earlier, pushing other people around.
Right.
Made a few big bets. He got Isaac Zhao to fold pocket jacks pre-flop with an ace-4 of diamonds. Just...
Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's just great. Everyone in the chat, it's me, myself, and I, Mr. Adam Burke, with my partner in crime, Mr. Josh Monk. We are here from the Can't Make It Up podcast room, which feels like every time we jump in somewhere, it feels like a podcast room.
No doubts about it. Down Under Wrestling Reviews. What a great name. Shane Main, he's still in. I saw him.
Last time I saw he was in. Whether he's still in now on the outer table, I don't know. But we haven't really lost anyone, so I'm gonna say he's still in.
Well, I saw him 15 minutes ago downstairs. Shook his hand, said, "Good on you, Shane." He is in as of 15 minutes ago. I can't tell you anything more about that. As Raul just puts the Queen 10 into the bin, round to Leon. He's picked up a King Jack here. 17 bigs, 2 million in his stack. He's under the gun +1. It's going to cost him 120 to call, but I imagine he's probably either going to fold or come in for a raise here. As Zach also comes into the chat. Where's MSP? Is she in today or what?
Oh, she's been floating around. Absolutely been getting the comms from MSP.
I saw Jihu was in there just earlier,
Yeah, he
sure.
was, yeah.
And Ali, big Ali coming in clutch.
Zach's just joined the chat. Just calls Monk just a natural legend.
Absolutely spelt the name incorrectly, but that's fine. Don't worry about it, Zach. We'll let that one go through the keeper.
Well, I mean, we're out here trying to pronounce names and we mess them up, so I can't really fault anyone for this stuff.
Spratus 9033. Either of you guys playing the horse or tomorrow's horse Sadie? Look, I don't have a spare 10K up my back, my deep in the pocket, deep in the pocket to put it up, but I might be playing the satellite unless somebody can find me a couple of a bit of a share distribution, a bit of a markdown.
Look at this. Shane, the chef, is cooking.
So we go to the flop here. It's Jack 10, David White, suited in the hearts versus the King Jack of Leon. Both have got effective stacks of 14 bigs left. Here we go. It comes 6-2-5, 2 hearts down. David, as you can see, 22% equity at the moment, but he does have that flush draw with 2 overs. Obviously, one of those cards is dead. With Leon having the King Jack and holding the Jack, correct, wait. 8 outs you can see on the top right-hand corner. Those outs up in the top right-hand corner that are shaded out have obviously been folded for those people just tuning in, trying to figure out why those outs aren't showing. They have been folded in this hand, hence the reason for why they're grayed out.
Tony So joining the chat. Is it So?
Mate, Tony, he's the guy, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
we were
he's the guy.
commentating him on the final table of the, was it the 5K?
Mate, we were giving props to Damon, but Tony's up there too, no doubts about it. Big shout out to Tony. Appreciate you joining us in the chat there on Facebook Live.
There's still many legend of poker roaming around here.
Leon bets out 325. Back round to David White. He's just going to jam it in his face, sure. And I can't imagine Leon's going to continue here, so that's going to go straight in the bin.
Yeah, not what you want to see here.
Bit of Hollywood. Have a look at the Duke Nukem sunglasses he's got on too, just quietly.
Asking for the count. If you can sniff this one out, knowing that he's ahead with King High. 58% equity. Is he getting the right odds to call? I think it might be a bit of Hollywood here, though. 11 bigs, still plenty to do damage. You just don't want to be putting it in willy-nilly. But if you get a live read on someone, and you think King High's ahead, then, geez, that would be one hell of a call. Whether it holds or not, it's a different story.
Leon there on the screen at the moment. Like I said before, wearing the Duke Nukem 3D sunglasses. Come get some.
Come get some.
It's got the King Jack. It's basically calling for the remainder of his stack here. They are playing for stacks. They are effectively the same in terms of chip stacks in play. So it's going to be all in to call for Leon here. He's just got the King Jack high.
Yeah, let's Alex to let it go. So
D King's in the chat too on the YouTube. Shout out to D King 1975. He's been a railbird extraordinaire throughout this series, just quietly, Berkey.
That's good. I love having these guys come back. I love them in the chat. Once again, you can see us on YouTube, you can see us on Facebook, and you can see us on Twitch. Absolutely free to join. Please like and share. It will massively help us out. And apparently now I've had to agree to, if we get 1,000 followers on YouTube, that I've got to do a shoey along with Mr. Josh Abadi.
I thought you were going to say me there for a second. No, I'm not into the shoeys, but if you want to do it with
I got no
Josh
choice.
Abadi, no problem whatsoever.
No, he already owes one because that was the bet that if the prize pool got over $1 million, he had to do it.
Well, there you go. So if you like beers with a little bit of dead skin in it, go straight for the skewy, the shoey, I should say, afterwards.
I think I'd be buying a fresh pair just to do that.
No doubts about it.
D King in the chat was hoping to drop in tonight for some beers. You are more than welcome to join us later on for some beers. I don't think I've ever said no to a beer in my life, and I don't think I'm going to be starting now. Leon under the gun here with pocket threes, 11 bigs. We're going to see a raise here. I'm assuming that's going to be a raise to call off much. Going to fold around, Leon. George folds, Isaac folds. Matt puts it in the bin. Alvin throws it in the bin. We're going to get round to the blinds here. If he can get it through these, he can pick up a couple of cheap big blinds. But Raul with 12 bigs could find the jam here. Alex to call. So we're going to go short stack versus short stack here. I find when it's short stack versus short stack, being out of position kind of helps you out, because if you hit, you can start jamming.
As the flop comes, ace, deuce, 4. Leon picks up the gut shot to the wheel as Rahul here just flops top pair. And it looks like a jam from the pocket threes. Action back on Rahul, who does pick up that top pair on the flop. I'd imagine he's going to call it off here. He's just going to ask for a count. It's going to cost him 1,105,000 to go have a look at the prize pool here. I just had a look at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, or the bottom event ribbon going around the bottom. Over $1 million.
Yep.
Gee whiz. If you don't mind, shout-outs to Playlive, putting on a main event that's getting $1 million in the prize pool. Eat your heart out, poker lovers.
For your first Melbourne Million Series, you get the main event with $1 million. That's a really good signs for things to come.
As Marfro says, I can smell a 3 on the river. For Leon's sake, I hope he hits it. But Rahul out in front at the moment, as you can see. 79% to 21. Needs to hit a 5 or a 3. The out's in the top right-hand corner. There's only 4 of them left for Leon. But the action's back on Rahul. What's he going to do here? Can he find the lay down, or is he going to call it off? He's going to call it off, naturally. And then the card's going to be flipped over. Pocket threes. Rahul's going to be licking his lips here as he's out in front with top pair.
But we all know what usually comes on the river. I feel bad, but you have to call it sometimes.
Can Leon here find the 5 or a 3? Here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in the 4, no help. Needs a 3 or a 5 only. And let's bring the river cards a queen. And that's absolute showers for Leon, who's played outstanding in those Duke Nukums. And he's going to be out in 20th place. What does he pick up there, Berkey? He picks up 8,900. Yeah, sure. That'll work.
Yep.
As the players look like they might be going on a small break, Berkey, I'm not sure.
Have we got you right in here in break time? Oh, no, wait.
Well, there might be. There's Shane there just quietly.
Wait a sec. There's 19, so there may be 18. We may be going to our table draw. Let me consult with the oracles downstairs.
Nafra in the chat there on the Twitch saying he lied. There was not a 3 at the river. There was a queen instead, and that was Showers. But hats off to Leon, who played great all event. Obviously making it into the top 20 out of 797 runners. Huge, going deep.
Just
got to give him props there, Berkey.
Mate, props. You got to give props where props are due.
No doubt.
Well, looks like we're going to go to studio modes. Looks like we're going to have a short break. I don't know if it's a player break or if it's a redraw, but stick with us. I'll see if I can find out what is going on before we go on break. I haven't heard anything yet. Stick with us. We will get back to you ASAP. This is Burke. That is Monk. Monk, good to have you in the com box.
Thank you very much. This is the Playlive Melbourne Millions, day 2 of the main event.
Nathaniel, how many do you have? 6 million?
6,350.
6,350. Yeah, sweet. It's up. All good. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Did I win the race off?
You did. You fat on this man. 75, you're 150, 150. How long is it? 20 minutes. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is that? 7? 10?
No, there's only.
Oh, there's 3 under there.
Oh,
20
okay.
under there. They're all at the front.
Diggy.
Yeah.
Diggy.
Yeah, yeah.
What happened to all my money?
C2 fold.
I think 3 mil just went missing.
No, C2.
What's the line?
150 now. 150 if you want to call.
350.
Seat 5 raise, 350. Sorry, C2 fold, seat 5 raise, 350.
Once again, we are back at the Playlive Melbourne Millions main event, day 3. We got 19 left. We've just had a table change. And I'm here with my co-pilot and You Can't Make It Up podcast star, Mr. Josh Monk. Monkey, how are we?
Good, Berkey, good. I wouldn't call myself a star, but sure, like up and coming
Superstar.
maybe.
Superstar.
As Fat here in the hijack picks up the Ace King suited, sure, why not? First down on this feature, he's going to pick up the blinds. And that's all she wrote there. This is the main event, day 3. Huge prize pool, Berkey. What are we looking at here? We're over $1 million, aren't we?
Yep. 1,013,000, I believe.
I think it's...
Or
1 million.
someone there.
No, there it is there. 1 million. It's in the actual pinned on the chat at Play Live on Facebook, as you can see pinned.
1,014,000.
That's correct. Wait, 122. That's if you want to go a couple of massages with that 122. 170,000 for first. Eat your heart out. As Fat just goes from Ace King straight into the pocket twos. Paddy Russell coming in there too, coming in clutch. Just got a message during the break from UK Matt. Big shout out to UK Matt. Great guy, known in the industry, saying you're doing a good job on the comms and good to hear your voice. So thank you very much. It goes around to 40. Not 40 for Tarkus, another 40. He's picked up the King Jack.
This is the Darwin legend. This is the guy.
The Darwin legend.
This is the guy that's got huge following in the chat. Love it.
He's going to raise it up and make it 300k to go. 40 from Darwin. FD for short. As it comes around, a packet of Tim Tams. Tam Trong, one of my all-time favourite human beings. He's going to lay that down. Around to Nathaniel. Wow, what a player. Nathaniel in here too, sure. Nathaniel Hutton.
He is night and day difference when he's on a table and when he's off a table, isn't he? He's so stoic at the table. We are going to see a flop here. We've got Foddy with the King Jack off versus Hutton with the 10-9 suited. Flop comes out. 3-3 queen, 2 spades. We are not going to get much help from anything. Foddy ahead with the King high, backdoor flush draw. Nate with just a gut shot straight draw. Maybe backdoor 2 pair outs, I guess.
Don't know where you see that backdoor straight draw. He still needs to hit some card on the turn there, Berkey. It's a 3-3 queen, but sure, if the turn card comes...
No, backdoor straight draw for Hutton.
Oh, for Hutton, sure.
Hutton, like,
why not?
I'm trying to find something with his hand that's not there.
Don't worry about it. There's a bet of 175k. Hutton going to put it straight in the bin.
Like, I was talking thin, but it's there.
I tell you something, just really quietly, Nathaniel Hutton is an expert, but he's an elite poker player. And doesn't he have the image too? He looks exactly... he's a staple. He's a poster boy for poker. Got the sunglasses on. It's 5:03. Don't worry about it. He's got that hoodie on as well, the Unabomber look. Got the beard going for him. And what a head of hair on the bloke too, just quietly. So he's kind of your poster boy for like your stock standard poker player. And I can tell you something. He is definitely not a stock standard poker player. He is an absolute elite level poker player. As the cards get dealt out here, this is hand number 83. 75k, 150, 150 are the blinds here.
We're at 19 left here. We are going to do a hand redraw at 18. Now, they didn't do it on the break because in a main event this deep, you just don't know how long it's going to be till you get a bust out because it can take a while. So they decided to take the break and we'll do a redraw back at 19.
Sure, Tam's going to have a go at this with a 7-2. He's going to raise out of the on the button, I should say. He's got the 7 deuce off. The 7 deuce game isn't on for this particular tournament, but he doesn't care. He's going to raise it, make it 300 to go. Nathaniel in the small blind. He's got 39 bigs, 5.8 million. It's going to cost him 225 out of the small blind if he wishes to continue here with the King 6 of spades.
The King 6 suited shows up regularly on. It's an odd hand on the old the graphs. So I dare say we're going to see a raise here from this King 6 spades.
And here comes Nathaniel. He's coming in for a re-raise here. He's going to 3-bet it to 1.3.
Squeeze on.
As Fat picks up the same hand as Trump. Damn.
Deuce.
Tam's been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. A little smile. As you can see, he's got the Dwayne Johnson eyebrow lift as he knows that he's just been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He's going to squeeze it up for the dealer, for the natural, put it straight in the bin, and Nathaniel's going to take that one down.
It's like he just knows either side of him's got 7 deuce. That's a pro right there. All right.
Jacinta coming in too on the chat on Facebook Live. Just to let everybody know, we are live on a 20-minute delay. This is day 3 of the Playlive Melbourne Millions main event, $1,500 buy-in. We are live on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. We might be trying to get in Kick at some stage too for those people who are like that particular platform. MSP also in the chat with the eyeballs emoji. She's looking on. Good to have you with us, MSP. I think that's a nickname for life now. I think we maybe come up with something there.
It's stuck for sure.
Maybe we can create some MSP merchandise, Berkey. What do you reckon?
Well, we're trying to get the 129 York Street just printed up on a shirt. No play live, no nothing. Just says 129 York Street. That's what we're going to give Jabbity for his next present.
No doubts about it. As it gets folded round to the button, Nathaniel picks up the 9-6. Some people call that something different. He's going to fold on the button round to Fat Newen. PN. He's got the 9-3 off. He's in the small blind. He's got to see if he can raise this up here and get the big blind to fold to collect a couple of those chips. Here comes the raise, as you can see. Get that data for you shortly.
But guess who he's raising?
He's raising Foddy from Darwin, who picks up a monster.
And I'm telling you right now, Foddy doesn't fold. He puts max pressure on here.
Now, I played with Foddy, I think, on the day 1D, I believe, of whichever the side event was that I played. I played so many events this series, I can't remember exactly which ones I played. He's the loveliest guy too. We shook hands, had a bit of a laugh. Superhuman, straight from Darwin, coming straight in from Northern Territory as he claws it off.
Some of those chips are mine. He was the one that crippled me in the main.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Got me good.
Flop comes down, a couple of 4s and a 6. No help to Fat Nguyen, who's got the 9-3. Foddy out with a commanding lead, as you can see. 80% equity in this particular hand. Let's see what Fat decides to do. He's going to check it. Foddy most likely going to lead this board. I can't imagine him checking it back. It's a good spot for him to bet on this flop. No, he does. He goes with the check back. Sure, why not? Here comes the turn. Brings in another 4.
If you don't mind.
Fat's going to continue here with a C-bet on the turn after checking the flop. Can Foddy sniff this one out, Berkey?
I think he can. The legend from Darwin.
Wearing the Michael Jordan cap too, the absolute GOAT of poker. I believe it's the Jordan logo. If it's not, shout-outs to the big man himself, MJ.
It actually does look like Air Jordan, doesn't it?
Absolutely, my GOAT. He's been my idol since I was 6 years of age, as you know, Berkey.
Yep.
Everybody who knows me knows that I always wear something Jordan-related every day I go out.
And he lets it go, Foddy. Well played, Fat.
Fat's just going to take that down. Foddy lets it go. So this is the main event, day 3. Like we said before, we got 19 players left. When we get down to 18, there will be a redraw and a short intermission as we set up the feature table and the outer table as the pan. Have a look at this. Is this new, Berkey?
Yeah, here's the pan camera.
Right, the pan camera.
And we're going to zoom in on some of these players and see there's Raul still.
Right, so a bit of new tech coming in from the studio. Shout out to the guys downstairs.
There's Babyface Allen still there, sitting in seat 1. Yeah, still got the crew. Crew's still involved. Jessica Deuce still sitting in there.
Yeah. Now, Jessica was sitting next to... Shane's actually next to Jessica there, as you can see in the outer table. And I believe wedged in between there was Jared Graham, but I didn't see his face, so...
Jared Graham was in there last time I checked, but I'm not sure if you... Did you actually see him? Yeah. Yep.
I did about 45 minutes ago.
Tim Tam with a Nintendo. Suited Nintendo 64.
Great commentary there from the big man Berkey next to me.
Right here with my man, the super coach.
He's got 64 bigs. He's got a huge chip stack just quietly.
Yeah, he's putting max pressure on. Have you known Tim Tam to do anything else?
Mate, he's one of the all-time best and a lovely guy too. Quiet as a church mouse, but I can tell you he's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's quiet. He's quiet and sound, but he's not quiet on the table when he's putting his chips in.
Tim Tam, the silent assassin. Tam Trung, look out for him as it goes round to Fat. Yuen here. He's got 51 bigs. It's going to cost him 300 to call. He's on the button. He's got ace 10 off.
Look at this.
And he's looking for a raise here. It looks like he might pop this up. That's Braddis, 9033. Is that Dean Francis? I hope so. I haven't seen Dean for a while, but we might be able to get some information about that if you bear with us, Braddis, there for a second.
Daniel or Dean?
Dean Francis. Dean's a hilarious guy, man. I used to play a lot of mixed games with Dean at a different venue. Cash game stuff, obviously, as it gets folded around. That bet of 300k was called by Fat Nguyen on the dealer button. So it's 6-4 versus ace-10. The flop comes down ace-6, 9. They both hit a pair of it. Fat obviously way out in the lead with top pair, fourth best kicker.
Now keep in mind, this is big stack versus second big stack here.
Yeah, but Tam's one of those guys who obviously he's not going to bury himself too deep in this particular hand, but he's going to come out with a C bet.
I don't think he's going to bury himself, but if he's able to bet, not get raised, and spike something here, like a nonchalant 4 here, you know what I mean? You can see some fireworks coming in this hand.
He does have those backdoor diamonds also working for him, Berkey.
Very particular turn that could help him here. I don't see him going anywhere. You flop a pair, you get raised, it's a min click. I dare say we'll be seeing him continue.
Like I said, he's got the Dwayne Johnsons going up. There goes the eyebrows.
Well, he's getting a bit tricky.
He might peel one off here for 150k. He doesn't. He puts it in the bin. Fat's got to take this one down. Tam, obviously, like I said, is not going to contend against the other big chip stack on this feature table at the moment. I'm not sure if you were referring to in the chat there Dean Francis or Daniel Francis. Obviously here, Daniel Francis is on the table. Dean Francis, a guy I've played cards with before. I know his face like the back of my hand. I didn't see him out in the field. He might be playing another event. I'm not sure. I can get some updates on that. But talking about other events, Burke, a perfect segue straight into what's coming up later on today and tomorrow to finish off the schedule here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions.
The closer looks like it's going to be a nice little treat to finish with a big guarantee on it.
Sure, we'll get into that in just a second as we call the action here. Berkey, over to you.
Yes. I mean, I'll call it as soon as we get some action.
Well said.
We're just going to get the fold here. Fold. Down to Fat, who's in the cutoff. Now, we use the cutoff term loosely when it comes to six-handed. Late positions, buttons. We're six-handed here now. We're going to stay six-handed until we lose one more player. Then we're going to redraw to 2 tables of 9. So we will get a new table here soon. But we've got to lose one more player. No one wanting to go out yet. No short stacks. I don't imagine Foddy getting too fancy here with the 9 deuce off, even though we've seen him get amongst each thing. So Andrew here, picking up pocket 7s. 21 bigs. He's definitely going to put a raise in here. Get around to Daniel, who I don't know much about. Jack 9 suited, natural 9. He's in there with 11 bigs. This actually could be an interesting one here.
MSP Jessica is still in. She was in seat 9 on one of the outer tables, from my understanding, as we panned it over just a fraction before, about 5 or 6 minutes ago. So I believe she's still in. Berkey, you made a bit of a shout out to Jess before.
Yeah, it's nice to see one of your own jump into one of these events and run deep.
Now, Ali, just really quickly, Ali Mustafa, I'm sorry to cut you off there, Berkey, says it should read 129 York Street, South Melbourne, not South Yarra.
Yeah, Jabbity continuously says it's not South Yarra. Every time he says the address, it's 129 York Street, South Melbourne, not South Yarra.
Here we go.
Yep.
As you can see, Jessica is still in there. She's in seat 9 there on that outer table. I think it's table 12, as you can see the number to the right on the wall. So she is still in.
Oh,
now,
Matt's still standing there? Is he grabbing a seat or is he on the outer? I can't really tell.
Sure. Nathaniel here, under the gun with the Jack 3. He's going to put that in the bin. Does have 43 bigs. I imagine he's not going to contest the pot here with Jack 3 unless he decides to trick it up a little bit.
Got Foddy here with the pocket 2s and the cutoff.
Darwin Foddy just quietly too.
Darwin Foddy. All right, we're going to get a raise here from Foddy. Looks like, was it 325?
If the studio downstairs can actually hear us from Jack there in the chat on YouTube, can you please move the amount of people watching because we can't see the amount in the pot? I will ask the guys down in the studio if they can hear me. Matty Marshall, if you're down there, if there's a way you can kind of move that amount of viewership on the YouTube there and put it maybe somewhere else, that would be ideal. We don't want to impinge the view of the pot here. The pot is 700K. Shout-outs there to Jack in the chat for helping us out with that. We can't obviously see that from our viewership here in the Combox, so we do appreciate you letting us know. I believe that if you expand it out on the phone, though, it might move the position of the viewers, so that might actually help you. If not, I'll get the guys in the studio to see if they can move that around for you. As action comes around to Tam Trong, an absolute weapon, super guy, lovely guy. Played a lot of mixed with Tam. He's taken a lot of chips off me. Owes me a bunch just quietly. As he's got 59 bigs, and he's looking pretty good for this particular tournament.
Look at this, coming straight in with the raise against Foddy. Now, Foddy can be a maniacal player, but Tam's trying to reel it in with him with the Queen 3 suited in position. Raises it to 900,000.
Shout outs to Burks. Good call there. Great commentary. 3-bet to 900K from the big blind. Action back round to Darwin Foddy. No offence, obviously, to the other Foddy, the big man himself, Foddy Fataka. So I believe has been here throughout the Playlive Melbourne million schedule, if not been handling a couple of other things on the side. But shout outs to Foddy Fatakas if he is watching. This is Darwin Foddy, flown down from the Northern Territory. He's going to lift up his pocket twos, show his opponent next to him. He's going to put him in the bin. Tam's going to take that one down. And off to the next hand we go. This is great. What a feature here. The pan cam, yeah? Going straight out to the outer feature tables, Berkey.
The Tim Tam pan cam?
Yep. And have a look at the cheese just in the event ribbon at the bottom. You make it to the final table, you're picking up 18.5 for 9th position. Tam did not show as well as the comment comes in from
that
Super.
would have been a good one to show, though.
No doubt.
Get Foddy really fired up.
No, he... So just finding out from the studio here, for Matty Marshall downstairs, he can't change the setting on his side to move the viewership. So we do apologise if that is compromising the number sitting in the pot. Maybe if you chuck it up on a 75-inch TV, maybe you might be able to move it around. Otherwise, we do apologise for that. We can call out the pot for you if those people can't quite see it. It's now 675K as Fat Nguyen with the Jack 10s raises up to 300K. The blinds are 75, 150, 150. This is hand number 88, Burks.
He's staying involved, Fat. He's got 54 bigs. He still wants to be involved. He's raised with a few middling hands, but he's just staying real active at the table. Hasn't been picking up cards, maybe trying to force the action a bit. But
I love this from Foddy. Have a look at this from Foddy.
Yeah,
beautiful. He's going to get amongst it with a King 5 of suited diamonds. Unfortunately, Andrew's throwing a couple of his outs away as it comes round to Daniel Francis. He's picked up the three side, dot. Well said, Berkey. We call this the Ash Gupta, the three side, dot, also known as pocket eights. Folded Tam Trong with a 10-4 off. Nathaniel's picked up a pocket sixes. He's going to put them in the bin. Action round to Fat Nguyen, who did race this to 300K pre-flop under the gun.
Pretty scary, though, when you got Jack 10 off, you got a caller behind you, and you got a jam in front of you. I think that's gone straight where it belongs in the muck. But he's getting mixed up in it. Foddy here.
Foddy
King 5 suited.
Unfortunately for Foddy, he tried to get in for 300K, but obviously has to put that in the bin. And the three side, dot,
Pick
gets
up
it
blinds
done.
there for Daniel. Went from 10 blinds to 17 blinds without seeing a flop. 70% of your stack without going to the flop. That's always nice.
Great shout, Burke. Great shout. Just a little bit about that three side that we were talking about before. If you have watched the WSOP, I think it was a $1,500 buy-in this year. Our mate from Melbourne, Ash Gupta, one of the nicest guys, if not the nicest guy in poker. made the final table, the 1,500. I think it was like the mystery bounty or $1,500 no limit tournament. Look that up on YouTube. You'll see him. He gets jammed all in with the ace 10. It's in the big blind, and he calls his hand live to the rest of the table because he was last to act. And he picked up those pocket eights, spiked an 8 on the turn, and that's all she wrote. And he doubled through there and busted a player too. And I think he came 4th or 5th there for 300 plus lacquers.
Not bad. Not bad.
As we get back to the action here anyway, Andrew Freer. He's the guy there with the aviators on, straight out of Top Gun.
I played a lot against Andrew.
He's going to raise it up, make it 300k to go in the hijack. Daniel's going to fold the 4-3, round to Tam Trung. He's going to lay that down. Nathaniel, see you later. He can't find a hand either. Fat Nguyen with a 10-3. He can't continue in the big blind, so I'd imagine this is going to be picked up from Andrew. Anyway, it gives us a golden opportunity, Berkey, to talk about what's going on. What time is it? It's 5:20 p.m. What's going on today? It's Monday, the 2nd of February.
There should be a satellite for the closer starting soon, I believe.
A great shout from Berkey there. 5 o'clock, the closer satellites, $150 buy-in, 12k starting stack, 12-minute levels, 5 seats guaranteed. That's correct, 5 seats guaranteed for the 6 o'clock a day, the closer day one. The closer is a $600 buy-in, 30k starting stack, 30-minute levels, a 50k guarantee. To be honest with you, I have no doubts in my mind that they're going to hit that guarantee and hit it most likely. But later on this evening, that should get a big showing for all of those people who can afford a $600 buy-in and those people who busted out of the deep freeze. So if you're in and around the area, 129 York Street, South Melbourne is the place to be. Playlive Melbourne Millions, the closer day one starting at 6.
What about the deep freeze numbers? Did you see those?
Deep
1150 deep freeze.
We got some numbers on that or what?
177
Jeez.
in 1150 deep freeze. 177,000 to play for. In a freeze out, that means 177 uniques. That's wild.
Sure. We were talking about 5:20 p.m. local time. We are in Melbourne, so the time can be different in different areas across Australia and around the world if you're watching from an international location. As the action goes round to Foddy, who picks up the Ash Guptas, like I said before, the three-side, dot. If you play Baccarat, it's been raised by Nathaniel, who has got the natural 9, funnily enough. The Queen 9 off. He's made it 300k on the button. Foddy in the small blind here. He's going to limp in from the small.
Getting a bit
His
tricky
pocket
here,
pair.
Foddy. Getting a bit tricky.
Oh, sorry, from the big blind, I should say. Pardon me.
We'll go see a flop. We have King 3 deuce, 2 spades. Pair of 8s still out in front. Nate Hutton with Queen high backdoor flush draw. I believe it's going to go check. Checks around to Nate. Is he going to c-bet this one? He hasn't really got much of it. But I expect a c-bet for most of the time from these guys. Regardless of board texture.
Just to let Tony Wong know in the chat there on YouTube, this hand was played 20 minutes ago. We are on a delay to protect the integrity of the game. So when I give you the local time, we are calling this as you guys see it on your screen at home. We don't call the cards out live and then you see it on a 20-minute delay. We are actually commentating this on the 20-minute delay. So the local time is the time that you're looking down at the clock as the ace of spades comes in on the turn. Nathaniel picking up a flush draw, but the same as Foddy, who's got the pocket 8s. Flush draw is dead here, but he is out in front, 72% equity. Don't worry about it, Tony. It's all good. It's good. It's good actually you chuck that in the chat. Lets everybody know exactly what we're doing. We call it as we see it, exactly how you see it. So, like I said, this hand would have happened 20 minutes ago, give or take. Let's see what happens here. So Foddy's going to check the 8s. Can Nathaniel find another bet here on the turn, especially when the ace of spades comes down? I reckon this might get it done, Berkey.
Interesting. We know looking at the cards it shouldn't get it done, but I definitely think it will. I think you've called that absolute perfection. But, yet again, Foddy capping his cards, not throwing them in the muck yet.
Can Foddy find a raise here? That would be amazing if he could. Again, I played with this guy, I think, on 1C of one of the events. He doesn't. He's going to lay it down. Unfortunately for Foddy, he did have the best hand, but Nathaniel's outplayed him. Picks up 750k. There's the V-pips up on the screen. Foddy, 50%. Yeah, sure. Why not? Like I said, this is main event day 3 here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions, the headquarters down here at 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
And we are on a 20-minute delay for those. We have 19 left. We're going to do a redraw at 18. And we are looking forward. And we are playing all the way down to 9. So 10 more players. You'll have myself and Monkey here until we get there. Oh, look, Mr. Lachlan really throwing his head into the thing with Troy there. And I believe, who we got? Corey. Bunch of grinders coming down, checking out what's going on. Once again, there's only 19 left here.
Daryl Lapthorne comes into the chat on YouTube. Shout out to World Pro Poker. Good one, George, in the Facebook live chat. We appreciate all of you logging in and watching us over the 3 different platforms. Like Berkey said, you're in the combox here with Monkey and Berkey from the You Can't Make It Up podcast. If you're not subscribed to that, we would appreciate it if you did. We come up with some guests every Monday. We have been a couple of weeks behind Burke, unfortunately, but we'll see if we can put out a double special in the upcoming weeks.
We've spent a bit of time in the combox here, man, so we're trying to entertain people as much as we can. We will be getting more episodes out soon. This series is going to be wrapping up soon, hence why we're advertising tournaments like the Closer.
No doubts. And we might even get a little bit into the mixed game schedule, which commences tomorrow.
I think we've got one more to get into tomorrow as well. I think there's a Berserker tomorrow. Can you have a look at the schedule for me?
Yeah, I will. No doubts about it. As it's heads-up action, small blind versus big blind. Flop comes 4-7-5. Foddy, at the moment, takes the lead with a pair of 4s. Andrew Freer got in there with a queen 2 in the big blind after Foddy called from the small. Pot's only 450k, as you can see. Foddy's going to check his bottom pair. Andrew's going to check it behind with the queen. Jack of hearts on the turn. No help to Andrew Freer. As Foddy's still out in the lead at the moment, 82% equity. He's going to check. Andrew's going to check behind too with the aviators, and the king comes off on the river. No help to Andrew. Foddy's got the check mark next to his name. I'd imagine it's just going to go check, check. I don't know if Foddy can find a bet here, but I have been wrong a couple of times. I think he's just going to realise his equity, but what would I know? As Foddy comes out with a min bet.
Oh, sorry.
Bet's 150. Monkey couldn't have called that any worse, as Andrew Freer just puts it into the bin.
Oh, jeez.
Foddy going to take that pot down.
I got to tell you, man, the amount of times we sit in this comm booth and we are wrong, it's worth it. It's worth its own drinking game at home. But you know what? It's impossible to get in the minds of poker players. We call it as best we can. We tell you what we can do, and guess what? We're going to be wrong. We're actually going to be wrong a lot of the time.
The only difference is we can actually see the whole cards, you see, so it makes it a little bit difficult, or different, obviously, when we're talking about what they would do or what they could do, given what they're holding against their opponent. But it's obviously a lot different when you're actually playing the game itself and you're there on the feature table.
Well, what would we know? We don't survive long enough to be able to play in the game.
I've never been on one, so don't worry about it. As Tam Trung folds the 4-2 off, round to Nathaniel. Picked up the natural. He's going to put that in the bin. Fat Nguyen's picked up the Dolly Parton, 9-5. That goes in the bin too. Foddy, Ace Queen, picks up a monster on the button. Sure, why not? As Berkey was alluding to earlier, we are down to 19 players. When we get down to 18, there will be a table redraw for the feature table and the outer table. We'll go 9-9. There will probably be a small intermission there, and we'll let you guys know as soon as we get information about that, as Foddy picks up the Ace Queen on the button. Guaranteed he's going to come in for a raise. He's going to make it 225, just half clicks it back. Pardon me, he makes it 325. I thought it was 225 through the comms that we could hear from the dealer. Round to Dean Francis, I should say Daniel Francis. Shout outs to Dean Francis, but this is Daniel Francis, who's picked up the Queen 4 of diamonds. He's in the big blind, 175 to call.
15 bigs. You don't want to be getting too mixed up if you're not, you haven't got the greatest hand. But you are in the big blind. You can defend. You can also jam.
Yeah, he's going to see the bad news as he gets snapped off immediately from Foddy. Apologies, Berkey, but
did we?
It was an all-in snap from Foddy.
So we saw the decals are wrong. So he has King Queen, so I understand the jam there. Oh, and he snaps the king as well. 8.
Needs an ace and an ace only.
Ace and ace only, and that is it.
So just to let you know, the graphics there are wrong. It's not the Queen 4, it's actually the King Queen.
don't know what's
He
happened there.
Jams it against the ace queen. King hits on the flop. And boom. As Mr. Jet Lag Fever in the chat says, boom, the king does hit.
Ooh, I hope they catch up on these decals, guys. We have not lost a player. We have got someone who's got a double up.
That's the Daniel Francis. He picked up the double up there. We had the king queen, like I said before. It did show on the graphics there, queen 4 of diamonds. He actually had the king queen. He decided to jam it there from the big blind. And obviously, Darwin Foddy has to snap it off with the ace queen. Got him heavily dominated, but 6-6 king board brings that king in, and Daniel's going to double through there to the disgust of Foddy, who had him dominated pre-flop.
I just got word from the guys downstairs. There was an error reader. Stacks do get fixed, though, so they will be fixing that up as soon as we can. Great job. Great shout out to the guys downstairs. They are doing their best.
Samson the one saying bad beat. Totally agree. Hate being in those positions, obviously, when you got your opponent heavily dominated and just spikes the 3-outer like it's meant to be. But that's poker. I hate using that phrase, but it does happen. Nathaniel under the gun here with the ace-4 off. Let's see what he decides to do. A seasoned professional, like I said before, Berkey. He's got the Duke Nukem's on, those sunglasses. And actually, funnily enough, he's got a jumper that says ginger, which I actually kind of find that quite funny, considering the situation as he folds the ace-4 around to Fat. And Fat find a hand. He picks up the door Brunson. That goes straight in the bin. And Foddy, who just got cooled in the last hand, is going to fold the Jack-2. He's down to 34 big, so he's still got a decent stack.
Yeah, still got a decent stack. Still got plenty to work with. It's just sucks when you got a player dominated that much and you just cop those beats. Like, if you add Daniel's stack to that, you're looking at him having, 67 bigs instead of 34 bigs. So it's a big difference to his stack. It would have put him up there in the chip lead, and now he's just sitting there in fourth place at the table with 34 bigs. But there's no real short stacks here, so I don't think anyone, barring a bad beat, is going to be knocked out off this table anytime soon.
That's Lucky Crilly there with the wig on. As you can see, saying hello to Min.
A couple of crushes sitting on the rail.
This is the main event, day 3, live at the Playlive Melbourne Millions. A $1,500 buy-in prize pool, 1,014,122. Beautiful. For first, you get 170 lacquer. Wow, 104 for second, Burke, if you don't mind. Top heavy, 64,500 for third. As you can see from the event ribbon shown at the bottom of your screen. We are down to 19 players. We will be doing a table redraw when we get down to 18. There were 19 left. And we'll give you information on the outer table once that redraw is complete to let you know who is remaining as Fat picks up the King Jack under the gun. He's going to raise it up and make it 350 to go. This is hand number 94. Foddy's going to fold the Queen 5. Andrew with the Jordan out. Daniel Francis with the 7-5 of spades gets folded round to Tam Trung. Queen 8, Berkey.
Natural 8, doesn't go with it. And around to our final player, Mr. Hutton. 8 deuce off, throws in the bin. So Fat picks up a couple of bigs. We move on to the next. Now, once again, we've got that closer tournament tonight. It's got a 50K guarantee on it, $600 buy-in, and that will be starting at roughly, was it 6 or 7 o'clock?
I believe it was 6 o'clock there, Burke. Let me just have a quick look for you. It is the closer.
So roughly 20 minutes. It's going to be a big one out. That's the get out stakes for a lot of people. So actually, I'm looking at the room around here, and a lot of people start gathering. So I'm assuming that these all are here gathering for the closer, trying to finally get a cash in, should we say, towards the end of this series.
Talk about the full get-out stakes. The full get-out stakes, the William Pike, if you're into the horse racing, that's tomorrow. The Berserker at 7 o'clock.
That's a $400.
That's Tuesday, the 3rd of Feb at 7 o'clock, like Berkey was alluding to. It's a $400 buy-in, 50K starting stack. Blind levels, as you can see, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 24, 30 minutes. 50K guarantee. Berkey, maybe you can talk a little bit about that for the Berserker as I take a quick break, if that's all right.
That is a maniacal tournament. That is... it's very, very hard to explain. It's sort of really turbo at the start, and then it works its way into a bit more playability later. But there is a lot of rebuys early on. All right, so what do we got here? We got the raise on the button by Tim Tam Trong. with the King 5 in the small blind. We get the call from Nathaniel Hutton with Queen 10 of diamonds. Fat waking up in the big blind with Ace 7 off. Now, Ace 7, really good calling when you heads up. Three-handed, it's a bit tougher when you face the raise and the call from the small blind. But I wouldn't be surprised if he gets involved in this. Just gets the flat. Let's go see the flop. But as I say that, he is getting out raising chips here. He is ready to put that in. He's ready to play today. Fat, he's getting amongst it. I dare say if he puts the raise in here, this will actually get through. Wow, incredible. Raising it up to what I can look at is roughly 700. 800,000. Puts in the big bet out of the big blind. I dare say we're not going to get a call from Tam or Nate Hutton here. It's going to be tough for him to continue on. And he's going to pick up a few big blinds here. This is actually really good play here from Fat. Putting the pressure on back the stacks. Monkey coming in clutch here with a couple of beers. Fat picking up a few extra friends or supporters in the chat with this. Yep, it does. So goes Nate Hutton. So we got one fold on the button. Comes around to Nate Hutton. So we had a raise of King 5 off on the button. Nate Hutton flats. And then Fat comes in with the Ace 7 in the big blind with a big 3-bet. And he's going to get the call here. This is going to be a decent sized pot going to this flop.
2 million, as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner. 2,050,000 in the pot here as the flop comes down. 8, Jack 2, 2 diamonds. Nathaniel picking up the gut shot plus the flush draw and 1 overcard. Fat Nguyen doesn't have any part of it at the moment, but he does have those diamonds covered if it comes diamond. Nathaniel, as you can see, 15 beautiful outs. Top right-hand corner of the screen, as you can see. 15 outs to take this one away from Fat at the moment. As it goes check from the small blind. Fat's going to continue his line of betting here from these 3-bet pre. And bet out 600k on the flop. Action back round to Nathaniel. He's picked up an absolute monster, Berkey.
These are the cracking ones that I see, because up in the top corner it says Nathaniel Hutton's outs. Now his equity is actually 61% in this hand. He's technically favourite, but still has to hit with all these outs.
Great shout from Berkey there. Nathaniel coming along. The turn card brings in the 6 of spades. Like you said, still needs to hit. As you can see, straight away on the turn, Nathaniel goes from being a favourite into a small dog. 42% versus 58 as Fat still out in front here with his ace high. However, I can't imagine Nathaniel going anywhere at this particular point, depending on what Fat decides to do on the turn.
A huge heart to keep representing this and firing more bullets against him. There's a lot he can have here with that call. He can even have just a more dominating ace, like an ace 10, an ace 9. You know, something that's got you utterly dominated, because he made the call against the button and then made the call against the big raise from him.
Have a look at this from Fat. He's going to go for it too.
Oh, he's betting tiny as well.
Are they 100k chips, those ones?
I think so.
No, they're 500k.
500k chips.
Right, so it's 1.5 million back to Nathaniel here, Berkey, in the small blind.
Pressure's right back on Nathaniel here. Now, even though he's got so many draws, he's only one card to come. So he's going to have to call off a third of his stack here. Actually, just a bit less. Just under a third of his stack here to hopefully hit. But if he does hit, I think he's going to...
And Nathaniel's coming along here, sure. Let's go off to a River. River brings in a repeat jack. He whiffs the entire lot.
Oh, and now you're first to act here. What do you do?
Well, the funny thing is Nathaniel basically needs to bluff this card here if he wants to win the pot. Obviously, he cannot win unless he comes in with the bluff here. And Fat, and I'd imagine the bluff will get it through, obviously. Fat can't call with ace high. And if he checks it, I could imagine that Fat's going to check behind here, just realise his equity. But I've been wrong every single time, Burke, so it wouldn't surprise me if it goes check bet.
I'm just going to leave it up to the pros here, man.
We'll just throw it back to the table, let them call the action. What do you reckon, Burke?
Oh, well, calling the action's sort of our thing, but I'll tell you what, we don't know how to get the cards right or the actions right.
Can Nathaniel find a bet here? It
Now,
will get it done.
We know
and he
it-
does. He finds the bet. I love this from the Nathaniel. Sorry about he
Wow.
jams it straight into Fat's face. He's asking for a count, Fat. And what a huge play from Nathaniel here. I love this line he's taken. He's whiffed a lot, and
Let
he's
me tell
decided
you
to go
right
with it
now,
at the River.
This could be the biggest call if he actually gets this.
Well, it's going to cost him 60% of his stack. As JB Hi-Fi_2 says, Fat is no pro. He's going to lay that down. What a play from Nathaniel. And he's going to show him too. He showed him the bluff. If you don't mind.
Wow.
Sure, Nathaniel turns the cards over, shows him the Queen 10, gets it through. Fat with a big smile on his face, a little bit dirty, but obviously can't call with the A7 being jammed on the river. Hats off to Nathaniel, who took the line and went with it.
That's a huge line. That's a pro for you right there. That's an absolute reg. Not many people can pull that trigger.
Unbelievable for Nathaniel. Goes backdoor spade, doesn't complete his hand. The only way he can win the pot is by bluffing it, and he bluffed his entire stack into him and got the job done, I should say. Hats off to Mr. Hutton there for you. Excellent play, and shows the bluff too, if you don't mind.
That hurts even more, doesn't it?
No doubts about it.
All right, Andrew, under the gun, Jack 4 suited. That's going to go straight in the bin. Let's see if we can get anyone picking up a hand here. Ace Jack, Daniel.
Trutsy saying Fat's going to take that personally. I did see a little bit of a grin when he was shown the Queen 10 of diamonds, but I'm not sure if that was a grin of.
I feel like that's going to be a setup for future epic proportions.
I don't know if that was a grin with the sort of talking through your teeth like, God damn it, he got me.
Oh, got me.
I'll get you next time.
Nice hand.
Let's see what happens as it comes around to Nathaniel, who's picked up the ace-6 of clubs. He's on the button. It's going to cost him 150 to call.
I say he's in a perfect position to start pushing people around now.
Pretty approaching 10 million too, Nathaniel. 66 bigs. He's going to raise it up and make it 300k to go. And Fat's going to come along with a 10-7.
I wouldn't imagine after that hand had been shown, Fat's going anywhere with any hand. He's taking it personal. He wants to get him back, and he wants to get him back now.
Now let me tell you something, Berkey. I've called cards beautifully all week, but if some clubs come down here on the flop, could cause a lot of problems for Fat, who's got the under clubs, I should say, to Nathaniel. Unless, of course, he can flop at gin. And Foddy, the big blind, he's got the King 3. It's only going to cost him a bet to call, or one big, as the blinds are 75, 150, 150. And let's have a look. Fitness Farang is in the chat on YouTube. Let's go Nathaniel. Don't know if you saw the hand before Fitness, but he outplayed Fat Nguyen by jamming that river and taking it down. He also showed the cards. Anyway, let's get on to the next hand as we go to Foddy here. It's going to cost him a bet to call, or one big blind. He's already in for 300k in this hand. 150 from the blinds and 150 for the ante. Not sure why he's taken such a long time here, if I'm being totally honest. Is he thinking about making a play here with the King 3 from the big blind?
Not sure what he's thinking. I wish you could tell me. I wish you could figure out what's going on in some people's heads. He's putting the capper back on the cards.
I like this, a little bit of Hollywooding here from Foddy, who's deciding he might want to try and make a run at it with the King 3 or just come along for the call. He's obviously cut down calling chips, but he's deep in the tank here pre-flop.
Makes the call. Okay. So we're going to get three-way action to the flop. We got Nathaniel Hutton with A6 suited, Fat with 10-7 suited in the same suit.
And if clubs
and Foddy with King 3 off.
And if the clubs come down, it could be a danger. And two clubs. I've called this.
And look, King 3 for Foddy as well. Oh, we're going to get action in this hand. 2 flush draws and 2 pair in this hand. Oh, this is going to be fireworks, this one.
Absolute fireworks. Great shout from Berkey here. And I can tell you this much for free. We've been sitting in this comp box the entire time, so I have not seen this hand. We're calling this just as you see it at home.
Comments from the super coach over here.
I said if we put a couple of clubs down, it could be fireworks. Talk about fireworks three-handed here. Fat Nguyen with the 10-high flush draw that's drawing absolutely dead against Nathaniel Hutton's A6 of clubs. And Foddy, who's decided to tank call from the big blinds, picked up 2 pair, top and bottom. What a hand.
This is wild. It's very interesting to see how they're going to get maximum chips in here.
Check. Round to Nathaniel Hutton. He needs a couple of running cards. Obviously, the ace is going to be
bad for Fat because Nate's going to put a bet in here and he's going to think maybe I can get this down with a raise here with my flush draw.
Have a look at this bet here from Nathaniel Hutton too. He's just come out with basically a min bet, 225. It's going to bring along Fat Nguyen, and Foddy's picked up top and bottom pair. So,
and if you're Foddy here and you've got bet call, you're going to try to protect this 2 pair here, especially with the flush draw out there and possible backdoor straight draws. I feel like we're going to get the raise here.
comments from the super coach, Berkey, in the chat next to me. Great shout from you. 77% equity. He has flopped top and bottom, which is almost exactly what you want to see after calling it from the big blind, Berkey.
Yep, I dare say this is getting in here. You want to protect against the draws. You've just flopped 2 pair, and you've got 2 other people in the hand. You need to protect, isolate, do whatever you need to, but get the money in while you've got the good equity.
Totally agree with you here, Berkey. I wouldn't be flat calling here, but look, I like the idea of just jamming for 14 bigs. Nathaniel Hutton might call this off considering his chip stack and equity in the hand, regardless of Fat being behind him. So let's see what Foddy decides to do. This is Darwin Foddy with that Jordan logo cap on.
Is he getting calling chips here? Oh, look, I'm not the biggest fan of the call here. I think we just get it in. I think you run it for 14 bigs here. You protect your equity. You isolate, but who knows? Who knows what he's going to do?
What a sick flop, though, Berkey.
Oh, this has got an incredible flop.
Foddy, like he did before pre-flop, he's going to go in the tank here, make a decision on what he wants to do.
I can see the single card that's going to absolutely blow this thing up. It's the king of clubs on the turn.
Great call from Berkey there, the king of clubs. Would lock it up for Foddy. Nathaniel drawing dead if that comes out.
Just absolutely getting...
Right, okay, so he's going to trick this one up. He's coming along with just the call, the deuce of spades, I should say, on the turn. Beautiful card for Foddy, who has got a commanding lead in this pot. As you can see, 88% equity.
Well, if he's just flat in that, he can't jam now. He's got to let Hutton do all the work.
And he checks it. Great call from Berkey here as it goes round to Nathaniel. Still got that nut flush draw with the 1 overcard, but as you know, the ace is basically dead to...
Now, he's got everyone covered here, so he may go for the full amount.
Sure, the ace is dead.
He's done the check.
Here comes the river, and the river brings in the club, and fireworks here guaranteed between Fat Nguyen and Nathaniel Hutton. And poor old Foddy, who flopped top and bottom pair, he's stuck in the middle there. So this is going to be a bit of fireworks. Fat thinking his 10-eye flush draw has got there.
Well, you have to think it's good here.
Of course you do.
Because you've had a small bet.
Here comes the bet from Fat out of the small blind. He's going to bet 1.5 million.
Just short of a pot-sized bet. Now, if you're Foddy here, what are you thinking? This is... Because you've got a player behind you as well.
I feel for Foddy here.
So do I. This is super unlucky for Foddy.
A sickening run out as the deuce of spades on the turn.
You're sitting there with someone who's bet into him and a guy thinking with the absolute nutter butter sitting on the button.
No doubts about it. Foddy just in the wedge seat. 12 bigs to his name. He's been outdrawn at the river here. He doesn't know that, obviously, but he's going to go in the tank here for a little bit. Nathaniel must be sitting there thinking, this is Christmas Day. It's not, but it might as well will be, as he's picked up the nuts at the river with Fat betting straight into him with the flush.
This is such a sick card too.
Disgusting flop, disgusting turn, and river for that matter. Nathaniel with the check mark next to his name with the nuts.
And he's got people to act before him who have just bet into it.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Wild, absolutely wild, this.
Well, we already know what's most likely going to happen here in terms of what Nathaniel's going to do. He's obviously going to be putting in a raise that he's made the nuts at the river. Can he get the rest of Fat's chips, and can Fat get away from it after hitting the flush at the river? I can't imagine so, but let's get back to Foddy here. He's just in the wedge seat, absolutely squeezed in there with the king 3. Can he sniff this one out? If he can, props to Foddy here. And like Priestess in the chat says, max punishment for pre-flop mistake. That is absolutely no doubts about it. Obviously, the cooler of a river card hits. I still reckon Foddy should have made that raise.
Seat 7 call.
Right, so seat 7. So Foddy's going to call, and Nathaniel just absolutely in the dream spot.
Licking his chops over here.
He's going to pick up 3 million more into this pot regardless, as he's got the nuts here. With the Duke Nukem sunglasses on, he is in a dream spot, as you can imagine. Checkmark next to his name, cannot lose, has the stone cold nuts. Not sure about the call from Foddy here, if I'm being totally honest with you. But let's see what Nathaniel does. Obviously, he's going to overjam here, and I think Fat's probably going to call. I mean, it's very hard for Fat to get away from this flush.
And then you're going to be sitting there with Foddy with 350k behind, with 2 jams in your face.
Unbelievable.
Wow, this is...
So here comes the all-in for sure.
Hand.
Or even maybe he might even just like structure pop it back and try and get a little bit more out of Fat. But if he knows what Fat has here, then jamming. Fat's obviously going to be in the tank and almost certainly going to find a call, I'd imagine. I don't think Fat can fold this, if I'm being totally honest with you guys at home. But you never know. This is an elite poker mind. There's the jam,
There's
like
the
I
all in.
said. Got that one right, Berkey, as it comes around to Fat.
But if you're gonna hit the nuts, you got to go for max value.
Have a look at Fat, absolutely in the blender. The NutriBullet right here. He's in the blender, Fat, as he's picked up that flush at the river, hand on head, shaking his head. He can't believe he could be behind
I
here.
don't see how he doesn't get this money in. I don't see how he can't get this money in.
Action back on Fat. Have a look at him. Absolutely in the NutriBullet in the seat 5. What a he's got a hand, man, he says. Oh, we might get a bit of table audio here, Berkey. I might just keep this to
Absolutely.
the players so you can hear what he's thinking.
This is a bluff. It's a great bluff. I don't think. Oh wow. I think my final main event is only up to here.
And he makes the call.
he
And
makes-
now we're around to Foddy, who's sitting there with 350k behind into a 17 million pot. he's getting so
pop-
big
the-
odds, but he knows he's behind.
Foddy's going to
There
call.
you go.
And
We're going to lose 2 players here to Nathaniel. This is incredible.
what a cooler. Nathaniel gets the high fives from the rail as he takes it down.
Wow, and that is a huge pot.
Double elimination. Nathaniel picking up the 9 of clubs at the river. That is a dirty run out. Obviously, for Foddy and Fat getting wedged in there with a lower flush.
So Hutton in 2 hands has just gone from absolutely nothing to 117 big blinds. Now we are going to get a table redraw here. I believe we're going to go on a short 10-minute break. Monkey, it's an absolute pleasure to call this with you because this action is going absolutely nowhere. We are down to 17. We are going to get a table redraw and we will see you guys in 10 short minutes. Thank you, guys. Myself, Mr. Adam Burke, Mr. Josh Monk with me. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Don't miss the action.
Sick of playing first rock with you, bro. Fuck you. Huh? Nah, 2 pair.
Yep.
You had a big hand.
Okay, cool.
Sharp 3. Oh, yeah. And Jack 8. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Maybe shoving flop is a bad play, but it's so damn good play. Huh?
No, flop.
You know I shoved flop? I checked jam. I could check raise small. That's also. Good, bro.
All right, we are back here, day 3, just after this break. We are down to the final 17 after a double bust out from Nathaniel Hutton, who picked up the nuts on the river. This is day 3 of the main event here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. You're watching this on a 20-minute delay. Berkey right next to me, my co-host of You Can't Make It Up podcast. Berkey, how are you, champ?
Mate, we are here. We are ready. We have 17 left. We are going to play down to the final 9, which is the final table. Come back tomorrow at 12 o'clock for that. 12:20 in the broadcast because of the 20-minute delay. But it sounds like yours truly, both of us, have just been sent out the bat signal. We look like we will be doing the commentary for day 4. So if you're excited about that, let us know in the chat. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Let us know. Rahul, first hand, just under the gun, if you don't mind. Pocket Queens.
The blinds, as you can see up in the top left-hand corner, 75K, 150, 150. This is hand number 97 on the feature table. As Rahul, like my co-conspirator in the Can't Make It Up combox says, he's going to raise it up and make it 300K to go. Picks up Pocket Queens. First hand after this redraw, Berkey.
Man, well, after this hand, we'll get into this table and see what they're looking like. I'm trying to get the information to see who's on the outer table, see who's left. I'm waiting for the guys downstairs to catch up with me. I know they've got a lot going on, and I know they're working hard, but I appreciate all the work they're giving to us. Did you see those 7s get folded? And also around to Andrew, if you don't mind, first hand, free. Pocket 10s. What a bad spot to be in first hand back at the feature table.
So the pocket 7s didn't even have a look in. They're straight in the bin. As Andrew Freer here just picks up the pocket 10s. He doesn't know he's in a world of hurt up against the pocket queens here. So let's see what Andrew decides to do. He's the gentleman there wearing the Top Gun aviators. Patch on his left shoulder. And he's carrying out some chips here. So let's see what happens.
Coming in for a raise.
Going to come in for a raise. Is that is Shane there, right? Sitting right next to him. Shane, man.
Yeah, it is.
40 bigs, up to 6 million. Sure, why not? He picks up the King 8. Shane's hilarious. I spent some time playing with him a couple of days ago. He's a gentleman. First time me meeting him and shook hands and had a bit of fun. David White's going to fold one of those 10s. So Freer down to 1 out, essentially, at the moment. Queens versus 10s. But is Rahul going to jam it? He does too. Rahul's going to jam it. Background to Freer. He's going to put his tournament life on the line here with the 10s if he decides to call. He's going to count it down.
What an uncomfortable position, first hand back. You're just trying to get back into the table, see how the table's working. You put in a 3-bet and you just get jammed on with 10s. Now, 10s is that uncomfortable hand. It's like jacks. They fall in the same category.
Sure.
You'd love to be jamming it, not being the one calling it off.
Poor Andrew Freer in the absolute grinder right now. He doesn't know that one of those 10s obviously has been folded. He's in a difficult spot here. He's going to put the tournament life on the line, I believe, to call this one off with these pocket 10s. As he looks back at the cards, goes for the double.
Yeah,
have a look
well
at that
played.
fold. Great fold.
Freer.
That's huge from Andrew.
Right off the bat.
I think he took a quick sneak peek at the payouts behind him before he folded them, seeing if he can pick up a pay jump or two here. As you can see, Nathaniel Hutton out to 116 bigs. If you don't mind, 17.45 mil.
Yeah, he picked up a couple of big hands there right on the thing. He made a bluff, showed the bluff, and then got paid off for the bluff the next hand. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Now, we've got Cannons 1 in the chat asking if we're going to see more PLO 54. This place has been running PLO 54 for a while. We will see it often because I think it's just such a great
I
concept.
think they're bringing it back for that Grand Prix.
They're going to have it in every series, apparently.
There you go.
Every
Play on.
series. Now, he's not calling himself the world champ, Mr. Cannon's won, but guess what? He's keen to defend his self-proclaimed title.
No doubts about it. As Con Papas just comes into the chat as well. Shane is the best. Look, I'll be honest with you. I've met him for a good part of an hour and a half, and he seems to be an absolute gentleman of the game. Funny bloke, too. We had a good laugh the other night. So shout-outs to Shane, who's playing on the feature table, and to you too, Con, for showing a bit of support for your friend there as it gets folded around to the under the gun +2.
Look at this. We've got Mr. Gem back in the hot seat. You can't have better dealers going around than these guys that have been dealing here at Play Live.
Good shout there, Berkey. Freya now, who just folded the 10s the hand before in the cutoff, picks up the King Jack off.
Jeez, he's putting himself to the sword here a couple of times in the first couple of hands, isn't he?
Just quietly. Look at the get-up he's got on. Look at the drip. He's got that beautiful sort of bomber jacket thing going on with the aviators. Sure, that'll work. He's going to raise it up and make it 300k to go. Shane Mann's going to put that 4-3 in the bin. Round to David White. Got the same hand, same suits, but inverted. King of spades, Jack of clubs. David White, 26 bigs, 3.8 mil from the small blind.
David White was on here for a fair bit at the start of the stream. Very solid player. I didn't know much about him, but he looks like... Oh,
D. White just coming in for a re-raise here.
Andrew's just copping it in his first couple.
As a 3-bet comes in, we'll get you some numbers on that. 3-bet to 800k. Rahul folds the Jack 5 of hearts, the Motown.
I like the sizing. You got to go bigger when you're out of position. Definitely in the small blind, you got to go bigger. It's not a stock standard 3-bet just where you're going to raise to 600. I actually think I may have wanted it a bit bigger than that.
And Freya just going back-to-back 3-bet folds.
They've really put him under the pump here, isn't they? But I don't think it'll slow him down. You know, you've got to still stay active in these things. You got to pick up big blinds because if you're going to the final table, you want some chip lead there. Because when you've got chip leads, as I said, you can play big chip bully and you can start really pushing people around. Now, I assume that Nathaniel's going to be doing that now because he has a commanding chip lead with 116 blinds up there. 17.4 million, if you don't mind.
I'm pretty sure that nobody else on the outer feature tab was coming even close to that too. So I'd imagine Nathaniel out with like a good part of maybe 30 or 40% of the chips in play. I'd need to do a little bit of math on that myself, but it looks like he's got quite a bit of the chips in play. As we try and get some numbers from you, or at least some players from you, Berkey, on the outer feature table.
I'm still waiting on that information. They're just trying to catch up on the comms at the minute, so I'm just going to let him go for 2 seconds.
You guys just tuning in right now, you're watching the main event, day 3, live at the Playlive Melbourne Millions. This is a $1,500 buy-in. What was the guarantee? $500,000, wasn't it?
$500,000? Absolutely doubled it.
Absolutely double it, as Berkey says.
And some change, if you don't mind.
No doubt. It's $1,014,122. First gets 170 lacquers. Second gets 104. As you can see, the event ribbon at the bottom showing out the payouts. As we get back to the action here, Isaac is going to raise it up and make it 325,000 to call under the gun. He picks up the ace-queen suited. It's going to get folded all the way around to the cutoff. Shane Mann's going to put that in the bin. David White can't pick up any hand, and Rahul can't either. Thutton, I should say Nathaniel Hutton. Hutton. Not a bad... don't mind it. Hutton here. Nate Hutton. He's got the King 7 off. He's in the big blind. It's going to cost him 175 to call.
He's got the WSOP stacks going on.
Yeah, Great shout, Berkey. He does.
Yeah, he does.
He's gone up to the second layer there too, just quietly, the level 2.
Now, if you're just joining us, we are here at the Play Live Melbourne Millions main event, day 3. We have 17 left of 797. We doubled the guarantee here, just over it, of $500,000, which at first we thought we were stretching trying to get that, but we've absolutely hammered it. And we have 17 left. We're going to play down to the final 9. You're going to have myself and Monkey here until the very final table. And it sounds like, once again, we got the bat signal out. They got the back signal, or the Burke signal, as Josh likes to call it. And I've answered the call for another commentary gig tomorrow with my co-partner and host of You Can't Make It Up podcast, Mr. Josh Monk.
So hopefully you enjoy the commentary that we bring to you guys. We'll be back tomorrow to call the action there. And if you've got any questions, comments, queries, chuck them in. We're live on a 20-minute delay. Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Gets folded around.
And please give us some comments. We love chatting back with you guys. We love the love that comes through. We like giving it back. Give us a bit of shtick. Ask us some questions. We will try to get all the answers we can.
Shane Mann picks up the Deuces. The Chris Browns here. Track number 3, I think, on one of his albums, The Deuces. He's got the pocket 2s.
That's an interesting shout out.
Yeah, I think it's track 3. I don't have his album. Haven't bought a CD for at least 15 years, but it's going to fold the pocket 2s. David White's going to fold the 10-3. And around to Rahul. Can't find a hand on the button. Nathaniel picks up the natural ace-8 off. He's in the small blind and has got a commanding chip lead here. 17 million, like Berkey alluded to before. 114 big, sure, why not? It's going to cost him 75k to call out of the small blind. And it looks like he's getting together calling chips. Pardon me, he's going to come in for a raise. It looked like he brought out just the calling chips, but it looks like he'd gone for the bigger chips in his stack. As Isaac's Owl.
Now, once again, those orange chips are worth 25,000. The green chips are 100,000, and those red chips are 500,000 chips. 500,000 big ones. We've got plenty of chips in play here. This is a super deep structure, and the pay jumps are just going to start coming from now. So we may see this table slowing down a little bit, which is going to give a player like Nate Hutton with his chip lead plenty of chances to put the pressure on.
Great call from you, Berkey. Talking about a great call, we just saw Eric Baldwin with Josh Beatty out the front. I actually did have an opportunity to talk to Darwin Foddy about calling off for the King 3 because we did have a comment in the chat. I believe it was from Daniel Everton who said, how do you call off King 3 as well? To be honest with you, I asked him about that. He said he was just on a bit of tilt. He just threw it in there because he was a bit tilted. Probably shouldn't have done that because he knew that he was beat, but just flicked it in because he was kind of a bit sick and tired of it. So there's the answer for you, Daniel. And a bit of a question for those HSP, not MSP, but HSP guys. I believe Eric has never had an HSP. Eric Baldwin from the States never had an HSP before. We're talking about orders, and he said he came in clutch with the cheese chicken. He went straight into the garlic sauce and then ran it into the barbecue. I think that barbecue's a fold. You have to put the chili on there. He's going to try that again sometime tonight or tomorrow before he leaves on Wednesday. So I don't know what your orders are in the chat, but
Oh, it's definitely mixed cheese and garlic chili for me.
Sure, why not? As Leo here finds the ace queen under the gun +1, obviously going to come in for a raise here with the premium holding. Leo Lee is a bit of a crusher. I've also played with him throughout this week. He knows what's up. He's got the Oakley cap on.
He's come a long way in the last 6 months of his game.
Beautiful. Love to hear it. As he raises it up and makes it 2.125 million. Sorry, Berkey, go ahead.
No, he's definitely a cash game player. Played a lot of cash with him around the time. But he's really started getting into his tournaments, really started doing some study. And I've got to tell you, man, if you're making the top 17 of a main event, that you've come a long way with your play, obviously.
And Jensen Rojas is in there as well. He's the guy representing the Latinos who like to come out here and play. And I've actually spent some time with him as well. He dabbed me up outside just before when I saw him. He said, I like you commentating with Berkey. So I said, hopefully you make it to the feature table so I can commentate on your play. He goes, I hope so. So wish has been granted. He is now sitting on the feature table here. Berkey's going to get some information on the outer feature table. I believe that might be coming in soonish as he shakes his head next to me. Berkey, the information still hasn't hit.
Don't worry, you guys will know as soon as I get the information. The Irish O'Reilly in the chat going, so Barnby talks on the night day shift and HACP talks on the afternoon shift. Love you guys. Well, look, I don't know if you guys see me in a photo, but I'm not a skinny man. I don't think I ever will be with all this food that is in Melbourne that helps me out. So Terry Wrist goes, the only HSP order is garlic barbecue and chili. The Holy Trinity, they're calling it.
Now, just quickly on that, Terry, is that with the mixed or are you just going straight lamb or straight chicken? We'd like to know as the action gets around to Shane Mann. We're going to do a couple of shout-outs to the people in the chat who want to share their concerns, questions, comments.
Or concerns if you got them.
As it comes around to Rahul here, it's been raised to 500k. As you can see, the blinds have gone up. 100, 200, 200. This is hand 102. Shane Mann's raised it up here with 27 bigs. He's going to make it 500k to go. As Rahul picks up the Ash Gupta, the three-side, ... We've seen that a couple of times. That's the pocket eights for those people who don't play Baccarat. He's decided to call here in the hijack with the pocket eights. And Isaac Zhao, sure, if you don't mind, picks up the queens.
Now, he's been hyper-aggressive on these tables, and players watch that. Now, he went through an absolute sun run period earlier where he picked up premiums but never got showed down. So people thought he was overrunning the table. So if he uses that same image coming back to here on the button, he may be able to get some action out of these queens.
Sure, look at his stack, 34 bigs. It's going to cost him $500,000 to call. He has the best of it with pocket queens here. He's the gentleman you can see in the top left-hand side of the stream. Face mask on. Shout-outs to COVID-19. Face mask on, got the glasses. And Jensen Rojas to act after him. He's giving a bit of a yawn, so he's probably looked down at his cards and doesn't like them, as Isaac here is most likely going to put in a 3-bet. He's going to raise it up and make it 1.8 to go. Now, can Jensen find a hand here? Oh my God, he can. He finds the
With
kings,
16 bigs.
Jeez, what an absolute cooler of a situation. So it's pair versus the natural.
Good call from you, looking down, yawning, and having nothing.
Well, I thought to myself, he looked at his cards prior. Obviously, he hadn't. Sip a beer.
Oh, sip a beer first.
Have a
Look
drink,
at
Jensen.
Oh, look, soak this up, man. This is going to be going in, and it's going to be getting a call.
Look at how this has panned out just quietly. Isaac in a world of hurt now after thinking he was all over it.
Look at Jem pulling the deck right out of the freezer.
A tuna special here as Jensen picks up the pocket kings versus queens versus eights versus the 10-9. Vamos in the chats here from Camilla. Shoutouts to you too. Same first name as my daughter Camilla, so have to give her big shoutouts. Anyway, have a look at this kings here from Jensen Rojas. Picks up the kings, if you don't mind. 3-bet to 3.1 million, leaving himself with chocolates behind. Obviously for the pay jump stuff if he gets coolered here.
Shane's just like, what have I done?
Shane just shaking his head, thinking to himself, what the hell have I done? Great shout from Burke. He's got the 10-9 of diamonds. This obviously has to go into the bin, considering the action thereafter. I tell you what, Ali likes the money on the 10-9, natural 9. Honest to God, I like my money on 10-9. Anyway, he's going to fold it. Rahul's going to put the 8s in the bin, and Isaac, obviously, he's committed now. They're going to jam. They're going to play for stacks here, so it's kings versus queens. What a sick cooler for Isaac. And here we go. Geez, what a run out here, just quietly, Berkey. Second hand or third hand of us calling this after the break. Queens straight into the kings.
Now, let's just remember 8s were there just in case.
And the flop comes king, 3, 10, 2 spades. Now, funnily enough, he's picked up the spades draw, Isaac here. The turn card brings the deuce of diamonds.
Queen or a spade.
Needs a queen or a spade. Here comes the river down and dirty, and it brings in the spades.
He gets the spade too.
Holy moly.
What is happening? The 4-liner. Oh, that is so sick.
Absolutely disgusting. Have a look at that. That is a cooler upon all coolers.
What is happening on this table in the last couple of hands? We are just getting some unreal runouts here.
Isaac getting the double through with these queens when the ace of spades peels off the Barry Greenstone. Eat your heart out. Kings go down in flames after flopping top set. That is a brutal bad beat. So sick is called in the chat from D King 1975. Totally agree. What the hell? I totally agree with you. As the Iraqi, who now lives in Melbourne's joined the chat as well. That was absolutely brutal. Kings flopping top set, but it was a bomb pot flush on the flop. Turn card brought in the deuce, no help, and then the ace of spades at the river.
So I am getting
bringing
word
in
that
the nut flush. Unbelievable.
We are down. We did lose a player from the other table. It is our very own Jessica.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, we lost Jessica on the other table in 17th. And then we lost Jensen there in 16th, which is kind of sick.
Jensen Rojas there, absolutely sick to his stomach. Picks up the set, like I said. The 3 flush comes down on the flop. Turn no help, and then the ace of spades, Barry Greenstein.
Look at D King. If this was online, you'd call it rigged.
No doubts about it. As Isaac now, all of a sudden, up over 10 million. He's over 11 million now, 11.6 million, 58 bigs with that suck out at the river.
This is insane. This. Are we missing a player? Looks like we've had someone move.
Lofty God, just really quickly, Berkey, in the chat.
Looks like Leo was moved. Okay, Leo was moved to balance the tables because we're at 14, so we're going 7-7. So what was that?
I was just saying, a Lefty God there, or Lofty God, I should say. Jen giving us a good show. Like I said before, he's in the top 5 of cooler dealers in Victoria. No doubts about it. Tuna obviously taking the number 1 slot. But Gem can deal out some coolers as Nathaniel, who's got the chip lead, also picks up the big slick here. So he's not only got the chip lead, but he's picking up some cards, Berkey.
I mean, sure, just must be nice.
Must be nice call from Berkey as it was raised to 400k. Just clicked it back. 7-6 is called in the big blind, and the flop comes ace 10-4. Nathaniel way out in the lead with his big slick, picking up top pair, top kicker. Check from Andrew Freer. Back to Nathaniel here in the hijack, who's got 95% equity. Freer needs a lot of help as Nathaniel continues with a C bet. Looks like he's going to come out and bet 200k min bet here, and Andrew can't continue, so that's folded around.
Jeez, it looks like there's dealers left and right.
Taylor G coming in clutch on the chat on Facebook Live saying Hutton is my hero. To be fair, I think he's a lot of people's heroes. He's the guy sitting in seat number 2 with the Duke Nukem sunglasses on, the ginger hair with the ginger, believe it or not, hoodie on. So he's promoting himself a little bit there, but he's an absolute crusher, Nathaniel Hutton. Nate Hutton as he goes by. NH for short, if you don't mind.
I'm getting some more info through on the outer table. So Leo got moved over and first hand got knocked out.
Oh, what? So cooler straight for
Leo.
Leo.
Leo's got moved tables and straight away out in 15th.
Canas won. Gem has been dealing coolers for 15 years minimum. I agree with you. I actually used to work with Gem a long way back at Crown, and I saw him deal out some pretty sick cards back then. So I'm going to take the overs on 15 years just quietly.
Yeah, I am too. Gem looks like he's a young 32-year-old man, but I can tell you right now, the man's been dealing coolers for, I'm saying, well over 20.
I think it's time he gets his own jersey with the cooler written on the back there.
Do you know
And
what?
a soccer number for that matter.
Look, I'd like to get jerseys for these guys and have number rankings on the back and have them constantly change. Look, it's going to be tough, even though we've seen some coolers now, it's going to be tough to dethrone the big man himself, Big Tuna.
Tuna's number 1. If you hear any cheers in the background or in the outer feature tables, I guarantee you it's Tuna dealing up some absolute nightmares out there. I saw recently, I think it was a couple of days ago, a 6-way all-in. I think it was pair, and Queen Jack or whatever. And I think the Queen 10 gets there and makes the nut straight at the river and dealt an absolute brutal one.
I remember that one. There was a 5-way all-in.
Sure.
It was Ace 10, King Queen, King 10, 9s.
Yeah, sure.
8s and Queen 10 or something like that. And it was just some ridiculous thing where he put the top 4 Ace, King, Queen, Jack on the board. And then, yeah, Queen 10 holds.
Sure, as Andrew Freer.
Top pair set or something like that.
Great call from you, Berkey. As we get back to the action here, Freer here in the small blind is going to put the maximum pressure on the big blind with the Queen Jack. And Shane Mann can't find a hand. He picks up the 5-3. Great back row. Horrific in no limit hold'em. He throws the 5-3 in the bin. As you can see, the blind's 100k, 200, 200k. That means the big blind will pay the ante for those people who don't quite understand how the blinds work. So small blind pays 100, the big blind pays the ante for 200k plus the big blind for 200k. Lachlan Crilly on the rail there, just quietly too.
Absolute shout out to Matty Marshall downstairs, keeping me up to date with all the information coming in fresh for you guys from stuff on the outer table and doing all the stream and all this stuff. Like it's just come up amazing. How good does the table look? How good does the stream look? How good is the events running? Like everything is just a plus here. Check mark. We got it. No worries. And we're only going to get bigger from here. And we can't wait to get down to a huge final table that we're going to be calling tomorrow, Monkey. Since we did get the bat signal out, or the Burke signal, as I like to call it, and the A-team, they've got the A-team coming back in for the stream tomorrow. But we'll keep you going tonight until we get down to a final table, whatever time that will be.
Let's get back to the action here. Folded around. Georgie can't find anything. He hasn't picked up a hand for a while. Shane Mann in the small blind. Having a bit of a laugh. He's the gentleman there sitting in the corner, squeezing it up Baccarat styles, looking for some pips. It looks like he's going to put it straight in the bin. Guys, can I have a picture, please? He's obviously got some sort of an 11 or 10 double down as he puts that straight in the bin. Unfortunately, we couldn't get that on the reader because he got a bit too excited and didn't put him over the RFID reader. As you can see, the V-pips on the screen now, Berkey.
Oh, Andrew, well, I mean, we saw him with the first couple of hands. he's raising and constantly getting 3-bet. Like, just an awkward position to be in. Every time you've got middling hands that should be 3-betting, you do what you're supposed to, and then you just get either jammed on or 3-bet big out of position players, and it's just odd to be in. Like,
now, I'm not sure if you can see in the bottom left-hand side of our screen, Berkey, obviously, where we can see the comments. Comment there on the Twitch there, going back to the HSP orders. Terry Riss says, isn't the only HSP order the garlic barbecue and chili? The holy trinity. I can't say that I have had it before in the mixed variety. Have you had one of those before, or is that a fold?
For me, that's an absolute fold. Anytime you add the barbecue sauce to it, it's just...
GG's, huh? Hit the showers.
Oh, look at this. Mr. McGahn himself in the chat. Glad you're enjoying it, McGahn. One of the legends of the local poker
Sorry,
scene.
just to come back here. Andrew Freer's picked up the Kings this time. He's the gentleman here wearing the Top Gun aviator glasses with the necklace out.
He's taking the bomber jacket off.
Cool
ready
as
to go.
Cool as a cucumber too. Look at Freer. He's picked up the Kings that did go down a couple of hands before, probably 3 or 4 hands ago, with Jensen Rojas getting cooled at the river when the spade came in. He's going to jam this all in for 2.3 mil. Shane Mann's picked up the natural 9. The two side, 4 of hearts, 5 of hearts. He's going to get out the way. It's got to go back around to Nathaniel Hutton, who's asking for a count. He does have 18 million or 89 bigs, so it's only going to cost him 1/9 of his stack, essentially, to call. Let's see if he can find a call with the Queen 10 here. He is miles behind, as you can tell from the stats in the bottom left-hand corner. He does make that fold, and Freer's just going to pick up that raise plus the blinds there, Berkey.
I think I'd prefer the min click there from Andrew, but yet again picks up the bigs, picks up the 4.5 bigs that he needed to. But if you can min click there and induce some action, you want to try to get max value out of your big hands that you get dealt. I think the time you start jamming with those things is sub 10 big blinds, but you definitely got playability with that and up. But then again, he's 3-bet a few times and got an absolute punish for it. I think he tried to use that image as well. So
well said from you, Berkey. Just having a look here, just quietly. There's 14 players left here, Berkey, so we have lost a couple of players. We are down to 7-7, I believe. 7 here on the feature table, 7 on the outer table, 797 runners, if you don't mind. This is day 3 of the Playlive Melbourne Millions main event, $1,500 buy-in prize pool. Geez, look at that at the bottom at the event ribbon. 1,014,122. First, you're going to get 170 lakka. Second, you're going to get 104. And third, 64,500. Fourth coming in bit cruisy there too for 45,800. If you've got any questions, comments, or queries, or you'd like to just have a chat with us in the booth here, we are live on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch. You're with Monkey and Berkey in the box, bringing this one down to the final table for you guys tonight.
oh, mate, I'm so looking forward to this final table. There is names everywhere that are good. We've got some real exciting players. Oh, look, we got a shot of the outside table.
That's
Cool.
Tam Trung there too, with Baby Allen.
Alvin's still in it as well.
Is that Jared Graham there? It is Jared Graham. Now, I'm telling you something about Jared.
Is that Damon still with chips, or is he doing the walk away shaking hands? I'm not sure.
Damon looks like he might be in the 1 seat, but
yeah, is he
not
still
sure.
there, or the redraw? I don't know if he's sitting down or.
Geez, have a look at this outer table just quietly. Some absolute monsters of poker. The two card monsters, as I like to call it. There's Jared. Jared's been in the scene for a good part of 20 years, looking Mickey Mouse too. He went on a health kick last year, and he's rolled it over into this year, looking unbelievable. This is the outer feature table for you guys who are unaware of what you're looking at the moment, as the action will continue.
Well, there's a hand going on there.
The feature table.
They're trying to zoom in for it.
We're getting back to the feature table anyway. George is going to fold the 8-4 off. Andrew's going to fold the King 9 suited. The King 9 off. Shane Mann in the hijack picks up the 10-6 offsuit. It's going to cost him 200K to call. He's got 24 bigs. He's going to fold. David White picks up the worst hand in poker. Round to Rahul. He's got the ace queen on the button in position. Best hand almost certainly with 2 players to act after him. But I've been wrong before, Berkey. And I was wrong before when the queens walked straight into the kings. Seat 1. Rahul's going to jam this for 16 bigs with his ace queen. You're looking at the outer feature table. Now back to the feature table here. So we're chopping and changing, and Isaac from the big blind. Ah, dear. Can't make it up. He's going to call. It's jacks versus ace queen. Rahul all in at risk. Can Rahul pick up an ace or a queen here? So it's a standard race situation. Ace queen versus the jacks. Berkey, call the action if you don't mind.
Jiggities have been on fire. I'm going to take the jiggities. Oh, of course.
As the ace of clubs is on the flop, the king of diamonds no help. He needs a jack and jack, only 2 outs. The six of hearts on the river does not help. And all of a sudden, Rahul doubles through. Isaac's jacks go down in flames.
Now, if that doesn't tell you that I have no idea what's coming out, I don't know what does. We are definitely on the 20-minute delay. We are bringing it to you live as we see it. That was an ace from space, but geez, imagine just ace queen and then getting the jam on with the jiggity jacks. It's just wild hands here. It's so crazy, some of the hands we've seen on these tables. Gem pulling out absolute weapons.
Oh, geez, some of the chat coming in is hilarious. As OK Matt joins the chat, we haven't seen him for, well, I don't know. Have you seen him earlier today, Berkey? I haven't seen him yet.
No, I can tell you he's probably still on the cruise that he went on the other day.
Cruise for 2?
Yeah, must be nice, yep. Michael Parker in the chat. Have you boys been enjoying yourself in the commentators booth? I mean, look, we always love being in here, but we hope you guys love us being in here just as much. If you actually like what we're doing, I mean, give us a shout. Let us know what you want to hear, but I mean, fortunately or unfortunately for everyone, you kind of stuck with us for the rest of the today and what sounds like tomorrow for the huge final table of this main event starting at 12:20 stream tomorrow.
Well, let's be fair about it, Berkey. We try and keep the vibes alive here at the commentary booth here at Play Live. So if you like listening to my voice and Berkey's, we do a You Can't Make It Up podcast. We are on YouTube and on Spotify. We do have some guests come in every Monday. We haven't been able to put out an episode for the last couple of weeks because we've been here in the combox, but we're going to be bringing this one down to the final table.
Andrew again waking up with cards. Sorry to jump in
No,
there.
go ahead, Berkey, please, and thank you.
Andrew's just woken up with cards again. Kings before couldn't get paid. Now, how is he going to under the gun here? Now, you got to come here with a small raise and hope we can get some action here. But he's got 16 bigs. Don't want to go too big. Let's see what kind of raise we get here. Looks like 475, so a bit over min click.
Might have to call him Top Gunner Andrew because of those aviator glasses. I mean, he's worn them throughout the series and they look Mickey Mouse on that guy's frame.
Some people can pull them off and some people can't.
I definitely can't.
I swear to God, every time I put them on, it looks like my head's gone thinner.
Great call from you.
Because I got a gigantic head and they just don't fit me properly.
Sure. He actually gets round to Isaac's how he's in the small blind, picks up the 10-3 off.
Wish I could pull them off like that.
Georgie's asking for a count here. That's Georgie right there.
He's down to 3.3 bigs. Any ace here, it looks like he's probably going to have... Ooh.
Decides to put that in the bin. Sure, why not?
I did not finish what I was going to say because I was going to say he probably should fold this.
Tell you what, there's been some good poker. Shout out to the guys in the chat as Chris P. Bacon comes in there. What a name. I just picked up on that just quietly. Chris P. Bacon in the Facebook Live chat. Been some good poker. I totally agree. Chris P. Bacon. Oh, that's hilarious. Great name.
Oh, how good is that?
I just picked on that.
Oh,
that was fantastic.
That's a classic name. That's so good. Thank you guys in the chat. Keep them coming. Keep the comments coming. Keep us laughing because we like to keep the vibes up and running here. I know we're playing for a lot of money, but it's still good to have a bit of fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good. Well said, Berkey. I totally agree. Now, talking about a bit of fun. Now, it is approaching 20 minutes to 7. We are on a 20-minute delay. But if you are in and around the area, the closer day one started 40 minutes ago. It's a $600 buy-in, 30K starting stack. 30-minute levels, a 50K guarantee for that closer day one. So if you're in the area, you want to come down and play some cards.
Don't worry about that. Already 56 entrants. Just started 40 minutes ago. Already 56 entrants into it.
Well, there you go. Party's on there. So we're halfway to that guarantee already. So if you're in the area, 129 York Street, South Melbourne is where you want to be. That's the Play Live headquarters here in Melbourne as Andrew Freer goes queen straight into tens.
There's kings, gets queens, now gets tens again. Because he got tens on the first hand against queens. He's been picking... This is the new Benny Pockets.
As Top Gun Andrew Freer, he's going to jam in pocket tens into Rahul, who folds after making that raise. He just clicked it with his queen jack, and he's going to put that straight in the bin. Anyway, let's get back to the closer here, Berkey. It started at 6 o'clock, roughly 41 minutes ago. It's a $600 buy-in, 30K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 50K guarantee. I believe that half of that guarantee has already been met. plenty of registration time on that. Maybe the guys down in the studio can let us know what time registration closes for the closer so we can bring that information to you. It's a day one. You can't buy in tomorrow. They're going to come back for day 2 of the closer at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Main event will come back tomorrow when we reach the final table at midday. So if you're loving what we're doing here in the commentary box and the players, tomorrow's main event will start tomorrow on stream roughly around 12:20, 12:30, call it give or take, after that 20-minute delay.
Now, work with me here. Late registration for the closer. I'm going to do some quick math here.
Sure.
8 levels. So, 30-minute blind levels, that gives 4 hours plus 2 breaks. I'm going to say 4.5 hours. So, if the tournament starts at 6, I'm going to say 10:30 is your lockout, which is plenty of time to get down here, plenty of big blinds in play, half an hour blind levels, which is awesome for any tournament. And the closer is going to get a big field, it looks like. I can still see players from where I'm sitting walking up the stairs ready to join in the fun over there at the closer.
Just quietly, Bassie K69 says there's 3 hours and 35 minutes left of Rego. He's actually playing in that event out there and listening to us on the stream, Berkey.
You can't make that up. All right, we've got a bit of action here, but the graphics haven't caught up yet. But I do know George has gone all in. I don't know what he's got yet. So we had a raise in the hijack from Nate Hutton to 400. We had a call from Isaac. And then we had a jam from George for 550, which is only 150 more than what the raise was Ace King offsuit, which is definitely in the realm of getting money. And Nate Hutton, back to him. He cannot raise this, guys. He cannot raise. The best he can do is call, which I assume we're going to get call here, because the raise was not technically completed, so you can't raise yourself, for those who are questioning. He cannot jam. The raise was not complete, so we're going to get call. We're going to get 3-way actions to the flop. We got George at risk with Ace King off against Isaac's 9s and Nate Hutton's King Jack off. What are we going to see here on the flop? What fireworks is Jem going to pull off here? We got 8-8-7 Rainbow. 9's out ahead for Isaac. He'd be pretty happy with this situation. So we're going to be playing for a side pot here. Nothing in the side pot yet. So the main pot there is locked up. George can only play for that, but we do have plenty of action on the side. It's going to go check. Now, I assume they wouldn't want to bet into a dead side pot. Oh, it just drills the ace George for the side.
George's got to be very happy with that card coming out on the turn. Almost certainly knows that he's in front after a check on this particular flop.
Yeah.
Nathaniel, he's going to check it round to Isaac. He's got the pocket 9s, the natural.
Well, here's the thing. There's no point in bet into a dead pot here if you're not going to get a call.
Totally
and you're
agree.
Trying to knock a player out. So they're just going to check this down, I assume. It's the quiet part of poker here where no one talks about. So I dare say we're going to go check, and both of them are going to see the bad news that George has absolutely drilled this ace on the turn.
As Ali says, the ace always comes. Totally agree. As the ace did come on the turn this time, and Georgie's going to pick that up. 2.2 million now.
Zakos back in it. Triples up to the 11 big blinds. 1.6 million. They just cannot get rid of the Zakos. He's resilient, man. He is sticking around. He is ready to go.
It's just like that from The Godfather. You know the line from The Godfather, yeah? Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in, yeah?
Pulled me back in.
As he picks up the ace on the turn. Let's go, George, in the chat from Ali. The same from Michael, just quietly.
He's picked up some big love this afternoon, Mr. Zakos. And look at him. Why not? He's a gentleman of a scholar of a gentleman of a scholar. What do you like to say?
Both is fine with me. Talk about both. Just have it with a bit of garlic, barbecue, and chili sauce for the both. The mixed order.
The mixed order.
As Georgie.
Oh, man, the more we talk about it, the more I'm going to get one tonight for sure. It's almost an absolute lock.
Might be on the cards here, Berkey.
Well, we already had my banh mi for the day, which we like to talk about during lunch. It's straight into the HSP at night.
Why not?
Definitely the diet of champions while trying to do long sessions in the booth.
And as you can see up in the top right-hand corner here, Berkey, we've lost another player on the out of feature table. We're down to 13 players out of 797, if you don't mind. Huge prize pool as it gets around to Rahul here, who picks up 10-5 under the gun. He's going to put that in the bin. Nathaniel's going to fold the Queen 5 round to Isaac. He's got the Ace Deuce in the hijack. He's going to fold that. Now, Georgie, who just won the last pot, picks up the King 10 off. He's going to raise here in the cutoff, almost certainly with the best hand, but you never know. As Freya's asking for a count, picks up the 9, so Freya's gone a few pocket pairs in a row.
This is Benny Pockets 2.0.
Yeah, each are hard out Ben Pockets.
Do you know Benny Pockets has that cool pair of sunnies as well? Maybe it's sunglass. What do they call it? Sunglass equity.
Good call from Berkey there. The sunglass
Or
equity, sure.
the aviator equity here. Oh, and he puts it in the bin.
Very interesting decision there from Andrew, to be honest, on the button. He does have a couple of players to act behind him. So maybe that was a consideration as Shane picks up the Jack 9 off.
Maybe he's sitting there going, no one will ever believe me unless it's on stream that I've got this many pocket pairs. What are we going to get round to? Oh, okay. That looks like we have lost Alvin. Okay, yeah, getting the confirmation through. Alvin out in 14th.
And as you can see, Jared Graham is still in. He's sitting in seat 9. You can barely see him with the hat, bottom right-hand corner of your screen, with Baby Allen on there and Tam Trung and the big man himself, Matt, also known as Damon. He's still in there. So have a look at this outer feature table.
So
that's a boss of a feature table there, Berkey.
They've just asked me who's taking it down. Look, I go for big personalities and great people in the game, which all these guys have. But just my chats recently with Damon, I really hope he has a deep run in this. He's a gentleman, a scholar. And we sat there before the flight of day 3. I had the chat. I know I've already told you guys, but for those who haven't heard it, we sat there, we looked at it, and we're like, what do you think the prize pool is going to be? And he goes, around $1 million. And he just looks at me and goes, could you imagine? He goes, I couldn't imagine winning that much money. He just, because he does this for fun. This isn't his job or anything like that. And he comes out, he has his best time, and he's now in the top 13 of the main event, playing for $170,000.
Unbelievable. Taylor G coming in saying, seems like pocket nines, I should say, is a standard jam there. I will say that there is a pay jump. So maybe that was a consideration for not jamming it. However, I do agree with you. I would probably be jamming pocket nines, but I didn't even play this main event. I was playing some other events out there and didn't even make it anywhere close to the feature table, regardless of how big my stack was. So what would I know? But
You're
to
correct.
be fair,
I wish I didn't play them.
But to be fair, I totally agree with you. I think pocket nines there was a standard jam, but with that $2,600 pay jump, maybe that was a bit of a consideration ICM-wise. As we get back to the action here on the button, Shane Mann picks up, I should say, the ace-3 off. David White's going to fold. Round to Rahul in the big blind, 10-8 suited in spades. It's going to cost him $300K to call. He calls, so it's heads-up action to the flop, Berkey.
I'm going to let you call this while I try to get more information. And by more information, I mean I'm grabbing another beer.
He's also getting some information. As we get back to the action here, Berkey's going to stand up for a second. It's gone check from Rahul from the big blind. Shane's going to come out with a continuation, but he has picked up the best of it. Second best pair of the ace kicker. Rahul's going to show him the 10-8 and fold. And this is the outer feature table, as you can see. Some absolute crushes out there. Damon sitting in seat 3, right next to Tam in seat 4. He's a crusher. Baby Allen. Looks like he's falling asleep there in seat 6. And Jared Graham, an absolute poker extraordinaire. Got some huge numbers on Hendon Mob, if you want to check him out. He's in the seat 9 there.
Your air's better than my air.
And he's a force to be reckoned with. I'd love to see what type of chips he's got, because he's a very big contender in these big events. Doesn't play poker as much as he used to. But obviously well known in the poker industry and a great guy. He actually lives about 50 metres from where I live, so I kind of see him quite a bit. Been on a health kick, like I said, last 6 months, and he's looking Mickey Mouse as Isaac Zhao picks up the 5-3 of hearts here under the gun. He's the gentleman there with the face mask below his nose, covering his mouth, so maybe a bit of a advanced play there with the face mask as he squeezes up the natural 8, 5-3 of hearts. He's going to put that in the bin. Round to Georgie Zakos. He's the gentleman in the middle of the screen with the orange jacket on, glasses on top of his head. You can see the cards perfectly. He's going to raise it up with the King 10. He's going to raise it up and make it $400K to go. Andrew's going to fold. Shane Mann's going to fold the 7-6. Round to David White. He's on the button. He's going to fold. Rahul fold. Nathaniel folds. And Georgie's just going to pick up the blinds there. Shout-outs to Ralphie in the background. Head of poker here at Playlive. He's the guy with the beard going on and the shaven sides as Berkey comes back into the com box with a much-needed beverage to wet the throat for us here, Berkey.
All right. So what carnage has happened since I've been gone?
Not much carnage, but Have a look at the final 13. There are some big names out there in the field. As we get back here to the feature table, this is day 3 on a 20-minute delay of the main event here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions. A $1,500 buy-in prize pool, $1,014,122. First prize gets 170 lacquer, 104 for second, and 64,500 for third if you come in that bronze medal position. As you can see, we're going to be panning between the outer feature table and the feature table for you guys at home. As Taylor G says, Hutton versus Graham heads up for all the cheese is my prediction.
Absolutely a chance for that, for
Great
sure.
shout there from Taylor. That would be a heads-up battle for the ages as we get back to the feature table here as Andrew Freer picks up King 10. We've seen King 10 actually 3 or 4 hands in a row, so here's the King 10 suited this time around. He's going to pop it up, just structure raises it, makes it 400k to go, which is pretty stock standard raise considering blinds, which are 100, 200, 200. You can see up in the top left-hand side of your screen. Shane's going to fold the A6. David's going to fold the Jack 10. Fold, round to Isaac in the big blind. With his clubs dominated, he has got the 7-5. It's only going to cost him 200k to call.
I just took lead.
I'd imagine he's probably just going to limp in here with a 7-5 and see it flop.
Well, that's what I'd be doing, but...
Be fireworks if some clubs come out.
Oh,
we have called that earlier too with the clubs before.
That was the carnage earlier, was the clubs.
He does elect to come along.
Not quite the same situation, but if clubs do come out here, it could be some fireworks.
Who is in seat 3 of the outer table?
That was Damon.
That's Damon, also known as Matt. The loveliest guy in poker outside of probably a couple of my close friends, but definitely out there as Isaac here takes the lead with a pair of 5s on the flop. He's flopped second pair. Andrew Freer going to c-bet this flop for sure as he counts down some chips. He's got the King 10, just the 1 overcard. 5 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner of your screen. He's going to continue with the narrative.
350 on the flop.
Great call from Berkey. He's going to be at 350. Action's going to go back around to Isaac. He's got second bottom pair.
I don't imagine he's going anywhere from here.
All right, great.
It's very hard to flop a pair in poker. I don't know if anyone's told you. And if you're folding when you flop pairs, you're not going to go very far. So we're going to get the 8 of spades on the turn, which definitely will slow both players down.
Isaac just flicking in the 5k chip. Change coming. He's going to check it round to Freer. Can he continue with his story here, or is he going to just check it back and see if he can pick up some equity at the river? Looks down at his stack here. He might be going for another barrel. Why not continue the story now that the 8 of spades hits on the turn? It does shrink up pairs like like 5s that Isaac has. So let's see what he comes out here. Cutting out some big chips too, sure. Here comes the bet.
800?
I believe the bet there is 700.
800?
800. Great call from you, Berkey. Huge call from you. 800 on the dot. Berkey just calling it out as Isaac's looking at the
well played.
pair of 5s, and he's going to lay that down. Andrew Freer's going to pick it up.
It's a really good line he took there. He told a story, he continued with the story. The pros really sniff it out when you make one wrong move in between, when you're not telling the right story of betting. Because poker, that's at the end of the day, is what we're trying to tell. We're trying to tell a story of the cards we have because they're all face down. And a lot of these good players can really sniff it out if you don't continue on with the story you're trying to tell. But yep, that's the outer table right there. I'd like to say outer table. How about second feature table? Because these guys are still part of this 13 left out of this massive field we got here for this main event. And it's for the gold Playlive trophy. That is a 1 of 1.
Well, that's Daniel Francis is sitting in seat 2 now. Unfortunately, I can't quite see the face of who's sitting in seat 1, but pretty sure it's a known crusher. We might get
that's
some...
what's his name? God, we were just Ben Richardson. It looks like I'm gonna call Ben Richardson from the back of the head.
The back of the head, shout out from Berkey. We might get some information about that in the studio. If you can let us know who's sitting seat 1.
It is Ben. We've got the talk man down there saying it is Ben.
Sure, why not?
The Ben Richardson back of head pose. Yep. I might not be able to call the action properly, but I can definitely call the back of the head.
As Riff Mustafa just comes into the chat there, you guys are fantastic. At least you guys talk about players, not yourself, lol. We're just trying to keep the vibes going here in the commentary box. We hope that you're enjoying what we put down. As the action goes around to Nathaniel, he's going to raise it up and make it 400k to go with the natural eight, I should say, the ace 7 off. As Georgie Zakos in the big blind picked up the king 7 off. So Georgie doesn't know this at this time, obviously, that he's heavily dominated. So let's see what happens on the flop. So it's king 7 versus ace 7. Georgie behind on his diamonds, obviously, to Nathaniel's nut diamond. And off to the flop we go. Here it is, 900k pot, sorry, 1.1 million chip pot. Georgie missing it completely. Nathaniel picking up top pair on an ace queen queen board. I'd imagine
it's going to check. Oh, picks up top boat. Now the problem here is with George having the king is if he doesn't believe that he has an ace or a queen, he has the best hand here.
Yeah, no pair here with the king playing. Totally good call. Great shout from you, Berkey. Keep it going, man, please.
I mean, it's just and with the check on the flop, he's going to think that he's still got the best handy with the king. 7 absolutely irrelevant for either player, even though they've got it. But the 2 pair on the board, if you believe you're ahead on the flop there, that king is going to be good. And I think he's going to see the bad news here when he gets the raise here on the river.
Georgie in a spot where he, in any other situation, would probably take this down. But unfortunately for him, Nathaniel's picked up the ace. He's made the nuts, as you can see. Check mark next to his name. Unless, of course, there was quad queens out there. But we know it's the nuts. He's going to raise it up and make it 1.2. Unfortunately, George here, I can't imagine he's going to call with his king high. He's got nut no pair.
Well, he's gone for the jugular in case George has the queen. So he thinks George has to call with the queen. So that's why he's gone such a big bet here. He's 6x'd his raise.
Great shout from you, Berkey.
So he's trying to go for max value here. If you're going to go for value in these hands where you hope these guys
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Holy.
He's got... Wow, hold on a second. He was about to push that forward. Have a look at that. He was about to push that forward and call with the king high here. And he's going to too. And he's going to see the bad news as Nathaniel's going to show him the ace. That's going to get it done.
And he... Like, there you go. He went for the max value and he got it. Like, unreal.
To be honest there, I don't blame George on making a call there. Aces, queens with a king high is the nut no pair on that board.
A lot of the hands he's raising with pre-flop are going to be under pairs to that board.
Sure, no doubts about it.
So the king actually, a lot of the time, counterfeits him and helps his hand out. So I understand there. Great raise there from Nate Hutton going the 6x and trying to get max value out of it. And he actually got it out of George.
Great call from Berkey there. Nathaniel Hutton, as you can see, 94 bigs up to almost 19 million. 18.8. Sure, why not? Sam bringing in some lols in the chat.
Dead Wishart. Let's go, Andrew, in the chat.
Sam doesn't like the play in the chat, as you can see.
Yeah, well, call it as we see it. I actually didn't mind the play. I mean...
He has called it off with a nut no pair there. King high. I probably would have put it in the bin, but I can see why some people would find the call there.
And we got... That is definitely Ben Richardson now. I definitely can tell that now from the backside of the head. Get out of here, everyone's saying in the chat. Sure, why not? Oh, I love you guys in the chat. It's great. Keep them coming, keep them coming. We love it. If you've got any queries, concerns, or what's going on, and you want to have a chat to us, or you want us to respond,
as Shane just picks up the aces. Apologies, Berkey, but I have to call this one. 26 bigs, 5.2 mil. He's picked up the aces under the gun. Let's have a look what Shane does. He's now realizing what he's been dealt. Shane here sitting in the 8th spot.
Stock standard, 400. Oh, he's checking again.
He knows exactly what he's got. He's gone for the Hollywood here, Shane.
I love these plays from players, man. It's the meta games that happen.
He's going to raise it up here.
The meta games that happen on these tables between players, because every player is looking what everyone does. They don't look like, they may not look like they're doing it, but every small movement you make on these tables, someone's watching. So,
I'll tell you who is watching. Great call from you, Berkey. I'll tell you who is watching. Nathaniel Hutton picking up the King Jack. He watches all the action. Does not miss a beat, this bloke.
And he's coming in for what looks like a raise.
Here comes a 3-bet from Nathaniel Hutton. Doesn't know he's 3-betting straight into the nut hand pre-flop. He's going to make it 35 million.
1.35 million, yeah.
Everyone folds back round to Shane, licking his chops. He's picked up the aces here under the gun.
I'd love a flat here from Shane.
I don't think we're going to see it. I think I'd imagine he's going to put in a 4-bet.
I know he's probably going to put it in 4-bet, but I'd love to see the flat here against the big, because the big stack's trying to try bully it.
Here we go. Shane's going to just jam it straight in Nathaniel's face. Nathaniel here with the King Jack. And Berkey shaking his head in the combox next to me. He doesn't understand why Shane's done this. That should get it done. Unfortunately, Shane only picking up that 3-bet.
When you got aces, you don't want to get the job done. You want to get max value. I find, look, sometimes you're going to lose when you do this, but you don't pick up aces that often, and you're against the chip leader who can double you up and who wants to put the pressure on. If he thinks he's getting out of line, putting the pressure on you, you can pick up max value.
As you can see in the chat from a couple of people, Eugene's coming in their party tricks. F around and find out. No doubts about it. Great call there from Sam. Flat would be the play.
Is that a Diamond? Is that Mr. Andrew Diamond in the chat? Flat would be a play. Jam and same. Why jam?
Neil Demand. Andrew Diamond in the chat, I believe it is. Jam is insane. Why jam? Everybody just questioning exactly what's going on here with the players. We can't speak on their behalf, but you're seeing it like we're seeing it. And obviously he's decided to just jam it there, Shane, and just picks up that 3-bet of 1.3 mil. This is the out of feature table, as you can see. A couple of absolute crushes out there. And Damon, also known as Matt, just for giggles, is still out there with Ben. I think we got Daniel... who was sitting in seat 2 out there?
Daniel. Man, I'm so bad with names. Put me on the spot there. Thanks, Monkey.
I apologise that. But Ben obviously in seat 1, Daniel in seat 2.
I know it's Daniel. That's all I got. I'm bad with names. Oh, jeez.
We just caught him a second ago, just quietly. I agree with Spiritual Tradie Podcast here. Min-click 4-bet raise would have been cute. I would have gone for the 4-bet there and put the action back on Nathaniel. But look, that hand's over and done with.
Yep.
We're moving on to the next one. Blinds are 100, 200, 200. This is a hand 118 on this feature table as Andrew Freer doesn't pick up the pocket pair this time, but he does find the King 6 of clubs. He's going to come in for a raise, it looks like.
450, it looks like. We're going to go over to Shane Mann, who's going to definitely stare him down for a bit before he Hollywood's folding his hand. Let him know he's still there. All right. What do we got here? George Zakos needs some help after that last brutal one. 1,000,005, still enough chips, 5 big blinds. The blinds are 100, 200, 200, if you don't mind. Hand number 118 on this thing. Now, we are playing down to 9 today. We are going down to the final table. We'll be back tomorrow at 12 o'clock. The tournament starts at 12. Stream will start 20 minutes after because we are on a 20-minute delay, and this is getting right into the nitty-gritty side of it. This is where good players shine and really show what they can do on stream.
Yeah, good shout there, Berkey, is a diamond, I should say. We do call him something slightly different at a cash game, but Isaac Zhao wins these boys, by the way. As Nick Fern says, do these guys have jobs?
Is he talking about us or is he talking about the players?
No, I believe he's talking about the players here. I can't tell you, but there are some absolute crushers out in the field who I have no doubts play this game for a living. And if you're talking about George Zakos, he is an amateur poker player. He's a businessman. So maybe some of his plays are a little bit unorthodox to those of the bigger players out in the field. So just show some love for all of these people. They have made it very deep in this main event. So props to them no matter what the situation. 13 left out of 797. And Berkey actually not related to Matt Berkey. Berkey spelt
Slightly different.
slightly different.
That's okay. Oh, the chat's going off. This is great. Keep them coming, guys. Free money. Where's free money? If it was that free money, you guys would have been entered and sitting here in the top 13. I believe so.
Show some love, though, guys, in the chat. We do appreciate every comment that comes in, but also show a bit of love for these guys. They are playing for big cheese up top. This is the main event here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions, day 3. 13 left out of 797. Berkey, I think, who's in the combox, shot a couple of bullets into this main, and I don't think he even made it to day 2, let alone 3. So, you know, here we go. Back to the action. That's the outer feature table you can see at the moment as we cross back to the feature table here. Nathaniel Hutton. He's gone up to the 4th tier, base level, 2nd layer, 3rd layer, the 4th tier WSOP styles for Nate Hutton. He's looking at 17,450,000 or 87 bigs in his stack.
Nakala first hand, because I bought in with the Sadie ticket, first hand ran kings into aces.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, that's how you run it. Oh.
What I mean by that...
Ivan in the chat. Hey, Ivan, how we doing, man? Long time no talk. George is not an amateur poker player, has been playing for years.
I think it's a fair shout, and I apologise if I've overspoken there. What I meant by that is, comparatively to some of the people in this field, although he has been around the circuit for a while and knows what he's doing, there are some absolute elite poker players in this field at the moment, as it looks like Nathaniel might be moving out to the outer table, asking for some racks or chipping up.
I think it might be a chip
5Ks.
up, because from what I've seen, we haven't actually lost anyone. Because the number hasn't gone down, so I'm going to assume that we're doing a bit of a colour up. A bit of a cull of some of the what do you call it? Cull on some of the chips. Oh, look at this. This commentary could not be more boring in the chat. I really hope he's trolling at this point.
Raised to 400k with the Queen 10 of diamonds. Round to Rahul, who's decided to call it from the big blind. So it's heads up action. 10-9 versus Queen 10. As the flop comes ace, king, ace. No help to the 10-9. Isaac out in front. He does have that gut shot. As you can see, Rahul picking up 3 outs. Needs one of those 3 outs. Top right-hand corner shows the outs here for Rahul, who's miles behind at the moment. Isaac's going to just continue his story. Bets out, takes it down.
So down to 13. We are playing down to 9 tonight. We are playing all the way down to 9, which is 4 players away. Now, I know it sounds like a lot. Sorry, sounds like a little, but it is actually a lot with these deep blind level structures. It's going to take a few bad beats, which, judging by the dealers of what they've done today, that actually could be soon. So we don't know. We are calling this live on a 20-minute delay at Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne, if you didn't know where it was at. 13 left on this massive prize pool. We can't believe, every time I say it, it seems a bit surreal. We got over $1 million in the prize pool for this $1,500 main event.
Absolutely unbelievable by the guys here at Playlive. They've clutched up, found $1 million for the main event here in the prize pool, just over $1,014,000. So hats off to the guys down at Playlive. They know what they are doing, I should say. There is a 20-minute delay. We're calling the action as you guys at home are seeing it on the screen. So as you guys are seeing it, we are calling it exactly the way that you're seeing it on the screen, even though it did happen 20 minutes ago. As Isaac here, under the gun, picks up the king 6 off. He's the guy with some food. Talking about the food, food's been elite here at Playlive.
Oh, the food has been excellent. We've been getting the same food as the players do during their, they're getting the food and beverage package, so this is the food that they get delivered in it. The food has been absolutely top-notch. Home cooked here, every meal. None of the ordering out. They do all the in-house cooking. It's been absolutely great. And how good is it that you get it with your buy-in?
Yeah, no doubts about it. And the hospitality packages, David White picks up the king 5 of clubs. He's on the button. He's going to raise it up and make it 400. Just going to click it. Fob from the small blind, and Nathaniel's picked up the 9-3. He's most likely going to fold it down. Nice answer as he throws in his big blind and the ante. And they're going to be scooped by David. We're off to the next one. Who caters from Sam in the chat there? It's like Berkey said, cooked all in-house. They do have a kitchen upstairs. And the boys and girls up here are doing a tremendous job putting on a feast every single day. I think it just we just got some delivered into the combox here, Berkey. What are we working with?
Do you know what? I believe it's Hainanese chicken.
Hainanese chicken, sure. Bit of chicken, bit of rice, bit of cucumber, with a bit of sauce. It looks pretty good, Berkey.
Oh, we'll be getting into it very, very soon. From what I'm here, I think I'm not very good at timing and stuff, but I think we're going to be going on break soon. And look at the delivery in the background. All the food is included in your food and drinks packages. All the drinks as well. Non-alcoholic, of course, but all your Red Bulls, your sparkling waters, your soft drinks, everything included while you're sitting down at the tables playing. It's a really great concept, and really good to see it play out the way it has been.
On Cube too, by the way, we just made a shout out to the food as it gets delivered there to the outer feature table. It looks like we might have lost Ben in seat 1 there. There's no chips in front of seat 1 position as we're down to 12. So very likely that Ben's been busted there. I did not see any chips in that seat 1 position. So Benny almost certainly out as Andrew Freer picks up the ace-10 of hearts here under the gun. He's going to elect to come in for a raise. He's going to raise it up and make it 400 to go. Shane Mann folds the 5-2. Daniel White picked up the Doyle Brunson. He's going to fold that. Rancho Rahul picks up my favourite hand in poker, Jack 10 of clubs. I do love a Jack 10. He's going to come along on the button. Nathaniel putting it in the bin. Georgie can't find a hand. He's down to 3.3 bigs or 650k. So it's heads up action. Ace 10 versus Jack 10, Berkey.
Ooh, I know you're taking Jack 10 because that is your hand, so I have to take the ace 10 so far.
And the flop comes 7, Jack 6, Jack 10 hits. Sure, why not?
Yep,
As
sure.
Rahul takes the lead away from Andrew. Andrew's going to check it. Back round to Rahul on the button in position with the best hand. He's flop top pair. Andrew needs to find one of those 3 outs remaining in the deck. Obviously the aces, none of them have been folded, so they are pure outs for Andrew. Rahul's going to come out for a bet. Looks like he's bet the min here. No, he hasn't. He's bet 300k, so 1 chip more than the min. 100k chip more than the min, I should say.
Andrew looking up at the top. You look up at the top corner. He's only got 3 outs. He doesn't know that, but I mean, what a hit from Rahul here. Just one of the 3 outers, just to get it for him. And that looks like something that you do to someone here, Monkey.
Great call from Berkey as Andrew finds the fold here. Spiritual Tradie Podcast, who has been in the rail all week. We appreciate you being with us for the entire week here, Spiritual Tradie Podcast. Do you think there is enough tournament series in Australia to play as a full-time pro? Look, I'll be honest with you. I believe that there's a series, if not tournaments, played almost every single week, year-long round, Berkey. I don't want to give a shout-outs to all the competition out there, but I can guarantee you if you were to look up on the APS website, that is the Australian Poker Schedule website, shout-outs to Craig Abernathy there. He puts a lot of the schedules up there, so if you're interested in playing around Australia,
definitely the man to talk to.
He's the guy to talk to, and his website has all the laydown.
What is it? Australian Poker
Schedule. Yeah, APS, yeah.
APS.
He's got the laydown on all of the lowdown, I should say, on all of the poker series and tournaments across Australia.
All right. Under the gun, Shane Mann throwing the Queen 4. David White, 23 bigs in the hijack. Picks up the big King Jack suited. I imagine we're going to see a raise here from him. We are now 6-handed, so the ranges go a bit wider. Oh, sorry, just while I'm at it, I did get confirmation the other table. Ben was the one that was knocked out, so we are down to 12. Rahul here, ace-8 suited in the cutoff. He's got the suit that David's got. This could be fireworks if some bad cards come out. Hearts come out. Anyway, so we've got a call here from Rahul. It's going to fold around to George Zakos. Oh, look at this. Nate Hutton's got hearts as well. Folded hearts. George has got a heart. There's wild cards here. So we are going to go see a flop here. We've got David White with King Jack of Hearts versus Rahul with ace-8 of hearts.
Jack in the door.
Oh, my God. Look at this.
Jack in the window for David White takes the lead away at the moment, as you can see.
Has the
Top
open
second
ender as
pair
well.
with the open ender. Great shout from Berkey with backdoor hearts that are dead as Rahul picks up the gut shot. He needs the king on the turn. And ace won't get it done for him. So as you can see, Rahul needing 1 of 3 outs on the turn. 3 remaining kings in the deck. Don't worry about it. Goes bet fold. And the King Jack will take that down. For those people wondering what you're seeing on the screen at the moment outside of the chip counts, that is the outer feature table. We are down to 12, like Berkey said, 6 and 6. Jared Graham there sitting in the 9th seat, I should say. Baby Allen sitting in about the 6th seat or 7th seat there. Tam Trung
All these guys know, not shy of a final table, are they?
No doubts about it. Is Damon in the seat 3. Daniel sitting seat 2. I'm not sure who's sitting next to Tam there. I might get a little bit of an update in the seat 5. It's the outer table, as you can see. Food being devoured on this outer feature table.
And end up here in the comm booth.
I was trying to give you a bit of a segue there, Berkey, so you can get some food in your gob.
No, that's okay. I was shoveling in a bit in between having a little bit of a chat.
As we get back to the feature table here, David White under the gun, electing to fold it. He's the guy there wearing the Under Armour cap on. Folded from Rahul, round to Nathaniel Hutton, picks up the 10-9 off. He's got 17 million or 85 bigs. Sure, why not? He's going to come in for a race to 500 as George picks up the ace-king, the big slick off suit. Andrew Freer's got the queen jack. He's put that in the bin. Shane Mann picks up the ace-3 off. 31 bigs, 6.1 mil.
Not going to cost him much of his stack with any ace, but utterly dominated here against George's ace-king.
Nathaniel's going to come along with the 10.
Shows the ace as he folds it.
He probably shouldn't have done that.
Nope,
as Nathaniel's going to call anyway, considering it's going to cost him basically nothing for him to call. And off to the flop we go. George all in at risk with the ace-king versus Nathaniel's natural 9, 10-9 off.
I'm taking George to survive. I really want to see the Zakos keep going on to this final table.
All said, Berkey, as we go off to a flop here, and the flop comes Jack, 4-6, no help. All spades. Spades covered by George.
Oh, no.
10 on the
Did he
turn.
just 10 that?
And needs a spade or an ace. Doesn't get there. And Nathaniel takes it down with a natural. He picks up the 10 on the turn.
The offsuit 10.
And we all of a sudden are down to 11 as the players look like they might be going on a short break here. We'll let you know. Hold on 1 second for those people who are...
Okay, so what I'm hearing is we are going to be shutting this stream down and there is going to be an hour dinner break.
Right, okay, never been done before, maybe just for the main event for you guys. So hour-long dinner break, according to Berkey here.
Yep.
Can we get confirmation on that when the stream's going to come back up online, if you don't mind, Berkey?
Exactly an hour from now. So what are we looking at? Let's just say 7:15? Sorry, 8:15.
Yeah, it's 7:15 now, local time. So we're looking at probably 8:15, give or take. So if you guys want to get some popcorn, maybe order in some HSP or some sort of dinner, might be a good idea. We'll be back here on the stream at about 8:15, give or take. If you're not liked and subscribed to Facebook Live...
If you like and subscribe...
That's probably a better way of doing it. Yeah, sure.
You can actually get the
alert when we're back online.
Yes, when we're back online. So that's actually good. Appreciate it. Monkey, pleasure as always. We're going to get down to a final table tonight, and we'll see you guys in an hour after our dinner break.